Yes, approve it. Yes, approve it. Yes, approve it.
Let me tell you about me. Take it down in 1, 2, 3. I don't like my boys too sweet. I don't worry about you. I just worry about me. So you better run, run. You don't know what I mean. Take it down in 1, 2, 3. Phone is buzzing up, beep, beep. I don't care about you. I just care about me. So you better run, run.
The drift differential's economy right here, right there.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Never mind.
And another one. We're gonna see rocks flying through, but Dubu.
Calm down, they have families!
Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spin you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Oh my god, it's a 5K repunctuator with a pulse bomb!
Back up the bit, but they're going back in with this nano. Oh, the barrage coming in. That's a big barrage. Oh my god, gets 4. Unreal.
Spectre won't stop me from love. This GTL is blowing up, doesn't matter. Oh, Storm!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, liquid!
They might be able to stall us out. Wait, shit! Give it to me! Shoot the nano!
It's gonna be Magnolia. Okay! The shadow bomb fight!
Oh my god, Wi-Fi. Low now, going to get D-Mech, and here comes the nano on the Rymard. Going to get down a Siren, going to get Mustard, gonna get Coconut. Why not? Rymard, what else have you got? A 4, there's the duplicate.
Oh, so close to the edge.
Legacy are your Season 1 BPL champions.
And Resurge 3-0 over City Surfers. They are the Bad Pachimari League mid-season tournament champions.
And with that, Daydream take a clean 3-0, and they take the title of V-League champion here.
Cat boys no longer, these are cat men, and they will be able to take your grand finals championship for the BPL League Season 2.
That's exactly what they needed, and Winter Soldiers, looks like they're your World Cup champions.
That's it! The Jokers tried their best, but the Northern Grizzlies stand above the rest.
I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Your Majesty, they're just playing Perfect Captions game right now.
Oh, they'll throw their own window out. The tires coming out from Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a huge tire.
They kind of expected a double sniper composition, but Illuminous falls early. Pomku has come back on the Bastion. Where did he? Or no, he's been on the Bastion. My fault. With a Forte in that rotating point.
Another
Oh my god.
Is that Max Rock? If this was playoff,
First, you gotta kite this one out. Not quite doing it just yet. Oh! That's a massive Dynoon play! I didn't even think about that!
And the window comes out straight away from both sides. Both on the same page right now. A huge shatter comes in.
Alive. Oh, the bombs. Oh my god, that was huge! Tender does it
look at on the Rhine when the shatter to go with it just absolutely rolls Fortnite pancake.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the third and final day of the British Blast-Off here on the Bad Pachimari League channel. I don't know if I already said this. My name is Bo. I've said it like 20 times throughout the course of this tourney, and I'm joined by Ark and Stratocaster. How are you both doing today?
I'm doing great. You know, it's been a wild ride to get here. We got Burger Squad versus Insane Joker Posse coming up, and these two teams have just blown my socks off. Actually, all the teams have, as we've seen a lot of good play. Not normally known for being at this skill range, so I'm having a blast, and I think these next games are going to be pretty insane.
Insane they will be, because our first match today is going to be an absolute firecracker. It is the upper finals between Burger Squad and Insane Joker Posse. Both of these teams impressing throughout the tournament so far. And honestly, this is probably going to be more exciting than any match so far.
Yeah, absolutely. As you know, this is where the best of the best, both teams undefeated. It's, you know, it's gonna really put a marker down for who's the favorite to win it, who's punching their ticket to the grand finals right here, who is gonna be better than the rest and hopefully be the best. As you know, both of these teams got stacked rosters. Insane Joker Posse running it down with the Fungin Laser, two of the most expensive players in the tourney, as well as a great supporting staff. Yesterday we saw Tim Week going at it. He was doing really good things on that Reinhardt. Then you got Burger Squad. Ark, you know all about Burger Squad.
I do know all about the Burger Squad. I believe Hayden is the captain, and he also drafted this team, and I think he did a good job of drafting them. Clockwise is a good friend of mine, and he might fly over most people's radar, but I think he's been showing just how good he is with the DPS heroes that he plays, mostly Echo and Genji.
Yes, and I will have to say, once again, Rabid Gaming. Rabid Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. That is the person that I'm going to be looking at throughout this entire match. I think Rabid's looking up for MVP material, at least in my opinion.
I mean, I'll admit, I haven't really been watching many of the matches, so I'll just take your word for it.
Well, why not? I thought you were the #1 Burger Squad fan, and you haven't been watching the games? Wow, I can't believe it. The fake fan, genuinely fake fan. Well, we are still waiting for that first map confirmation here. Do we have any predictions for this match?
You know, my prediction, this is actually going to be a really back and forth game, because I'm hoping this goes all the way, because Burger Squad, they've been so consistent. They've been putting out all these good showings, and they've just looked like a really solid team, not really having major flaws. But Insane Joker Posse, they look more explosive and kind of more volatile in the way that they'll make the bigger plays, but in turn they'll take the bigger risks. So it's really going to come down to if Burger Squad is going to be able to capitalize on those tiny errors that Joker Posse is making before Insane Joker Posse just runs them over. I think that's really going to be how this game is gonna fly.
Okay, any thoughts from you?
I mean, I'm a fake fan. I haven't really been watching the matches, but just at a glance, I feel like the Burger Squad roster is just ever so slightly a little bit more stacked. That's not to say Insane Joker Posse has a bad roster. I just feel like on paper, Burger Squad looks like the favorite.
I'm gonna have to agree with you here. I am one to think that Burger Squad is going to take out the win here. It might be a little close. I wouldn't be surprised if Joker Posse were to take it here. However, I think I'm going to thoroughly put my bets here on Burger Squad. But we also have a litany of other matches today. Don't know if that's the right word. I don't think litany's the right word. I don't have I'm not a thesaurus, okay? But we do have Sunny Side Up and Rabid Bandits coming up next as well for our lower thirds match. But that's later. We have our first map here. We're going into Nepal for this first game, our upper finals. I'm gonna leave it to you, Ark and Stratocaster. Good luck, teams.
Thank you, Bo. Yeah, and thank you to everyone who's, been helping out with this tournament. But as we go into Nepal, it's known for a lot of, Reinhardt play. We saw that yesterday from St. Joker Posse, and how Timweek really took Nepal into his domain and gave him his team the advantage, where he was able to find those shatters and, get those fire strikes in and just coordinate with his team. So it's going to be up to Burger Squad to, knock him down a peg and make sure that he knows he's not the top dog anymore, and that his team isn't going to be able to just run away with him.
Yeah. Especially with, I believe Nepal Village being so closed off, it's really about which Reinhardt can outplay the other Reinhardt, but also about whose team can support their Reinhardt the best, because it's the size of a Mei wall is the exact same size as the doorway to the point. And as we know, Rush is most often played with a Mei. In some cases, you might see like a Sim and a Junkrat, but it has a Mei almost all the time. And so you have to be able to coordinate breaking the center of the wall and get a immortality field to your Reinhardt. So it's not just about the Rhine, it's about who can keep that Rhine alive. Well, it is all about the Rhine. It's not about the individual Rhine play. It's about the team centering around the Rhine. The big rectangle man, big and brolic German with the armor. It's interesting to see them go at it swinging, but you have to know that it's really about whose supports are better.
Yeah, definitely is. If we look at the poll in chat, currently it is 59-41 in St. Joker Posse. It is misnamed on the actual broadcast as Insane Joker Squad, but it's not a squad, it's a posse of possibly the most perfect players to ever grace this game. As we're gonna see them come up here on the Nepal, and we're gonna hopefully see some good plays. As it's evening out here. It's basically 50-50 with Burger Squad just down by 4%, and it's really gonna be it's gonna be a close one, and I just don't think anybody knows who's truly gonna come out on top here and who is going to be able to use their, as you said, individual talents and individual plays to just set themselves above the rest. As just waiting to get into the map here. What are your thoughts about the DPS line of Burger Squad, which is Zool, Clockwise?
Is it just Zool and Clockwise?
Well, that's who I want to focus on right now.
Okay, well, yeah, I've already talked about Clockwise, so yeah, let's talk about Zool. I don't really know much about him, although I know he likes to spam the general pinging people, but I think this is going to be, he's really going to have to show up to play. He's going to have to be one of the X factors for Burger Squad here, because if what I know about Clockwise is true, he'll probably be playing the Mei in a rush composition, who, while she does have the wall that is important, she doesn't really have much impact outside of that. So usually the McCree or some other character, maybe a Reaper, is the main damage dealer, the main kill finder, the top fragger. So Zool's gonna have to bring his A game.
Yeah, and especially, we've seen Laser from Insane Joker Posse. Really lives up to his name. He was playing the Soldier yesterday on on Numbani, and he was just making sure that the enemies had no room to breathe, and as his name would state, he's lasering them down, just mowing them like they're a lawn. And it's going to be a tall order for Burger Squad's DPS, as unfortunately there was a little bit of a DC, which is why it's taken so long. And we will be getting to the Overwatch here shortly, as we know everybody loves Overwatch, and this game is going to prove why Overwatch is loved. You got the 6 on the 6, you got Insane Joker Posse. With their 6, some more charismatic than others, as Chicken Nugget God. He is one of the best in the business. And what's BPL without being late by like half an hour? Right, Ark?
Yeah. What is it without being late? I haven't really been on the scene for that long, but I have heard that the reputation is being late by half an hour or more. I do remember the draft for this event, which unfortunately I did not get drafted in, but I remember waiting after a baseball practice, and it was supposed to start at 4, and I was just waiting to watch it. Or no, it was before a baseball practice, and by the time it started, I was already at my practice. And I was hoping to catch at least a few minutes of it, but I remember that very distinctly.
That's quite a coincidence, because I was actually at a baseball game during the draft for this. I was at the Cubs versus Kansas City Royals game. Obviously, we know Cubs aren't doing too good right now, which is kind of sad. They lost that game, and you know, hopefully they'll bounce back. As I'm pretty sure the score right now, the White Sox are kind of just rolling over the Cubs, which is unfortunate. But you know, speaking of rollovers, I really hope that doesn't happen here, because you know, I want this game to go all the way. I want it to be a good, even match where either team could come out on top with a couple of hero plays.
Yeah, this one's first to 3, right? Or first to 2? Best of 3?
I believe it is best of 3, first to 2. Yes.
Yeah, I want to see this match. I want to see this match go 4 maps. I want to see a draw. I want it to be that close. I want it to be that close.
Wow. You're probably the first person in history who's ever wanted a draw, as we are finally getting into the game, getting into the good stuff here. As first map coming up, the ball right here. As we see, yep, the Zool clockwise on the DPS line with Rabid and Squall. The tanks, Squall, someone we haven't really talked about, but Squall, most known for her support play, has actually been popping off on the Diva in this tournament and just been absolutely stomping through and getting here to this winners finals, as both teams having very similar comps, except not at all. Only the Symmetra is the same, and that will probably get switched off here.
Okay. But this is going to be interesting to see what Clockwise can do on the Genji here. Genji, somewhat of a niche pick, not seen that often, but he's a good friend of mine, and I know he is not one to be doubted with the Genji in his hands. So the fight is onto the point now, and Squall is already demeched early. Burger Squad looking to make something happen. The lamp comes out from Eve. It gets taken down immediately, but it looks like Insane Joker Posse is going to have the first flip.
Yeah, and with that was Insane Joker Posse. That was Insane Joker Posse just running it fast, using burns of speed boost to their advantage.
Oh, and Hayden's down.
Yeah, now with Hayden down, this is going to be
Burger Squad probably going to have to reset here now. And the window comes out. They just want to make sure that Burger Squad goes all the way back.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about with how explosive Insane Joker Posse can be. They're just running onto Burger Squad, and there's not much they can do about it with their composition. They're just going to have to find the picks. As Zool has built up this pulse bomb, it's really going to be about what he can do with it. Nice sleep on the chicken here, but he's going to be living, and both teams now approaching. And pulse bomb comes out, doesn't quite find anything.
No picks on that. I don't think he stuck it onto anyone either. But here comes the Wrecking Ball onto the point, looking for the slam, knocks them all up, and the minefield comes out. The Immortality Field is down early. Silk has a nano boost, not going to use it. That's a nice leap onto the soldier. The BAP's down early, low healing on the point for Insane Joker Posse, and the Rhine falls as subsequently from that. And they're going to... Insane Joker Posse is going to toss the bomb, which finds 2, trying just to salvage something, but they get 2 kills off of that. Clockwise has built up the Dragon Blade, but he's not going to need it, as he picks off Laser so close to the Mega. Barely unable to get it, even with the soldier legs. Squall tosses a bomb into the back. It does find the Lucio, though, but Insane Joker Posse still has control of the point. There comes a rally from Hayden, but a Shatter gets dropped. The Shatter gets dropped, yeah.
Yeah, Timweek drops the Shatter window, comes up here from Eve.
Okay, that's Timweek.
Now go over to Burger Squad as, you know, we'll see if picks come out here as they clean up.
Silk on the Ana, though, finds 2 kills. The bloodthirsty supports. Oh, and they're gonna get can they get the stagger onto the Diva? No, they're not gonna get the DMAC.
Almost, though.
Burger Squad has a Nano Blade here, and Burns does not have sound barriers, so they want to go with this fast. They do get a DMAC onto the D.Va, actually. That's really good play by Burger Squad. They've switched their Wrecking Ball for a Winston now, just for that full dive. And here comes the Nano Blade from Clockwise. He dives in, looking for the Lucio, finds the Lucio. Tracer's down in exchange, but he finds the Reaper as well. And Clockwise just slicing and dicing through with that Nano Blade, looking for the BAP in the backline, and he gets that kill too. Excellent blade mechanics there from Clockwise.
Yeah, and this is what Burger Squad needs to do. They need to keep the tempo of the fight in their hands, and they need to make sure Insane Joker Posse doesn't dictate where the fight's gonna go. As we saw there, some nice combination of ults. The Nano Blade. Bomb actually comes out here.
Bomb comes out early. They have to invest the Immortality Field, and there's a Shatter up top. They're gonna be looking for some kills here, but the Burger Squad is gonna return. They're gonna give them a taste of their own medicine, and they're gonna get these kills before they can fall too low. And Robbie jumps in. There comes another Nano from Silk. It's gonna go onto the Winston, I believe. Zool with the pulse bomb, sticks it onto the Rhyme. That is a great stick. He's in. But Cartoon Blaze gets 3 kills with the Blossom. Burger Squad still has the point. They do kill that Reaper, but the baby D.Va falls. It's gonna be a Primaling Winston and a Genji versus a D.Va and a Lucio on point. But there comes the window from Eve, and yeah, Insane Joker Posse get the flip, but Burger Squad gets it all the way up to 99.
Yeah, and that was some real.
They still do need to touch here. They do need to have a sense of urgency, and they do get the touch. Sound barrier comes out from Burns. There, the High Noon is invested. Does find a kill onto the. There's a kill onto the Tracer from Cartoon. Clockwise has to use the blade, just looking for something swinging around, but he's not going to find any kills with that. Something has to happen here for Burger Squad. They do get a D-Mac onto the D.Va. Hayden has the rally, but it's not going to matter, and he dies too. No heals on the point now. Or sorry, they do have an Ana. Clockwise switches over the Doomfist to get back fast. Squall has the bomb, gets the D-Mac, has to use the bomb. The bomb comes out, everyone hides behind the pillar, no casualties, and Laser just picking off everyone with the McCree here. The D-Back comes onto the D.Va, the baby D.Va falls. All that's left is a Doomfist, but the Doomfist falls as well. That's going to be it for round 1.
Yeah, that was really close. As we saw there in the fight before the last fight of the map, Cartoon able to find 3 with his Death Blossom, which really kept his team alive there and made sure that his team was able to cap, able to get it all the way, and now they're gonna have the advantage coming into this next part, where this is where we usually see the Rhine, and Tim Week on the side of Insane Joker Posse. His Rhine has been absolutely insane, but Robbie, I know someone, I'm not gonna say who thinks he's MVP, some people think that he deserves MVP, but Tim Week also having a possible MVP performance, so it's really gonna come down to which one of them wants it more. As some people would say.
Well, there go the Sim Teleporters, and it's interesting here because Burger Squad is taking a longer way around, and I think that's gonna let Insane Joker Posse get to the point first, and the wall comes out early there from Laser. It's not gonna get that many kills, and Burger Squad uses their lamp early now, so they don't have that to push in or sustain a push from Insane Joker Posse. There comes the wall, and they're gonna have to try to get around it or break it, but not in time as Robbie falls early. And it looks like it's gonna be Insane Joker Posse with the first control of the point, although they push off of it just to get some more kills, but they're eventually gonna flip it.
Yeah, an Insane Joker Posse just taking the faster route to the point there, able to get in more and get in faster, set up in the position they want. As Burger Squad now on the offensive, they're gonna have to try to push into this.
Oh, but they have to push into a window, and the Shatter comes out from Tim Week too. The Lucio it's traded for the Baptiste, but the both tanks down for Burger Squad, and they're gonna have to reset yet again.
Yeah, really good plays, really good use of ultimates there. As 3 dropped from the same Joker Posse, they lost.
And only the window invested from Burger Squad. Tim Week looking for a Shatter here. He doesn't have a Shatter, my bad mistake. But Zool teleports in, and there's a nice pin there from Tim Week on the Clockwise. Chicken uses the bomb just for some extra insurance, and they're gonna win another fight. Burger Squad used most of the ults that they had right there, So they're coming into this next push with only, looks like a Shatter and a Sound Barrier soon. But
Here's
Squall
the
is gonna,
stagger.
oh, the Baby Diva stagger.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
not the Baby Diva.
No, that's gonna be really rough for Burger Squad, and Squall only
Yeah.
respawning now.
Especially because, yeah, they have, Cartoon has the Death Blossom here, so if you can use that before the Baby Diva can get back, that's basically a free fight win for Insane Joker Posse, but it looks like Diva's back, and they're pushing onto the point. The wall comes out early, they can't quite find the kill.
That shatter.
Back a big shatter from Robbie. The Death Blossom comes out, it only, it finds 3.
Blossom.
Clockwise didn't have the stun, he used it already in the fight, didn't find any kills with it. And Cartoon is just going to keep cleaning this up. They have to make stall switches now to get back because the point is almost completed and they're not going to make it in time. That's it.
Yeah, Insane Joker Posse. They're strong with that one. That was quite a win. As you know, polls ended 50-50 in Twitch chat, but this game was not 50-50 as Insane Joker took it into their own hands.
The first round was close, but Insane Joker Posse absolutely dominant in Village with their just rush, brawly, and comp, and they just Burger Squad just didn't have an answer. They had to switch around their comps a couple times. I think they had a Symmetra for the first point, and then they had to switch off of that. And the Diva Stagger at the end cost them too. So yeah, really good stuff from Insane Joker Posse.
Yeah, and that was, as we talked about before, explosive. They came out, and on that second map especially, they ran it to almost perfection. As you know, Burger Squad, I don't exactly agree with the McCree for Village there, but instead of the Reaper, of course. But you know, Cartoon definitely pressing Q and getting kills, as he's just able to get so much value out of one button press that it is insane, and his team is playing around those and using that to win these key team fights. So Insane Joker Posse coming out here up 1. And against Burger Squad, who have so far been the favorites to win it.
And maybe thought is there with the Reaper, you can save it for that, or with the McCree, sorry, that you can save it, the stun for the Reaper, but they weren't really doing that as much, and they didn't have it for the Death Blossom. They weren't really getting any picks with it, so yeah, you really probably just want to mirror the Reaper in that situation.
Hopefully they'll be able to bring it back here, though. Burger Squad, you know, maybe just having a bit of growing pains, having a bit of an issue just at the beginning, playing against this top tier team in Insane Joker Posse. And we will have to see how this next map turns out. Again, it's all coming down to that DPS play, as you know, the main tanks here, Robbie and Timweek, they didn't have too many big moments, and the DPS really would, you know, determined the fights and determined how the game went. And obviously, Insane Joker Posse just having those bigger moments, those bigger plays, they were able to take it. And coming up on this next map, it's going to be all up to Zool and to Clockworks to step back up.
Because DPS, well, while the fight really does revolve around tanks most of the time, it's really the DPS who make the difference, like you said, because like an early pick on the rotate from a McCree or a Widow or whatever can end the fight before it starts, especially onto a support, because the less healing you have, the more likely you are to die. Especially like with a pick onto a Baptiste, you don't have a immortality field. Pick off onto a Mercy, you don't have that resurrect. So it's really is, the pressure really is on Clockwise and Zool here to step up and be the hero.
Heroes they will be, as you know, Insane Joker Posse haven't even dropped a map yet. Burger Squad dropped one yesterday to wait what, but Insane Joker Posse coming into this game, and after this first map, they're undefeated map-wise. So it's gonna be a real tall order for them to or for Burger Squad to, you know, destroy that streak and to have their own identity here as one of the best and, you know, keep it going. As you know, the winner of this goes straight into grand finals without even having to play another game against the losers bracket grand finalist, which is either going to be Rabid, Bandits or Sunny Side Up. And if I were them, I wouldn't want to play either of those teams because I would have no idea if I would win or lose, as both teams have looked especially explosive.
And at the beginning, we said that Burger Squad is the favorites on paper, but after we've seen one map, do you think Burger Squad is still going to win?
I mean, that's tough to say, especially as this next map is going to be Numbani, a map known for its high ground and potential for Winston. But yesterday we did see Insane Joker Posse run it up with some rush on Numbani, which was a surprise, but they managed to pull it off and play it pretty well. So it's really going to be a tall task, a tall tale, and it's going to be a tall order. As coming into Numbani, it's going to be tough, as we see both teams run it up with their pretty normal, pretty standard teammates. As you got the cartoon, you got the laser, two best DPS right there, and run it up so far. So yeah, right now both teams flashing compositions that worked for them, as Burger Squad coming out on defense with the assured dive here, and Insane Joker Posse have the rush, which we saw them run yesterday to great effect here. So I hope Burger Squad studied some VODs and figured out what they wanted to do here, because if they are not ready for this, they will get run over. As Frankie B, yesterday, chat was going wild for Frankie B, as just big flux after big flux here. So we'll have to see how this works, as time is counting down here. We're at 0.
And it is going to be interesting to see how Insane Joker Posse, if this is what they're really running it out on, it looks like it is, but they have the Reaper and the Sombra. Hayden is playing Mercy here to pocket the Echo, so they don't have the Brig to stun either of those DPS, but Robbie jumps in, and that's a really good early pick off onto the Rhine. Has to jump out because the Reaper's putting on so much pressure, and we begin to see why they maybe made that pick, but Eve gets the kill on the Clockwise. They do invest the res into it. Clockwise is going to be back into this fight, but that's excellent Baptiste play, and he instantly finds 2 kills, one with the beam and the other just with that tri-shot, and they're going to sustain that first push from Insane Joker Posse.
Yeah, Burger Squad coming out here, like, they know what to do. They know what they want to do against this comp, and they are doing it. Just working around clockwise here to be able to find those key picks and find all that damage.
Yeah, but look at this. Laser has the MP already.
That's true.
They're gonna push in with this. Clockwise can maybe build the copy here early, and they already find a pick off onto the Reaper. Let's see if they're gonna invest anything here. They invest the nano boost, and it's gonna find the kill onto the Baptiste, and yeah, they're gonna be able to win this fight. Zool does fall, but he gets the res from him. So Burger Squad wins another fight on the defense.
Yeah, and look at Timweek's ult charge. It's only at 50%. He hasn't been able to do anything here, as he's just trying to push out of that small choke at the top. He keeps getting burnt down, as they will go for something different here, pushing it around the coast.
They're coming around the coast. They all come in. The Primal comes out from Robbie. He jumps in. The Ana gets traded for the Lucio. There's the EMP from Laser. It does hit the Mercy, but Robbie going in really deep finds 3 kills. All of them melee kills, if you count Primal Rage as a melee, which it technically is. Excellent mechanics there from Robbie.
I'm gonna be honest, there was a little bit of a memp there, as Laser kind of only caught it onto the Mercy, which didn't get as much value as he liked, as Hayden was able to stay alive anyway.
Yeah, because they didn't even find that kill. Laser switching over to the Soldier now. We did see him lasering people down with with the legs yesterday, but it's gonna be interesting to see what he can pull out this time. Clockwise duplicates the Reinhardt, and they're gonna push deep into this building. Insane Joker Posse around the corridor. looking to make something happen. Clockwise struggling to build up the visor with the Echo, and it looks like he's not going to be able to get it. But just the threat of the visor is enough to make them hide. The Gravitic Flux comes out, but it doesn't net any kills, and Clockwise kills the Sigma with the beam. They do lose their Mercy though, and Eve pops the window up on the high ground, and it looks like they're gonna get a lot of pressure on the point now. They have to fly on, they have to touch, but it's not gonna be enough. Nano comes out onto Clockwise, hunting for the soldier in the backline, does find that kill. Death Blossom onto the point, finds 2, and with Clockwise getting hunted down in that side corridor, I think that's gonna be it for point A.
Yeah, really good rotation around there from Insane Joker Posse, just able to run down and find Silk early before they were able to reposition, and stopping a lot of that visor, or stopping the visor completely from Clockwise, his copy, from being built up. So they're just playing smart here, as they've adapted to the situation that they've been dealt.
Interesting though that they have the Sigma instead of the Diva. It is a double shield setup, I guess, but only really been able to build 1 Flux. And I don't really see what the Sigma is accomplishing here. The Pulse Bomb comes out from Zool, it doesn't find any kills. But Robbie's gonna look to jump deep in. He has the Primal Rage, he's looking to find something. Primal comes out, he gets rocked, but he's just gonna shake it off and keep swinging those fists. The bomb comes out, doesn't find any kills, and Robbie's looking to knock the Rhino off the edge, maybe, but he drops low and he dies. And they find a kill on the Clockwise as well, and with the Mercy falling, Burger Squad has to retreat.
Yeah, I think maybe Robbie got a little...
Oh, and a stagger on the Diana too.
Yeah, I think maybe Robbie got a little too aggressive there. Gets burnt down real quick, and that's just the opening that Insane Joker Posse needed to push right back into this fight. As they're now at the end of this second point, and Zool's dead. It's going to be a 5v6 here, and they might not even go for a contest.
Burger Squad is going to be transitioning to a Reinhardt comp now with a Zarya instead of the traditional Diva that we are used to seeing. So they also have a McCree now. The Clockwise and the supports will stay the same since the 3 of them all have their ults. And Hayden is going to use the Valk, and they find Laser early. The Immortality Field was already used. Frankie B with another kill. Frankie B uses the Flux late in the fight. He's not going to find any kills with the Flux, and none off of the rebound, off of the back of it either. So Burger Squad do win out this fight, and Robbie had just switched to the Reinhardt, and he's already at 70% shatter.
Yeah, that is not a Flux. That is not a Frankie B Flux that, you know, we all know and love Frankie B for, as didn't find much, but they got 5 volts to use here. So in the end, that is going to matter all that much. It's Clockwise just going to try to find something here with this copy. It's nice up top rotation.
The shatter comes and it hits Robbie. He's going to get the Nano to help him sustain that. Sound barrier comes out from Burns along with the window. And Burger Squad has to at least go back to the corner and maybe further. Clockwise still holding onto the copy. Chatter comes out from Robbie. It's massive.
What an
It's massive from Robbie.
Shatter.
The copy. Oh, we get a pause.
Yeah, that shatter was insane. I think he puts
The
5
shatter was so insane it crashed the server.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of did. 5 people just sitting right down on their asses, doing what they can, and just trying to live. Fortunately, they can't because they're shattered. As we are going to hopefully find a reason for this pause and resolve it as soon as possible. But it's pretty even so far. But Insane Joker Posse, they push it up pretty far, but Burger Squad mounting a good defense here at this 3rd point.
Yeah, and they have almost entirely switched off of the dive comp they were on to the Reinhardt rush comp. Hayden on the Baptiste now, and the only thing that they have yet to change is Clockwise's Echo and Silk's Honest. So they might stick with it all the way. It seems to be working for them. Although they've really only taken 1.5 fights. because the first fight they had to take for it was a little bit awkward. They found a few picks early, and all that was really invested was the flux. So I guess it's still technically a fight. So yeah, 2 fights. But Insane Joker Posse has some ults to work with here. I believe they have... No, they used the Shatter, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah, they used all their ults in that fight, and Burger Squad supports were just... The support play was just excellent. They were able to survive that. They used the Nano, and they kept up their Reinhardt. So, really just excellent counterplay from Burger Squad. They had an answer for everything Insane Joker Posse was able to throw at them in that last fight. But we're back from our pause now, and we're going to go back to another pause, but this one is really, really short. Question marks are dropped in the match chat, but we're back. And I wouldn't say for good. I'm not quite sure if we were going to find any other issues, but we're back in business for now.
Back in business we are, as Insane Joker Posse using 3 ults during that last fight as they didn't have the flux. They're going to be coming in here against this grab, and they got nothing for this except the lamp, so it's going to be Burger Squad's fight to lose here. They're going to have to use this.
Yeah, they do have the Death Blossom though, and we've seen Burger Squad, they really haven't been able to shut down this Death Blossom, but Duel pops the Deadeye early, looking for some kills. He's not going to find any, but the grab comes out. They use the lamp early. The lamp goes down. Rabid trades his life for the Sigma, and they find a kill onto the Baptiste too, so that's going to be it. But Laser wants to use the Tactical Visor, and they have found the Zarya and the Echo, so looks like they're going to be able to get some card progress, but they only have 30 seconds left. And Burger Squad is here as a unit of 6, and they are just going to make Insane Joker Posse back up and wait for the rest of their team. Cartoon still has the Death Blossom, and it's their only ult. He goes in deep for it, looking to find some kills. Finds 1, finds 2, finds 3. Can we get a 4? Not 4, but Burger Squad just... That's a team kill. Yeah, Burger Squad just crumbles under the pressure from that Death Blossom, and Insane Joker Posse caps it at almost 0 seconds, but a little bit after that, as Athena is able to get in the word overtime.
Yeah, and that was a clean last fight. Very fast, very furious. As again, we're just seeing how good Cartoon Blaze can be with these Reaper ults, and just how his team is able to play around them so well. As you know, they capped all 3, so it's gonna be up to Burger Squad to hopefully match that, and hopefully still have time left to avoid being knocked down to the losers bracket. As we will see Insane Joker Posse can run this rush on defense. I'm not sure how well this is going to work against Burger Squad's Far. I hope they stick with the Far.
Especially with the Sigma too, instead of the Diva, because yeah, especially because the Sigma not as good at mitigating damage from a Diva, from a Pharah as a Diva would be. I can't talk right now. But maybe they have their reasoning for it. They're going to be sticking with a Reaper, but as opposed to the Sombra and Soldier they had, they're going to be going with a McCree now. But yeah, all 6 of them have bunkered on this high ground. But if Burger Squad does stick with the Far, and it looks like they will, 1 concussive blast from Clockwise can easily deny that positioning. And yeah, really, I think Insane Joker Posse could be running a better comp here.
Well, I don't know. If Laser can find this kill onto the Far quickly, it's gonna be.
Yeah, but,
no, he can't.
He Clockwise trades his life for the Baptiste, but he's gonna get rezzed up, so it's really not gonna matter that death. Laser just trying to put pressure onto everyone, drops really low. Clockwise is behind and above. One could say he's in their walls, and he's just raining down massive damage. Drops really low, has to fall down, but the fight on point is breaking out as well, and massive kills coming in from Burger Squad. The Reaper has to drop to contest, but both DPS fall, and it looks like Insane Joker Posse are going to eventually win out the fight, but they do concede a tick. Hayden reses Clockwise, so maybe they're trying to get something done with just the 2 of them. Clockwise has the barrage. He's going to be jumping in, looking to use it. Finds the kill on the Lucio, denying the sound barrier. Either a really great play from Clockwise or a misplay from Burns. I feel like it may be the latter, as he had the barrage targeted on him and he just goes for the barrage, goes for the sound barrier, trying to survive. Maybe an act of desperation, but I feel like you're better off to save that sound barrier there.
Yeah, Burns the fourth, former Super Bald member, showing signs of it right there with that beat. And, you know, Burger Squad pushing up this cart, and their dive composition Clockwise been able to get so much value as Laser just take them out a little bit late. We saw that in the first fight, and we saw that in fights after, as he was able to get lots of value here. And going into the second point, there's lots of open air here that he can use fully to his advantage.
Lots of open air. And lots of open air, but also lots of tall buildings that he can hide around if he needs to. Silk has a nano boost now, so it's going to be interesting to see if they want to give it to the Monkey or maybe the Pharah. A Pharah with a nano boost and a Mercy Pocket can one-shot 200 HP here. Zul uses the Pulse Bomb, but it doesn't find much. But they're going to find good kills too. And the nano comes out onto Robbie just to make sure he gets a few more kills. And he does find the Lucio. Burger Squad going to be about more than halfway to the second checkpoint.
Yeah, that was a relatively quick fight. I mean, he just used ults, got in their face, and then got out. Lickety split. It was, I mean, it was good, but it leaves time for another recontest.
Here comes an early window from Eve. Are they going to be able to touch? They are going to be able to touch. The Shatter does come out from Timwick. It doesn't really find anything. Ults on from both sides, but the bomb is big from Burger Squad. The Death Blossom not big enough. It only finds the D.Va out of the mech, and they do get the res onto that anyways. Clockwise doing a good job of denying that Death Blossom from the sky where he can't be hit by it. And they have a lot of time. All they need to do is cap this point. They don't even need to do it now. They can do it in a minute and still be in a great spot. As long as they have time on the clock, they can only draw. And, oh, Clockwise with a nice direct onto the Tracer, taking her out early, and we get a pause.
Yeah, unfortunately another pause, but that's an... I mean, they just got the kill on the Tracer before that, so... This is crazy. Everything looking up for the side of Burger Squad here. But they're fire, just able to rain fire, and rain fire is what they've been doing. They've been getting kill after kill after kill, and it's been easy for them so far, dare I say. They're just keeping up, and they're keeping it straight with you. They're not getting taken out of the skies. Laser not really doing much for his team before they're dead.
Yeah, and Clockwise just having absolute undenied control of the skies right now. He is something for Insane Joker Posse to be afraid of, and it looks, they like, from the way they're playing, you can tell that they are scared of this Pharah with the damage boosted rockets raining down from above. But the pause is going to be over here, and yeah, Insane Joker Posse has the Gravitic Flux to work with, although the Sigma is asleep right now. And Laser also has the Deadeye, probably going to be wanting to use that to get a kill onto the Pharah and perhaps the Mercy. The Tracer, oh, Zul looking to stage something, but he gets killed. The Nano comes out onto Rabid, and he's looking for this kill onto Laser, who is going to be able to escape. The Gravitic Flux comes out from Frankie B, but it doesn't really find anything. The lamp is used from Eve, so they don't have that. The D.Va gets D-Mech, though. That's Squall going to be in the baby D.Va form, trying to survive. Frankie B dropping below half health from the Winston, choosing to not even look at the Winston, and they're going to trade the Winston for the Sigma. So going to be interesting to see what that's going to be looking forward. But Silk, again with the bloodthirsty support, finding that kill onto the Reinhardt. 3.5 minutes now, and they are in the home stretch. Clockwise has the barrage. Going to be looking to use that in the enemy spawn, just waiting for the right moment. The Shatter does come out, and they find two, but Clockwise going to use the barrage anyway. It's not going to be enough, as it's a team kill from Insane Joker Posse. And in that fight, they also build up their ultimates too. They have both DPS and support ults. That's actually a really fast window there from Eve. Used it in the fight before. Excellent Baptiste play.
Yeah, and that fight was really open with Zool just killing himself with the pulse bomb, and he wasn't able to be res because he had to res Rabid. And now with no ults from the side of Burger Squad, except maybe a Triangle, it's Valkyrie. It's gonna be hard for them to recontest.
Pulse bomb finds a kill onto Silk. Do they have res? They're gonna be able to res the Ana, but the Winston dies. So Burger Squad has to back out again. They still only need one fight. The cart is very close to the final checkpoint. But they only have, I believe it's, I can't really see it. The stream is a bit fuzzy for me, but let's say 2 minutes?
Yeah, 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, okay. I can see it more clearly now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Nano Boost comes out onto the Winston here. Laser has the Deadeye in the back, trying to put some pressure onto that Winston. Yeah, misses the pin. Gets the window and the high noon. Uses it, but it doesn't. It finds a kill onto the Diva. No, not the kill onto the Diva Mag. Diva just uses the bomb. Squall just drops it below the cart. It's not really going to find any kills, but Robbie looking for some Primal Rage kills here. Looking for the Baptiste and the Lucio. He's not going to find that kill, but he's just cleaving through these tanks with that Tesla cannon. The Flux comes out from Frankie B, and he's dropping really low. He's going to be able to get it off, but no kills. Collected with the barrage on the point, just cleaning up these kills. And Burger Squad is going to finish the map with time in the time bank. So the worst that can happen for Burger Squad is a draw. They have 1.5 minutes, and all they need is one take.
And I'm gonna be honest, these fluxes from Frankie B, that last one catches, but they haven't really been that great. As you know, you're really playing for that flux as Sigma. You're playing, using the rock and the flux, but since you're not getting that much value with those, I'm wondering why Frankie B doesn't just go Diva here, as it's now impossible for Insane Joker Posses to win this game and guarantee their spot in the finals off of this game alone. So Burger Squad here just going to have to take this chance to win it, as it's going to be all down to clockwise on this far again.
Frankie B is still on the Sigma though. I don't know what the internal decision is here. Maybe they think they have something, but I just don't know. I really don't know.
Well, there's a good chance that it is Frankie B's own decision, maybe not as trustworthy of their Diva skills compared to their Sigma, but we will have to see how it plays out here, as we know Diva also a good Pharah counter. So
yeah,
it's gonna be rough, but Pharah comes out here again, and we're gonna have to see how this turns out.
Oh, an early pick off onto Zool from Laser. Zool drops an okay in the chat. Just can't believe what's happened to him. The Winston drops low and has to dip out. That's gonna be an easy first fight win for Joker Posse. Wasn't much of a fight, but it does burn about 1/3 of their time bank. Here comes the dive onto the high ground. Big nade coming in from Silk. The lamp has to be used clockwise around the coast, getting some decent damage in. Looking to fly up onto the staircase. Can't quite find the kill onto the Reaper. Reinhardt forced into the corridor here. They only have the Sigma on point, and the rockets raining down, killing the Lucio. The Sigma falls as well, and the tick comes in. Burger Squad win map 2.
Yeah, that was really good from Burger Squad, just able to split up the Insane Joker Posse and, fight the ones on point, get rid of them, and then the other people just aren't able to touch without getting burnt down by the amazing Pharah play. So, we will be going to map 3, just as I had hoped, and this is a really nice Death Blossom here, as Cartoon Boy's been so good with those, but unable to hold it out and unable to put his team on his back, as going to map 3.
Yeah, and
hold on, sorry, I've just looked at the predictions for this, and it turns out that it was a 92-8 for Insane Joker Squad to win it. So
for map 2?
Yes, so
for map
High
2?
Pivot, who bet almost 2,000 scrim bucks is gonna go away with 13 times that. So.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh my, indeed. And
Oh
sorry
my.
to Obi-Wan, who Obi-Wan kind of lost 14,000 scrim bucks there.
Oh no. 14,000 scrim bucks. Gone. Just down the drain.
He
Oh
says it was all
my.
part of the plan, though, so you gotta believe him.
I guess. But see, kids, this is why you shouldn't gamble. Just don't gamble.
Don't gamble and don't E-date. Obi-Wan doesn't follow either of those, but that's alright. As we will be going to map 3 here, and, you know, Burger Squad and Insane Joker Posse coming out pretty evenly matched here, as Insane Joker Posse just not able to close it out with time, and Burger Squad able to capitalize off of that with some good Pharah play.
Yeah. Do we know what the next map is yet?
Not yet, but I believe it will be 2CP.
But I really want to 2CP. Okay. Either way, I really want to see Clockwise pull out either the Genji or the Pharah again. He's been doing absolutely stellar on those two heroes in this map. Also on the Echo too. It's not to discredit his Echo either, but Genji and Pharah just really fun to watch. And we can see most of these highlights here are from him with the Pharah and the Genji. So I just want to see what he can do
and,
with those two heroes.
Turns out I
know what he can do. We know what we can do. We've seen it.
Sorry. I was incorrect. It's not 2CP. It will be Payload, and we will be going to Rialto for our third map, as we're going to try to keep things moving right along, as we have many more games today to keep on keeping on with. And you know, Rialto, a good map for Pharah again, but also a good map for hit scans. You got these long sight lines, but also tons of buildings to play around. So I'm kind of confused about why Insane Joker Posse chose this map, as the Pharah is really good here. So questionable choices.
Well, I mean, at the same time, Rialto also, back in the day, it was a great map for goats, which today would translate to it being a good map for Rush. So I guess that might be their thought process. Maybe they want to play Rush here. But up against a Pharah, if all they have is a McCree, I think they might want to be looking more into a double sniper or at least a double hit scan setup for their DPS line in order to try to deal more with this Pharah. And I feel like if they're going to run Rush again, and especially if they run Rush with a Sigma, they stand no chance if Burger Squad has a Pharah.
Yeah, hopefully they'll bring Chicken Nugget God back for the Diva. I think maybe Frankie B not as comfortable with the Diva, but they are able to play whoever they want now, as you know, everyone's got a chance to play. It's going to be a lot on these DPS. I know we said it once, we said it over and over again, but the DPS difference is how these maps are decided. Is, you know, the supports are looking pretty evenly matched, as well as the tank line. Robbie and Timweek both showing moments of success here, and even though Robbie's been getting a little bit more as of last map, it'll be up to Timweek to really take it back here, and to keep on keeping on. We are just going to be sorting out some tech stuff. We'll be all good for the map just before. And yeah, so obviously winner of this grand finals. Let's go, baby. And
yeah,
you know, it would be funny if Insane Joker Posse goes to grand finals again and then loses that. It would be the exact same storyline as B League World Cup, with the Joker team going all the way and then falling short right at the end. So let's hope that history doesn't repeat itself, and you know, just able to bring it home in both matches.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have anything to say. I'm just waiting for Rialto to start.
Yeah, and so loser this game playing against the winner of Sunnyside Up versus Rabid Bandits. Do you have any idea who you want to win the Rabid Bandits versus Sunnyside Up, Matt? Because the winner of that is going to decide who the loser of this plays. And
I don't know. I kind of want Sunnyside Up to win for no reason, really. I don't know.
Just like the name? Just like eggs?
Yeah, I do like eggs. I have pet chickens, so I want them to feel like they're represented in this tournament.
Pet chickens.
They're chickens. They're like, I don't know if they're watching. I don't know if I can say this, but they're not the brightest birds. Maybe they don't care.
How dare you? What are you calling them, bird brains or something?
No, I said they're not the brightest birds.
Well, let's hope they're not watching for your sake as well as theirs. And, let's hope that, for your pet chickens, that Sunnyside Up will be able to beat Rabid Bandits in the losers bracket.
Although, I do have a rabbit as well, so, I can't, I just remembered, oh my goodness. This is not a good day for me, is it?
No.
This is not a good day for me.
Got a whole zoo.
No. Nah. Just rabbits and chickens. There's nothing else. That's it. It's not much of a zoo. It's like a section of the zoo. It's like the petting zoo, kind of. Like, I've never seen a chicken.
Petting zoo?
I've never seen a chicken in a petting zoo, though.
I mean, yeah, chicken are pretty much just farm animals, but which came first, the chicken or the egg?
I don't know.
Well, Jimmy Blanca sure wants to know.
Oh, you want to know?
Jami.
You could ask the team that is eggs. You could ask them. They might know.
Yeah, but your profile picture's a chicken.
Oh, it is. I think that they both came at the exact same time. That neither one of them came first.
How could this be?
I think that one day a chicken and an egg both magically appeared at the exact same time. That's what
that's a good answer. I agree with that. I think that I think that's exactly how it happened as well. They just poof out of nowhere. Chicken, an egg, and Solomon doing a BP voice. They all just appeared out of nowhere. And, so did this game, as hopefully it will appear out of nowhere to save us from all this stalling.
Really?
Yeah. Lots of stalling.
The funny voice and entertain the chat. It's me, Hachimori. Yeah. Yeah, we're just sorting out some tech issues. We're trying to do more complicated stuff than we normally do. We have two producers. I have replays, which you saw perhaps. But we have some problems with some syncing issues, which you guys will have seen and heard. It's all kind of on fire, so give us a minute. We're just trying to sort it out. We're almost there, though. I can see Ika on my other screen slowly getting the feeds. He's like converging. There's probably a movie or somewhere that they have to converge the streams, and I don't know. So we're almost there. Do you want to have a look at the replays again? I was pretty proud of them. So I can.
We can look at the replays.
Some clockwise bolts. That's how I look at that.
We can look at clockwise as highlight reel.
Look at that. You got the nano blade
my goodness.
on first point of Paul.
Ooh, so smooth. Not the wall climb, not as smooth as the blade, but
he gets two. He doesn't kill his BAP, I don't think. Yeah, no.
I think he did kill the BAP, just not in the highlight.
Yeah.
Another clockwise play, just showing how good this guy's been.
Yeah, this guy kind of cracked out the Wazoo.
Yeah.
Clockwise was on California B-League, right?
Yeah, that's correct. California B-League.
Because he was with Eli, and they were one of the most feared DPS duos. So those replays, courtesy of Solomon. Just give a round of applause.
Thanks. I want to learn it more, so that's why we're doing this. So, I'm gonna blame the Valorant thing for taking up our time pre-stream. So, yeah.
Valorant.
Valorant.
Always stealing Overwatch's thunder.
I see we have 2 out of 3 of the feeds that syncs perfectly. Just gonna do the final one. It's like a second ahead. I can see him pushing it back. It's almost there. Final map is Nepal. No, it's not. It's Rialto. Yep. What are your thoughts for these teams going into Rialto? Do you think it's gonna tip one way or the other? Who's gonna go straight to the finals?
You know, for me, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, I'm kind of going to the side of Burger Squad, as you know, if they're able to play the Pharah again without, without Insane Joker Posse being able to counter, I think that's what they just need to rely on, and they're gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the difference maker, or the decider, is not Clockwise on the Pharah. It's Insane Joker Posse's reaction to the Pharah, because we know Clockwise is good at Pharah. We know that he was pull this out, but D.Va is on the side of Insane Joker Posse now. So they do have that defense matrix to mitigate some of that damage, but already massive poke from Clockwise, already at about 20% to that barrage. And this is just what Pharah is good at, is just poking from over rooftop where she can't really be shot. Laser is on the Soldier 76, able to beam the Pharah down and okay.
Laser.
Maybe not able to.
Laser, you can't swim. Water
Yeah.
down there.
Sorry, the legs are for running, not for swimming. But here's Clockwise. He already has built up a barrage, and I think that this is not where Insane Joker Posse wants to be inside this building. They don't see him up top. He's waiting to drop the barrage down, but he can't find a good angle. The Reinhardt charges forward, gets slept. They're not able to punish, though. They're not able to kill the D.Va either, or DMAC the D.Va rather. Clockwise still has the barrage, looking to come over the top and drop down on the cart. They don't see him, but Robbie falls early. Laser has switched over to Widowmaker and dies, but they need the touch. Burger Squad has to touch. They do get the touch. Barrage comes out from Clockwise, but he gets picked off by Eve, and Eve drops the window just to make sure. Zul lands a stick. It's not going to find any kills. The Bap is dead, but so is the Mercy. No resurrect. And oh, there comes the Shatter from Timweek. It's massive. The sound barrier comes out from Burns just to make sure that they can win this fight. The D.Va gets DMAC and killed. Clockwise just trying to make something happen. Zul does kill the baby D.Va, and the Death Blossom has to come out from Cartoon there just to make sure that they win this fight. So while they... Oh, Laser hitting some nice shots there. But while they do concede the point, this is not the worst case in Burger Squad, seeing as Insane Joker Posse did have to use a lot of ults to win that fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe Obi-Wan is in Laser's ear, somehow subconsciously telling him to go Widow, as he's been doing a lot of damage, clicking a lot of heads, and almost has this infra sight up and running. It's Zul almost gets caught out, and he will.
He does get caught out. And there come the sights, but Cartoon has already picked off 2. And yeah, this is going to be another fight win. Laser looking for the Mercy, just can't hit that shot though. Squall does kill Burns with the bomb, but I really don't think it's going to matter. The Lucio very fast to get back to the point, and Burger Squad, they invest the Valve early and they nano the Monkey. Bomb comes out from Chicken Nugget God up onto the rooftop. It finds the Mercy in the backline, and the Tracer falls as well. They do get that res onto the Ana, but she's got a Reinhardt in her face and she misses the sleep. Oh my goodness, it's all falling apart for Burger Squad here. The baby D.Va not even going to get staggered at all. They just want to cap this point. And Timweek on the Ryan almost falls down, but good D.Va play to protect that Reinhardt with the defense matrix. And here we see Robbie. He's going to be switching over to Reinhardt of his own. And here we're going to see Burger Squad do what they did on Numbani. They're going to be transitioning slowly but surely to a rush comp.
Yeah, and Insane Joker Posse, they've just been playing so compact aside from Laser that finding a dive target who's not all the way in the backline like Laser
Oh, he finds Clockwise. I think this is the time for him to swap over to the Mei now. And Laser looking for some shots. This is really interesting. They're playing a rush comp with Reaper and Laser, but oh, Laser on the Widow, but there's the Shatter. The Death Blossom comes out too. 4 minutes still on the clock for Insane Joker Posse. They have to make something happen. Silk is now onto the Lucio. Bomb comes out from Squall. It's not going to find any kills, but Clockwise finds the Lucio in the spawn, and they are able to touch. He gets the duplicate onto the D.Va. Looking to dive the Widowmaker. Doesn't quite find that kill. Looking for it. He does get the kill. Building up the bomb. He's going to toss it onto the cart. The Lucio and the Reinhardt are down, but the bomb isn't going to make a difference. The lamp comes out from Eve, but Timweek has a Shatter. He drops it down, shatters the D.Va. They get the D-Mech, yes, but they trade their own D.Va's mech for it. Zul does find the baby D.Va, but big picks coming out. Robbie misses the Shatter onto Timweek, and Timweek is just smacking everyone with that hammer. 0.16 meters to go, and Clockwise gets picked off by Laser in the back, and that's the thing, is they have to trickle onto the point, but with a big Rhino on the point swinging his hammer, And with Laser on Widow in the back, it's really hard for them to stay on the point for more than like 5 or so seconds.
Yeah, and that was a speed run and a half as we saw Laser getting pick after pick there. And honestly, something I saw there, you know, Timweek, he's been getting really good and really aggressive, but Eve has been doing so well to keep Timweek alive. Just been, you know, allowing him to make these insane plays and just keeping him on. And
it's really good bat play here coming out from Eve.
Right.
And Burger Squad getting ready for their attack now. Zool teasing the Widow in the spawn. Maybe gonna happen, maybe not. And Insane Joker Posse are gonna be running out on the exact same comp as they showed last round. So they're gonna be keeping Laser on this Widow. And I think here is where we see the genius of the Reaper, because they know that, or Insane Joker Posse, they know that Burger Squad was able to win the last map off the back of their dive comp. So dive comps contain a Winston. So yeah, here comes the close hold. I think this is what they're actually gonna do. They're gonna be running Ana Zen, and Clockwise switches to the Junkrat. Oh, Zool just missed the shot onto Eve, and Eve is gonna make him pay for that. Timweek dropping really low, but he is gonna get healed. Both DPS down instantly for Burger Squad. The D.Va does get demeched, but they're still gonna continue to hold close. Timweek halfway to Shatter now. And yeah, they're just in the spawn. The Junkrat trying to make something happen. Silk has a nano boost though, and it's not going to be used now, but they do have it for this next fight. Laser getting a lot of big, but Robbie gets the kill onto the Reaper, and he's going to get the nano boost as well. Looking to smack this D.Va around a little bit. The lamp goes down. The D.Va gets demeched and killed, and it looks like Burger Squad is going to be able to finally start pushing the point now. But Laser finds 2. You can't. Oh, but Hayden domes the Widow with the volley from the Zenyatta, and Clockwise is now going to be on to the Echo. They're still sticking with the Ana and Zenyatta, which is interesting to me, but maybe they know something we don't. Laser pops the sights, so they can see everything now, and Timweek has a Shatter. It's going to be huge. I just know it. Swinging around the corner, Robbie dropping really low. Bomb comes out on top from Chicken Nugget God. No kills, but Squall does get demeched by Laser. Timweek looking for a Shatter around this corner, but Robbie's building up to one of his own. He drops it, but it gets blocked, and he pays for that. He dies. Robbie has the orb on him, but the window makes him have to retreat. But Hayden has other ideas. He pops Transcendence, letting them push forward. And there comes the Death Blossom, and it does kill Silk. Beat is invested
in the back, finds 2,
Laser,
finds 3,
Laser going off, finds
4.
Reinhardt. Laser, someone stop this man. Laser.
That's oh my lord. Laser just put his team on his back. They were losing that fight if Laser didn't find those kills. And, you know, he almost has another Intrasight.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Widowmaker, very fragile with that 175 HP, got a very slim stature, but able to put the entire team on her back and win out that fight. Zool pops his own Infrasights. Laser almost has his own, and Insane Joker Posse is just gonna wait out the sights. Squall has a bomb, and there comes the nano boost onto Robbie. Clockwise already finds an early pick off on Eve. That's the opening that Burger Squad needs. Laser pops the sights of his own, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. It's too little too late. And yeah, Laser gonna be looking to retreat, almost falls into the drink, gets dove by Clockwise and killed. So Burger Squad really close, but I think Insane Joker Posse is definitely going to be able to touch this again. Yeah, they're going to be able to. Timweek is stepping up. They do get the touch with less than half a meter left. The window comes out from Eve, but the D.Va already demeched, and they've lost the Lucio.
Oh, they got
and
point.
They got point. Oh, Squall's bomb kills too. It's not really going to matter, as they're going to have to reset. Laser's still looking for some picks, but I think Oh, are they gonna find the skill? They do find the skill. So Laser really staggering himself there. That's not good if you are Burger Squad, especially because Laser finding so many good picks for you. And maybe, okay, he was switching to Hanzo there, so interesting to see how that's gonna be different than the Widow, because projectile now.
Oh.
Not able, but the shatter comes out from Kimweek, and Burger Squad finds 2 kills, 3, make it 4, but is it enough? The bomb comes out from Chicken. I think Insane Joker Posse is gonna stay. They lose the Rhine though. This is a mess of a fight here. Clockwise looking for the beam onto the D.Va. They get the D-Mech, and I mean they don't really need to stagger the baby D.Va because she's already pretty staggered. Clockwise going deeper and deeper, but the Storm Arrows make him drop. He has to drop down, but it's really not gonna matter that much. And look at the ults here. Let's just take a look at the ults. Oh, yeah. Laser finds a good pick onto Zool. But let's look at the ults. Duplicate, Transcendence, Nano Boost for Burger Squad. Oh, but the Transcendence isn't going to be in time to save the Ana. Clockwise using the duplicate, but gets instantly picked off of it by Laser, and then Laser finds the kill onto the Echo as well. Really good play there by Laser to deny any value from that copy. Clockwise not able to get the Dragon Strike up, and Burger Squad only really has a minute left. 2 good fights as a team at most.
Right, and you know, Burger Squad, they're going to be coming up on some ults here. Maybe not the best ults, as it is going to be a bomb and a primal that have yet to be charged up. But Insane Joker Posse, they have their best ults here. So
and
it's going to be about one last fight and maybe some stall left here.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough time for Burger Squad to be able to push back into all of these really good ultimates.
And especially because they're pushing into this with a Winston. Up top, the shatter comes out, it goes into a bubble. It looks like Kimweek charges off the staircase, and Zool finding some dinks in the back, but no kills yet. The Death Blossom comes out. It's not going to net any kills, but it does force them off the point for the moment. Squall ever so close to getting demeched, but stays alive. Uses the bomb, is going to remech. It comes over the top, it finds Burns, but Squall in the Baby D.Va form is going to get killed. 15 seconds now for Burger Squad. The support's just trying to get away. Zool finds a nice pick onto the Rhine. Oh, Hayden, they're getting these picks, but they have to touch. Zool in the back. The Widow, the Infrasights come out from it.
How have they turned this
back
around?
On the Tracer. Oh my goodness, is this winnable? Oh, Zool finding big picks in the back. Zool puts the team on his back. It's this Widowmaker's turn for the carry, and they're gonna be able to top the second point. The map continues, but they only have a minute and a half. I mean, Escort is not really, it's out of the 3 maps that rely on time, it's the one that you really need to be concerned about your time the least, because even if Burger Squad are to complete the map with no time left, they still can push it just as far as the Insane Joker Posse, who has 3 minutes on their clock. And there's a nice kill on the Clockwise early. The Transcendence comes out from Hayden. The Eve uses Window to counter it, and Burger Squad just pushing forward. Shatter comes out. Shatter! Weak. It's massive, but Robbie gets the better of the Rhine there. But both DPS down for Burger Squad now. Shatter comes out from Robbie, trying to make something happen, but he's going to get rushed by the Reaper here. He's got the Orb of Harmony on him, but it's not going to be enough to keep him... Well, it is going to be enough to keep him alive, but it's not going to be that much healing. The Cartoon has the Death Blossom. The Nano comes out onto somebody. It comes out onto the Rhine. He has the Shatter. He looks for what he finds. He knocks down a lot with that Shatter, and the bomb comes out less than 5 meters away. Burger Squad able to finish the map.
And the map goes on.
They finished the map.
Yeah, this is crazy. As you know,
a minute left. A minute in Burger Squad's time bank.
Yeah, but if you look at the other side, Insane Joker,
4 minutes.
They got 4 minutes. So I mean, they could still push it all the way and potentially make this map go for 30 more minutes or so. But
I don't want to see that happen.
I mean,
I know I said I wanted a draw to happen, but I meant a draw, not infinite Rialto.
Infinite Rialto. They just keep on capping.
Yep.
Okay, so as we go into defense for Insane Joker Posse, they're looking the same. They're running the rush with the Widowmaker of Laser.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, if you would have told me before this match that Insane Joker Posse would be playing Rush with a Widowmaker, I would have called you crazy. And I would have called you even crazier if you would have told me that it would be working for them. But Laser just that good with the Widowmaker, really being the X factor for Rialto. And here come Insane Joker Posse. They're going to look to hold close again. Laser in the back looking to find some kills, but we're focused. Oh, but Zool already gets the Reaper early. The lamp is down 2, and Timweek falls as well. It's going to be an easy early fight win here for Burger Squad. Laser trying to make something happen in the back. He does find Hayden, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference as he's going to be able to respawn fast, and the spawn is right there. So he's going to be able to rejoin his team, but that's just... It doesn't really matter that much, but it's a nice shot there by Laser, to say the least.
Yeah, I think Hayden might be allergic to Lucio. Doesn't want to play him. Just sticking on the Zen, which is good for damage, but doesn't offer much
it's not... Well, it is the Orb of Discord, but there comes the window out there, and it is going to be able to net them a kill on the Reinhardt. And they're going to keep pushing it now. Laser in the back. We can see those bullets coming in. Eve pops the window on the left side, is going to get shattered. And yeah, I don't know what that play's about.
The map goes on.
The map goes on. Oh, it would go on either way, because Insane Joker Posse has to make their overtime attack. They're not going to touch. They're going to let them have this. Because they know they have 4 minutes. They can get at least the first point. They were able to get the first point the first time in less than 4 minutes. They can do it again. Clockwise has the Dragon Strike. They'll be tossing it onto the point. Zool uses the Deadeye as well.
They're not a card!
They stepped off!
What are they doing?
They stepped off!
No!
They had all the tools to win that fight, and they stepped off!
Not like this!
Not like this. No, this can't be real. This is not happening, is it?
How
If
has
Burger
that just
Squad,
happened?
if this is how Burger Squad loses this match, and I really hope that this isn't how they lose this match, but if they go on to lose this match, this is gonna be, we're gonna be hearing about this long into the future. This is, if this is the map that sends Burger Squad to the losers bracket.
Here's the replay too. No.
Can we
doing?
Can we play that replay one more time? I need to see.
You don't need to say it again.
I need to know whose fault. Oh,
I think like Squall could have easily touched there.
Okay,
no.
well, Burger Squad looks like they're gonna try to return the favor of the close hold.
Close hold with the Zen.
Close hold with the Zen. Wall comes out early. The Rhine is separated. They get a lamp onto him, but it's not gonna matter. They trade their Mei for the Rhine, but that's not a bad trade necessarily. Ideally, you don't want to lose the Mei there at all, but Cartoon just ripping through Burger Squad with the Hellfire shotguns, finding 3 kills in that fight, and they're going to be able to start pushing this payload. I still can't believe Burger Squad steps off right there. I just
I'm also confused why they wanted to close hold that with Hayden on the Zen.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
At least have him run Brig or Lucio. Lucio would have been the best option, but the Zen and the close hold, probably not the best idea, guys.
I think that close hold could cost them. Like, because, oh, but that's a good pick by Hayden. Maybe that's what they're looking for the Zen for. That's their counter to the Widow. But yeah, without the Widow, this could... Oh, but there's a pickoff on Robbie. So, Chicken Nugget God gets the mech, but Hayden falls as well. The Ryans are traded equally now. Clockwise on the side, trying to make something happen, but he's got a Baby Diva on him. Can he find that kill? He does get the kill before the remake can come through. That's a really big play from Clockwise, and then he gets the Lucio as well. Excellent. That's really clutch there from Clockwise, keeping his team in this fight. Laser looking for a grapple shot, doesn't quite find it.
Yeah, Clockwise just saved his team from being eliminated there. Not eliminated from the whole thing, just from upper
He
bracket.
saves his team from the loser bracket.
Exactly. And so now only about 2 minutes left for the attack of Insane Joker Posse. It's starting to look winnable for Burger Squad.
And we catch a chatter. Window comes out. He steps forward. He drops it down. It's big. They find Robbie really quickly. The Squall has to use the bomb to react, but she's already dead in the Baby Diva form. Zool using the Deadeye, but oh, you can't be doing that in front of Laser. You should know he's gonna pick you off. Hayden uses the transit touch. Clockwise tosses the Dragon Strike onto Cart, but it's not gonna find any kills. They still haven't captured the point though. That's a big shatter coming out from Robbie. And they kill him. But they kill him. They haven't capped the point yet. I stand corrected. They have yet to cap this point. There comes the beat from Burns. He gets picked off as soon as it falls. Laser dropping really low. He does find Clockwise, but he's able to get healed up. The McCree falls. It's just the Rhine on point. Laser up top with the sights, trying to find this pick off onto Hayden. Barely missing the shot. Oh, Clockwise narrowly escapes. They've still contested. Oh, Clockwise! Why would you try to peek that again? The Rhine falls down on point. Oh my goodness. This is so close. Zool
finds Laser. There's 1 minute left. There's a minute left.
Oh my goodness. Robbie on point. Trying to make happen. The lamp comes out from Eve. It instantly gets deleted. I think Burger Squad are going to win this fight.
Yeah, they're going to win the fight. One more engage for Insane Joker Posse is all that's left. And I have no idea how they managed to hold on to that Hayden menu.
How?
What a shatter.
Tipweek? He's not gonna get punished for that, but Burns gets killed by the remake.
How do they not?
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
How do they not follow up on that shatter? What is going on? Hayden on the Zenyatta. He's looking like Jonak right now, getting so much damage on just never dying.
10 seconds. One final fight. This is the map, the match. This is who gets sent to loser's bracket right here in one fight. Zool pops a Deadeye early. Zool, Clockwise in the back looking for a kill off onto this Widowmaker. Does find it. Zool with the Burns goes down. The window comes out. And weak balls. Laser's down as well. Looks like Burger Squad has this, but I don't want to jinx it yet. Palm comes over the top, doesn't find any kills. Zool looking for the kill on the Karki before he can get that boss. Burger Squad wins it.
Oh my god, it
Burger
is
Squad!
burger time, ladies and gentlemen, as that was the most insane comeback I've ever seen. On their attack, they finished it off with the C9, and then they managed to hold on to the end of first play for so hated. Look at this man. Watch this man. This man is who won the game for Burger Squad, in my opinion. Oh my lord.
Look at this. Finding that kill onto the Widowmaker with the volley from long range. Wait, is that play of the match?
That was
okay.
It.
We don't question the play of the game algorithm, but oh my goodness. There's no way.
Burger Squad has made it to grand finals.
Oh my
God. I think we've forgotten. Burger Squad just punched their ticket. They're playing in grand finals now.
And we can see right there, Insane Joker Posse still not out of it though. Whoever wins our next match, Sunnyside or Rabids, will be going up against them in lower finals. But that is irrelevant right now. Burger Squad have secured themselves into the grand finals.
Oh my. I still don't believe it. How we go from the C9 to the most insane, intense comeback I've ever seen. Definitely the most insane one I've ever casted.
This is a very similar result to what we had yesterday. Burger Squad just able to hold it out right there. We saw that on Jib yesterday. They just, I don't know how they do it. And speaking
They
of,
just have the clutch factor. That's
and
just
speaking of Burger
Squad.
Squad, we have some burgerers.
Oh,
We have
Vortex here.
we have Hayden, we have Robbie, and we have Vortex.
I'm not. I didn't even participate.
Why are you in here?
Oh, sorry, I'll leave.
Well known for the burgers, you see.
Yeah.
You silly.
I feel like I'm a sponsor without really sponsoring.
So, Burger Squad, you have punched your ticket into grand finals. How are you all feeling?
My heart hurts a lot. That was very stressful. But you know, it's good to be in grand finals. You know, back-to-back grand finals for me. Hopefully, we can win one this time.
Yeah.
Aiden, we're seeing you again here in grand finals. Once again.
How many grand finals is that?
Sorry?
How many grand finals is that? I don't know.
I believe this is 4.
No, man.
I don't know off the top of my head, but it's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the one that I actually feel like proud of. So.
Wow. You hate
yeah.
Team Canada. I can't believe it.
Well, I didn't play on Team Canada.
Well, they are Canadian.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
here you are. Fantastic.
Cool.
Casters, do we have any questions here?
Oh, I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I have
about
lots
that
of
game.
questions too. Stratocaster, you go ahead.
Okay, so first things first. Your guys' second attack. There was a little bit of trolling as we see on screen right now. What was running through your minds and perhaps your comms as you guys kind of stepped off point for a little bit of tomfoolery?
I mean, I think we knew like it was all good because we knew we could hold them. You know,
You just knew.
Yeah, we have like an iron mental, so we were like, okay, it happened. Let's move on. All right, let's start talking about the next round. And next round, we were able to hold.
Yeah, like okay, for Team Canada, there was a very specific C9 on Gibraltar, and I screamed at that one even though I wasn't playing. This one, I just went next. Like this team, we just have, we just never worry about like what's happening, what happened. We just go next, and I think that's why we're so good.
I mean, it really helps that you have someone like Clockwise, just
that man is pounding.
Right.
He is bodying people.
Yeah, he just wins.
He is taking names.
Well,
I mean, the other team played pretty good, so you know, credit to them. But I think
that was a great match.
I think our teamwork would put us over the top.
Yeah.
Now, the fact that it was so close here, it really makes you think what we're gonna see in our lower finals later on today. Any other questions from our casters?
I have a question for Hayden specifically. What inspired the Zenyatta?
Oh,
I just have to know. What inspired the Zen pick?
I saw that they were just running like the Widow and the Kree. They had like no divers, and before that we were running Mercy, and then I was like, okay, I feel like if I go Zen, we're just gonna have a lot more damage, and Zen is probably my best hero. And then I went Zen, and they were close holding, so I just kind of sat on high ground and just shot people. And like I think the Zen pick, yeah, we don't have speed, but I feel like I just got a lot more value than I could have on Mercy.
All right, and one last question here for our Burger Squad. Do you expect it to take it here in the grand finals later on today?
I mean, you can't go into the grand finals thinking you're gonna lose. So
yeah,
I think
who are you expecting to see there?
I would not be surprised to play the Joker Posse once again. They're a really good team. You know, Laser was kind of pounding us for a lot of that map.
Oh yeah, he petrified me.
Chicken is super good, and you know they're good players. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them come back in the lower bracket.
If I can ask a follow-up question, who would you like to see in the grand finals? Would you want a rematch with Insane Joker Posse, or do you have a specific team you want to play?
I think any team
that
makes out.
Any team but them, I think, would be an easier team to play.
Yeah, ideally. Yeah. I kind of want Sunnyside to lose because they were talking a lot. I want to face Sunnyside because coming into the tourney, I thought they were like the second best team. I might be wrong, but I remember them talking a lot of shit, saying they wanted to beat Burger Squad because of me. So I really want them to make grand finals, and we can shit on them. But any three of those teams, I'm pretty happy with because it's just going to be some good old Overwatch.
All right, do you have any final words here before we let you go?
I got burgers on my mind.
Amen.
All right, well, thank you to the Burger Squad. Thank you to Ark and Stratocaster for casting this match. Next up, we have our lowy semis between Sunnyside Up and Rabid Bandits. You're not going to want to miss it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the British Blast Off here on the Bad Patchy League channel. Once again, my name is Bo, and I'm here with Hot Dog and Josh. And how are y'all doing today?
Doing good, doing good.
I'm ready for some Overwatch. This is gonna be an exciting match. I can feel it in my bones.
That's right. We are here with we're here with the lower bracket match, round 3 here between Sunny Side Up and Rabid Bandits. This is a rematch from all the way from day 1, I believe. These, honestly, I think either one of these teams could win. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, I watched Rabid Bandits. I think it was yesterday. Man, time flies, and it was a very exciting match. They've got a really good ability to kind of have very malleable compositions, be able to kind of adjust. I haven't seen Sunny Side Up play yet, but I mean, looking at these rosters, it looks like a pretty fun match.
And just a reminder here for everybody here, whoever wins this match will be going on to our lower finals, and the other team, well, they're gone. They're out of here. So this is really a match to look forward to here. You can see our rosters that we've seen over the past 3 days. Josh, any have any thoughts here?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know any of these players on Sunny Side Up, so I'm just gonna root for Rabid Bandits. Plus the team is made by Brad. My boy Brad.
The Brad buff.
Yeah, the Brad
that's what
buff.
they call. That's what they call it around here. The Brad buff.
Why are you so far away? I know you're hanging with your friends.
Yes, we have our.
Oh wait, you got your squad.
I'm Jungkook. That's why.
So you're squatting out.
Right here.
Solomon's just judge-worthy.
I honestly thought it was like tripping for a second. I was like, what is going on? Yep, that is your posse, which I like.
Yeah, it's my gang. I'm in a boy band. No cap.
Do we have any predictions here from the match from the entirety of BTS? All of them. You were the figurehead.
No, I don't think so.
Well, in that case,
what about you yourself? You said Rabid Bandits, Hot Dog.
Yeah, I'm saying Rabid.
So.
Ooh. Actually, I don't know if I can predict a score, but I think definitely Rabid Bandits are going to come out with a win. They're just looking like they're just a good team to watch. They're very able to make swaps when they matter.
Me myself, I did a little coin flip previous to the match, and it did land on Rabid, but I believe either of these teams could win. And we're going into our first map here on Busan, so I'll leave it to Hot Dog and Joshin, aka Jungkook. Enjoy this match, y'all.
Dude, we Busan it wide open. Did you like that one?
Busan.
Did you like that one? I did that one just for you, Joshin. Yeah, I mean, I'm always a fan of seeing Obi-Wan on the Tracer and Bonesaw. I don't know if you watched the Rabid Bandits matches yesterday, but Bonesaw was making it happen so consistently.
Yeah, I heard Bonesaw was pretty good. I have personally only watched Burger Squad matches because I am a big Robbie fan.
That's fair. Robbie is a very cool gamer. I think that's pretty fair to say.
Very epic.
And the match is starting out here. I already kind of like what's going on. Some good comps coming out, a good rotation here. Rabid Bandits looking to kind of get some point presence here.
Sunny Side Up on the 6-man, Rabid Bandits on the Orisa Diva here. Looking to stay away from the 6-man, just poke them out.
Yeah, and as we kind of go back to the point here, Top Talon is putting a lot of damage in his monkey, following a little bit low, and Obi-Wan's hacked. A lot of damage coming out, and Dux' lamp finally falls here. Rabid Bandits is trying to get a lot of point pressure here, and Spooky finds a pick on Seal. It's a lot less healing on the side of Sunny Side Up available to keep the team up, and now they're just kind of continuing to poke them away from the point. Not a lot you can do without having that Lucio.
Yeah, you're going to be at a great disadvantage without having that Lucio for the speed boost. Especially when you're playing 6-man, where your goal is to actually run into the enemy team. They're going to be using the pole here, and Monkey dives in.
I mean, I like this. I mean, Moonfish is able to get Missy. That's huge. And actually, Bonesaw able to find some picks as well, kind of equalizing it. Master Forte and Reaper getting Ducks, and Abstract finding Bonesaw. I mean, this is so back and forth. I was saying it all the time yesterday. It felt like each team would get one pick, immediately jump back and like find the equalizing pick in the other direction. And as I say that again, it goes right back into sunny side up. 40% on the board for Rabid Bandits. Not a good first hold then for there.
How do you pronounce that name? Master of?
What? Master. I said Master Forte for some reason. Master Oft. Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Master
Yeah.
Oft. Master of T. Alright,
No,
anyway,
I like this.
Torp turret. Dead.
Yeah. And the top, and looks like Monkey as well on sunny side up, engaged with the primal raid. A lot of ults coming in. Reaper trying to get some damage down, finds both the bongo, the lamp, and the opposing Baptiste. Bunch of blue on the side of sunny side up coming in the kill feed, and it is a quick fight win. They're playing this really well.
Solomon said my mic was kind of quiet. Is it still quiet like this? I don't know.
I don't know. I think you sound beautiful always, Josh, and never forget that.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm your biggest fan, Jungkook. Biggest fan. Abstract coming in for an EMP. Gets a 6-man EMP, pumping in the damage. Oh, Apex able to find a lot of follow-up there. Gets the main tank and Spooky. And again, another fight win on sunny side up. They're really playing this well after they kind of lost the first possession of point. They've really come back and gotten a really good strategy here.
Yeah, I think the 6-man is just really good once you get control of the big health pack in there. You can just play around it, especially with the Sombra. Deepong comes out, actually gets a kill with it. A-Rex. Is A-Rex better than the T-Rex, maybe?
I mean, it's the letter is a little bit higher up in the alphabet, so I'd say so.
Maybe it's better, yeah. Maybe it's like the new version.
I like it. I mean, that's a good dinosaur name right there. And it looks like dinosaur. I mean, sunny side up, like they're just playing so well, and I didn't see that. No one saw that Spooky. Oh, geez, I thought he was able to.
Okay. They lost the map. Anyway.
It was the end of the map, but yeah. I mean, that was kind of a dominant first point from sunny side up. I mean, again, they did lose first possession of point, but they were able to play that dive so well and so effectively.
Yeah, they just they kind of just ran over Rabid Bandits with the Lucio, and especially with the Reaper, they just had a lot of frontline damage to kill the Orisa and the D.Va like way faster than the enemy team could.
Yeah, and it looks like both teams are opting for the brawl here with the bans on Zarya and Eric taking with the D.Va. Looking at these real quick, which one do you think is a little bit better in this first fight?
Well, Rabid Bandits is running the Zarya because they're running Doomfist, but they're also not running Ana on the side of Rabid Bandits, which I think is kind of necessary for the Doomfist because you want to run like Nano Doom.
Yeah.
Or Max Ignition. But with Bonesaw getting the first pick here, they're at a big advantage actually. Lamp comes out, gets destroyed, but they pretty much just so instead of just losing the fight, they got destroyed.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, Bonesaw was able to find that quick pick, and I do agree with you. Yeah, having the Ana there to kind of keep Doomfist alive is going to make things typically makes it a little bit easier, but they're going to just kind of keep this and I guess just kind of just bubble in Doomfist, hope he gets a pick, and then go from there.
I do think, actually, yeah, especially with the Doomfist matchup, I do think the D.Va is kinda worse right now.
Oh man,
the Doomfist can just like punch the Ryan board.
And it looks like, I mean, sunny side up, they're looking already kind of lost here. I mean, that's already another fight win out. Like these fights are going so fast. They're coming in trying to be aggressive. They're immediately dying, and yeah, there's another just fight reset. Like there's not even any time to play by play because they're so fast and able to get those quick picks in.
Like, what is D.Va gonna do to a Doomfist who just like ignores her DM and like punches through everyone and gets like a random pick? You can't really do much about it. I would personally swap to Zarya and get like a bubble on someone and like hard rush.
Yeah,
what
Spooky, he engages. That's a huge shatter. Gets 2 picks as well with the window on the side of Ducks and the Fire Strike combination there. And now it's just clean up, go to the point. Yeah, I mean, that's 50% up on the board there. Sunny side up, they need to kind of make a swap here and make it fast, or else it's going to be quickly last fight.
Yeah, it's going to be the High Noon out from Obi. Just going to try and stall over here. Seems to be. Oh, that is not good.
Seal CEO finds a Doomfist, a gigantic shatter coming in. Master off, getting the opposing Reinhardt, and now just clean up, getting another pick. No DPS, no tanks. Now it's just that lone Lucio and Missy on the point. Sunny Side Up finally getting the taste of that point there with 78% on the board.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits, kind of lucky that Bonesaw died, but also Swiki kind of beefed and let the Shatter hit his entire team, which is just something you can't allow.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and it looks like a sound barrier on both sides coming in, and looks like as well Eric's throwing in the bomb, doesn't get anyone, while Doomfist finds the pick with Bonesaw on Sunny Side Up. There's no main tank on the side of Sunny Side Up. Now it looks like Abstract really trying to get the other side of the main tank as well. Moonfish engages with the window, just trying to get some damage done, some heals done as well, but it's to no avail. 3 picks on the side of Rabid Bandits, finding Sunny Side Up, and they're just getting right back on the point, cleaning up, getting the main tank. It's at 80% here, and it's looking real good for them to get it into last point territory, or last fight territory, rather.
Oh, and they're staggering the D.Va.
Yeah, you never like to see that.
Yeah, you don't like to see that. You know, 250 remake was added to stop staggering, but you know, you can't stop staggering. Staggering is just
oh, that's disgusting.
It's just like
that was a gigantic shadow. I don't think they even touched point with that. That was so huge.
That is too big.
Yeah, there we go. It's 1-1, and now we go to everyone's favorite map, Drum. I hate Drum. I'll only like Drum if we get to see the cool little
yeah, the fella.
Cool cat. Yeah, the cool fella.
Yeah.
Someone tell production to only look at the fella in the first 30 seconds of the map, or else I'm quitting midstream. It's not an idle threat. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
No.
No, go back. Oh my.
Look at the cat. Look at the cat.
Dude, all right, now I'm all right, whatever. Rabid Bandits, they're coming in. It looks like potentially, I don't know why they would run Zarya with Orisa. Not a lot of, okay, there we go. My money's on Sunny Side Up here, actually. Getting that point control early will be really big.
They are mirrored, except for Rabid Bandits having the Koreans advantage.
Oh, I thought they were gonna run the
Sunny Side Up.
I was excited.
Beat out, I'm pretty sure, but they're setting up on the left side actually.
This is interesting. They're giving them so much point here, and yeah, the fight starts. Eric's trying to get something to happen with these shields, and actually Bonesaw finds the Abstract. That's a big first kill. A lot less
I'm personally
DPS.
not a fan of holding in the drum here, like Sunny Side Up is doing. Like you're giving up so much space.
Yeah, that's the point.
On the point for free, just because.
I mean, yeah. And now Bonesaw finds Eric's, and now Rabid Bandits are just kind of just getting. They're just hanging out on point, making it happen, and they're just destroying Sunny Side Up. They can't walk into that just line of damage getting thrown out there from the point.
Yeah, what Sunny Side Up is probably gonna look to do is, they're just still gonna play the drum, I guess. They're gonna get spammed out eventually.
Yeah,
I was thinking of setting up outside of that on the right side, have a little bit more space, but I guess they're just staying there. Pull goes in. Shield kinda. Oh, that's not a good shield.
Oh,
Bonesaw
finds 3, finds 4 with that. I mean, Moonfish tried to make something happen with that window, but to no avail. 4 people falls, and Rabid Bandits are looking just mighty fine.
Yeah,
they're
they had
just
to
chilling
use
on here.
The Stop Thomas messed up the shield. They had to use the lamp to survive. They had to use the window to like scare them off. Also didn't work, and Bonesaw just for free spammed all of his bullets in there. Got 4 kills.
And right now, oh man, Master, that is unfortunate. Master finds the pick on the opposing Torbjorn. If they needed an opportunity to get in, this would be it. Sunny Side Up, walking to the point, trying to make something happen. Eric's finds Bonesaw's turret. That'll be a good start. It looks like a bongo put in as well, but no, the tanks fall. The DPS doing the work that needed to have happen here. Sunny Side Up gets point control here with 81% on side of the Rabid Bandits. This is, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking a little bit grim here for the first map.
Yeah, I do think Rabid Bandit's gonna probably gonna have a recontest over here. They almost have Flux, they almost have Rally, they almost have High Noon, they have Coon. They should be able to just take the backside of the point And
They really love holding
just,
over here.
Just do what they did in first fight, because they're basically in the same positions, both teams.
Yeah, I don't know why Sunny Side Up likes that side so much, but hey, what are you gonna do? Engage. Abstract trying to make something happen here. Gets both the lamp. That's huge, actually. Spooky does find the Bob. Master is able to find the opposing tank, and it's looking like Rabid Bandits able to make something happen here. Rally has been used, as well as Window. So many ults coming out. Rabid Bandits, huge amounts of damage coming in. Sunny Side Up has no real answer for it. Or I say that Abstract able to find the Torbjorn. It could be huge, but again, it's so back and forth. Arissa Fawn on the side of Sunny Side Up. Rabid Bandits, Bant just making it happen. 81% up, and oh man, it actually found the Ash too. This is looking, again, really grim last fight.
There. He got a few kills there, basically because no one was looking at him. But then the Sig and the Torp just started shooting, and he had to run away.
I mean, this is looking good though. They've got some pretty big ults coming in for Sunny Side Up.
Here comes the window. Oh, okay.
I was literally thinking, as I was sitting here, I was thinking, I don't know if they're going to be able to touch that.
I was about to say there comes the window, but it doesn't matter.
Like, okay, well, something happened, but not enough. That was a good first map, though, honestly. I mean, it felt even, but I just felt like Sunny Side Up. I don't know. They just were not really playing the comps correctly. I felt like for the last two maps. God, there's BTS again. I forgot BTS was there.
BTS
That's so exciting. All I have is cat.
Yeah, no. Show the cats, dude. Come on.
Cats. Oh, I've got one.
Or Sloppy Joe.
All right, only Sloppy Joe cam.
Yeah. This is very important information, chat. You have to see this.
The boy, Vlad.
Sloppy Joe.
The boy.
The three-legged legend.
Anyway, a good map overall. Rabid Bandits coming out with the first win. What are you thinking coming to this next map? Like, you think Sunny Side Up can make some changes, make it happen?
I honestly think Rabid Bandits is probably the smarter team out of both sides. I've seen a lot of smarter plays from Rabid Bandits compared to Sunny Side Up. They comp diffed them on Mecha Base. They had really good positioning. Compared to the other team on Sanctuary. I don't remember what they ran. Oh, they ran Arissa Diva on what's it called? On City Center. They just kind of got owned by 6-man.
Yeah.
So if
we get to look at the boy.
If Sunny Side Up just manages to play 6-man, like on the other maps, they probably could win. But I think Rabid Bandits is probably going to win this map. Don't know what they're going to choose. We don't have that info yet, unless Solomon pings us.
All right, I was very distracted by the fact that production. I always love when production humors me and shows me the fella, about the cat fella.
Fella.
Yeah, I feel like you're on the money though. Rabid Bandits able to just kind of again be more malleable. Be a lot more just versatile with those composition swaps. And again, I feel like a lot of the times too, Sunny Side Up, they had the right pieces in play. You know, they had the keys for success, if you will, but they just couldn't quite implement. Again, kind of that last map with Drum, with the beautiful fella. The big keys for success. They need to build on past successes here. Shoot the enemy, build on past success, and not be positioned weird. Again, they have the idea that the building blocks are there. They just got to use them effectively. I think they'll be able to make the next map a little bit closer here.
Exactly. Keys to success.
Ooh, and King's Row.
King's Row. We might see some Doomfist again, some Doomfist Rush from Rabid Bandits. If so, I hope Sunny Side Up has found a way to counter them. Maybe a mirror. We don't know. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. And Doomfist can... Okay, that's probably just because they're in spawn. But Sunny Side Up is here on the Queen of May, from what we've seen on Mecha Base. Rabid Bandits, I believe they're just going to swap back to Reinzar, Kree Doom, and like... what's it called?
I don't know. Oh yeah, I was like, I don't know what you're saying, but I like those.
Wait a second. Ash and Orisa and Zarya.
Maybe they're going double shield here. Yeah, they're going double shield. They're gonna try and just. I don't know. I feel like they can make it happen. They can make it work, but I feel like they're gonna get walked into a sunny side up.
Yeah, I feel like there's not enough space to rotate for double shield to work unless you have
this Bonesaw, I like this actually. I missed the Pharah. This could actually be huge. Pharah was a huge part of Rabid Bandit success here yesterday. Bonesaw on there already putting some damage down. Yeah, Missy is gonna be having some Pharah hangout time here, which is always, I'm sure, a fun time. Already halfway up the barrage here, just popping in damage. Not much can really happen here. Trying to get some point pressure, but yeah, it's just kind of shooting it out, trying to make some damage pop in.
Sunny side up is basically just in one corner right now. It's free spam for Rabid Bandits. It's really smart plays, rotating onto the high ground so they can't actually reach them. But Rabid Bandits can still spam them out.
Tree Guy, this is an interesting. I like this flank a lot. Being super disruptive, and Bonesaw does find the McCree. That is a lot less annoyance on the ground for them. And yeah, Mundo able to find the main tank on the side of Sunny side up, as well as the DPS. Eli was able to find Spooky in that fight. I don't think it's going to matter too much. And yeah, it looks like a quick first point here for Rabid Bandits if they can keep this Lucio off the point of the side. And yeah, Bonesaw just. They're just so good on Pharah. When they get the space, they get the ability to just play. I mean, they're just running the board.
Rabid Bandits they played that really well. I saw Spooky contest pointed and Tree Guy like off-angling on the high ground. It's just some really nice plays for considering these are like lower SR players. They're playing really well actually. Like their rotations, their comms are really they're really smart on how they approach things.
Rabid Bandits, they're doing a really good job here too, setting up in Streets phase and Eli putting in the window. And actually, they use both support ults. Soundberry comes in, gets 6, able to find one pick. Bonesaw,
window
3, 4. Sappy able to find one pick in that. Actually able to find 2, but it is not going to be enough. Bonesaw is just absolutely, again, I said it 30 seconds ago, just running the board here, making it happen, putting the damage down, gets 2-on-1 rocket. Yeah, it is Bonesaw's world. We are just living in it right now.
I think Bonesaw might be a Recurve fanboy because the window barrage is actually one of Rico's special moves that he likes to use.
Yeah.
Like when he plays in matches. I've seen it before. I've seen it work, and we've seen it work here once again.
Bob thrown in. By Obi-Wan. There we go. And Topmas finds a shatter here. I don't think he found anyone. Obi-Wan getting 2 picks, 3 picks here. Spooky finding the other main tank. They're just putting so much pressure down here. Rabid Bandits able to make so much space and immediately claim it up. Bonesaw, even though he's not a tank, is again just being so disruptive on like one sight line with these rockets. It's basically making it so you walk there, you die, which is exactly what you want to have happen. Well, I guess if you're not in Sunny Side Up, you don't want it to happen for Sunny Side Up. But for Rabid Bandits, this is a really good strategy for them.
Rabid Bandits taking a lot of space. And Abstract swapped to the Ash, actually. Gonna be speed hunting, getting 2 kills. Sunny Side Up just clearing everyone up, you know. I hope Master Up doesn't die. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, Bonesaw again finding a pick, but I think at this point, yeah, I think this is the first fight win Sunny Side Up had. It's really just been like kind of one long stagger for the first fight, and then this is the first stop. But they're quickly getting back into it. Sigma trying to find something here. They've got a bunch of ults inside of Rabid Bandits here, and I guess they're backing up again here, trying to regroup a little bit closer.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits is really just taking.
Oh man, Tree Guy.
Oh my god, with Barrage.
I don't know how they were able to find that Baptiste here, but Master found the Pharah, not able to use that Barrage, and it looks like Missy engaging with both support ults actually, and a Sigma ult, and okay, they pause.
Okay.
I wonder if that Sigma kill was because Eli was. Wait, this is a JK. I'm confused.
No way. No way, it's a JK.
Did we get trolled?
We got trolled. We got baited.
I can't believe we got trolled. Well,
I've never been
Alright.
trolled actually.
That's true.
Besides by someone called Illuminous, but
No, that was you allowing it to happen. That wasn't really being
Yeah,
trolled. That was
yeah.
you allowing the satisfaction of someone trolling the other person.
Exactly. Oh, we're going
He's
back.
stupid. I told you it did say JK, and Seal CEO put down a sound barrier, keeping the entire team alive. Another fight win for Sunny Side Up here, but I mean, looking at these ults here, I don't know. It's gonna be super back and forth going into this. Mundo finds a Reinhardt. Rabid Bandits getting some more room to breathe here and engaging with the barrage. Celia CO finds the far up, but the damage has been done. Rezzed up as well. Obi-Wan finds the opposing Ashe as well. I think this is going to be, I think, the last fight for Sunny Side Up if they can get a good just recontest here.
Sunny Side Up. I hope they're gonna recontest. Gotta be fast. Point is almost at the end. They pop the window. They get Bonesaw. But oh wait, that's a big bump.
That could be pretty fat. Sappy finds 2 ultimates there and actually was able to get a lot of, kind of set people up to put some damage down. Able to find one of the tanks from Rabid Bandits, but Tree Guy and Obi-Wan getting picked spooky, finding Eli. Obi-Wan, Master Off, just demolished him with that Dynamite. Missy rezzed also the Baptiste. They're at full strength base in Rabid Bandits, and they're just walking it in here. And yep, that is the first, I guess the first round here done. 3 points, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Rabid Bandits.
Rabid Bandits just demolishing Sunny Side Up. Actually, 2
That was-
35.
That was, as the gamers say, epic sauce instead of Rabid
Epic
Bandits.
sauce.
I mean, I don't want to,
But what if the sauce is not epic?
Well, I mean, I just saw some. I mean, you're looking at the same sauce I saw, and I think I'm pretty epic. So, but you tell me.
Like, hypothetically, what if the sauce
Okay.
is not epic?
Okay, I'm with you, but unfortunately, it's
Sauce
extremely epic.
Is it always epic?
Well, I mean, if they keep playing, I would say so.
I see. I see.
It looks like
I see.
Rabid Bandits going in with the Diva instead of the Sigma. I kind of like that, actually. Sigma was doing really... Oh, okay, I lied. I still like the Sigma, but I was like, the Diva's not a bad idea to be able to kind of split and like peel around Bonesaw, keep him alive. But, I mean, it was working well with the double shield. Yeah, just keep it rolling. Go for it. Big dance moves inside of Eli here. Cutting a rug. Yeah, give us a better view of that dance.
One shot.
Beautiful.
Good dances.
More people need to dance like that. More people just need to just whirl around like they don't care. I've always said that.
Everyone can dance. Just gotta do it.
It's true. That's
You
know what,
don't
Josh?
need permission to dance.
That is so true.
Yeah.
Masteroff on the legs here. I think that the plan here is just put as much pressure on Bonesaw as possible. Double hit scan as well as Diva. That's got to be really the only strategy here. Kind of just poking out on both sides. Masteroff finds Mando. I never know how to say their name. I apologize. And that's a lot of damage, or a lot of healing down and damage. Bonesaw found a pick as well. Abstract finds Obi-Wan, and this might actually be a quick fight win for Sunny Side Up. Yeah, they're just cleaning up now.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits. I feel like Rabid Bandits probably could have taken the high ground instead of the low ground there. The high ground on like the opposite side where the doorway is on the stairs. Yeah, they basically just gave up a lot of space for Sunny Side Up to take and like engage from.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, I'll be honest. I was a little bit concerned kind of going into this, not super sure how well Sunny Side Up would play into Rabid Bandits, but I really like the swaps they've made. Being able to just put as much pressure on Bonesaw, I mean, that worked. Now he's on Torbjorn. I like. Actually, that's a lot of CC. That's a lot of CC. Trying to make something happen here on the side. Tree Guy, again, they're just kind of getting harassed from all sides, which is, again, perfectly what we want to have happen with this comp. Just, jump in here with the ball, make something happen with the Diva, just put pressure down and make something happen. But Obi-Wan and Tree Guy, 2 picks. Not much can really happen with that.
And Rabid Bandits, they can basically just set up in the archway and just sit there, honestly. They don't have to sit far back because they can play the archway. Sunny Side Up is not playing Rush, and Top Thomas is gonna have a really hard time.
Oh, okay. Flank here.
Good flank.
Soldier. Yeah, I was watching that happen. That was really confusing. I'm not sure why they kind of were in the backline that long. Like, it's rezzed up. Abstract trying to get something to happen here with some headshots. Finds a couple dinks. No dice though. Tree Guy, Sigma Alt engaged, and Bonesaw finds a pick on the opposing DPS. But Abstract getting brigged. That could be huge, but no. Equalized by Obi-Wan. Finds Seal CEO with that Deadeye. Again, so back and forth and a pause.
What? Is it a DC probably?
It was an auto. Someone DC'd. Everyone raise their hand. Everyone raise their hand if they're still here.
I'm gonna predict. Oh, we don't get to see it. I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Who are you predicting? Oh, that's good.
I
think it was Seal. I've seen chat say Seal.
Probably Seal.
Problematic. What's your favorite aquatic animal? I think seals are pretty cool. They don't have to be mammal. Seals are mammal, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Penguins are pretty funny. I like dolphins are pretty cool. You know,
dolphins are cool. I think every aquatic animal has got it cool, except for like the weird ones in the deep sea.
In like the deep sea, yeah, with like the antenna.
Anglerfish?
The anglerfish, yeah.
Anglerfish? Okay, yeah, that's true. They're a little bit goofy. But I will say what's not goofy is how well Sunnyside Up is playing right now. They chose a really good comp here. I think they might have anticipated that double shield on the side of Rabid Bandits being very disruptive. And as we say that, going right in here, I think the ball was nanoed here by Eli, able to make a bunch of picks happen. A lot of space pop. Satpi, again, is kind of leading the charge here while the Wrecking Ball gets healed up in the back line. Again, I think Sunnyside Up is playing this really, really well.
And it looks like it was indeed Seal CEO. DC looking at his old charge, only 50%.
Pepe hands. It's gonna be some Pepe hands in chat for the old charge. And looks like, yeah, 0.2 found by Sunnyside Up. Eli finds Obi-Wan. You don't want that to happen. Eli is on a tear right now. Spooky falls as well as landing asleep on Bonesaw. Really well done. Good heads-up play on the side of this Ana. And again, able to just push in here. Sunnyside Up is making a lot of great progress. And this time bank is slipping away. This differential is within 2 minutes now.
2 minutes.
Oh, that's a fat anti.
That's a fat anti. Abstract gets the kill. Bonesaw is 11 HP. Please heal him up. There we go.
Yeah, please heal the small Swedish man. Bonesaw engaging with that huge Torbjorn ult potentially. A lot of it eaten up, but able to find Eli. That's big. Abstract in the just the rafters trying to find some sort of pick here, some sort of dink, critical hit potentially on this Kree. Obi-Wan evading. While Tree Guy finds Seal CEO. That's big. Less healing is always a good deal. A good thing to have happen. And Spooky cleaning up as well. Able to hit a chance to breathe here, Josh. I like this.
I like it. Just take 1 more minute off the clock, and you'll be at the same time.
It was rough. That was surprising. They got a really far distance there.
Bonesaw slipping back to the Torb. They got 3 ultimates on the side of Rabid Bandits. Pretty good ultimates, actually. They can zone them out with the High Noon. They can take defensive pressure with the Bongo. And they go for both.
I mean, that's pretty big. Obi-Wan finds one with a Cowboy with that High Noon. They have no main tank here on the side of Sunnyside Up. Seal Guy finds Abstract with that rock kill. Seal CEO is able to res one person, but it's not going to be enough. Bonesaw is just running once again. Running, wheeling, and dealing, destroying, getting the picks and damage they need. Now they're within 30 seconds of that time bank. Looking a little bit more grim, I think, for Sunnyside Up.
Snappy has the bomb here. Is he gonna go for a bomb engage? Let's see. Oh, Eli DC'd. Okay.
L. That is unlucky.
That is very, very unlucky for Eli.
I mean, I'll be honest, real quick. I do want to highlight again. Eli was booling on Ana. He had like 2 picks. Got a fat
really
sleep.
Good nades.
Yeah, an unfortunate turn of events to have him be a little bit DC'd. But again, I feel like Sunnyside Up, they kind of lost that advantage. They had 4.5 minutes on the clock there at one point going into point 3. What kind of happened? They just not able to make win. It just like they kind of fell apart.
I think the ultimate usage for Rabid Bandits was just way better.
Yeah.
A really good combo with the High Noon and the Flux. Always gets like maybe 1 or 2 picks. And after that, they just played some like classic double shield things, you know.
Some real heads-up Overwatch.
Yeah, a little bit of flowchart double shield. Slowed out the fight a bit, healed up. Yeah, and that's basically how they won that fight. And the next fight is probably going to be the same. But instead, I think they had a window and a bongo, and they're probably going to use it. But they probably don't need it because Eli's dead, and they only have a Mercy on Sunny setup, so they have like basically no healing. Yeah, so I think Sunny setup is probably going to lose this fight again, just because of the unlucky DC. Which also means Eli's Nano is also gone.
I mean, I think it was already gone before. I think it was. I saw like 14% there. I'm pretty sure.
No, he used it. He used it.
Did he?
Had it.
Oh, okay.
Or, he had it. I mean, but then he DC'd.
Dang.
So.
Well, I still think like, I mean, if they're able to, you know, just play slow, maybe do like 1 dry fight, they could still have some time on the clock here if they go in and play smart. I mean, they don't even need to really engage here and be aggressive outside of maybe using 1 ult, maybe the bomb engage, because they can get that again before the end of the round. But I feel like if they just play slow, kind of get that ult economy back in shape, they still probably have a pretty decent shot at taking this point away from Rabid Bandit. Because I will say, they're looking mighty fine right now in the defense.
Mighty fine.
Mighty fine. I wasn't sure what accent you were going with there. So I just I did like an amalgamation of all of them.
Moonfish could sub in, I see.
Okay. So Eli has been
without the nano boost.
Eli has been sent to the Shadow Realm, unfortunately, but I have full faith in Moonfish to make it happen as well. Abstract coming with this Bob. Lots of bolts, yeah, on the side of Sunny side up. But Spooky coming in with the bongo, pushing them away. Bonesaw also has his ult online. Not much he can really do except wait for the bongo to really kind of die out here. Actually, as I say that, Abstract coming in with the Bob ult as well. Just quickly shredded Bonesaw with that cancellation. Just trying to fight around this fight, this point here as Mundo uses the window. Just trying to, again, keep them poked away. Can't really engage very aggressively. And Bonesaw throwing in the Torball as well. This is going to be real tough to walk into, but Masteroff finds 1 pick. Getting so back and forth, but Seppi making it happen. Gets a DMAC as well as the Orisa kill. This could still be winnable for Sunny side up.
Bonesaw doing his best Owen impression. Playing some insane fork gameplay. And Abstract, wait a second. He's getting picks.
Oh,
and then nano him. No, wait, that's a fast nano actually. Really
wait, you're totally right. Well, and a pretty quick Bob as well. That was very fast. Abstract finds Spooky with that dynamite kill. Bonesaw though finding the enemy Ana. That could be big. It could be a big opportunity to keep this this fight into there. But Abstract is just destroying. That's 3 picks in there.
Oh my
Satri,
god.
Masteroff, and Tabas able to find some picks, push it in. They still have 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock here. I like that.
That was some good Ashe gameplay, especially with the bob in like. I think they have bob in like maybe 30 seconds. That
was a very fast Bob, very fast nano. But I will say, I think a lot of it was just those dynamites, because as they were holding on that corner right here, okay, I guess Tree Guy is gone now as well. But I was gonna say on that point, that corner, it was a really good dynamite.
I don't think that was a DC by Tree Guy. I think that was rather a game crash because it didn't auto pause. Tree Guy just kind of left.
Well, luckily, I'm glad glad Jeff allowed it to, happen as the round ended. That was good of him to allow that game crash to happen a little bit late. But again, I felt like that was a really good kind of pull him up by the bootstraps moment with Sunny side up, able to make it happen, push it in with time on the clock. That's awesome.
Exactly. I think. Wait, who was attacking? It was
Sunny side up. They're gonna attack again. They had less time. They should, right? Yeah. If I'm right, I think I'm right. Sunny side up should be attacking again, right? Yes, I'm correct.
Yeah.
What do you think they're gonna run? I feel like they should just run exactly what they ran before. That ball Diva comp was working really well against that double shield that Rabid was running.
Yeah, the ball made a lot of space. I hope Rabid Bandits actually maybe positions them a little bit better than before to not get run over by the ball.
Yeah, I immediately wish they were not running Bonesaw on Pharah. It's a good pick for Bonesaw specifically, but they gotta know they've got his number at this. Like they ran double hit scan the entire.
Yeah, I think
attack rather.
Also, I like the Ashe, but if you're gonna play against a ball, I'd rather pick a Cowboy.
Yeah, Cowboy I think would be a better pick, and Obi-Wan has been doing a really good job on Cowboy, getting a lot of dead eyes, able to put a lot of pressure down. But hey, we will see what happens here as we begin overtime rounds here.
I think Cowboy sounds like kind of normalish. Let's call him Clint Eastwood.
Clint?
You know.
Clint Eastwood. I like Clint. Yeah. Clint's good. Clint McElroy.
Let's call him Clint.
Okay, I like that. I'll go with Clint. I can get behind. Abstract almost half health here, trying to get some high ground potential, some high ground control here. Masteroff getting again pressured down, pocketed by the Mercy as the ball engages in the back line. Just being disruptive, just being annoying, making it really tough for them to kind of settle down. And actually, that's a big pick. Seal CEO falls, and that is the that's gonna have to be a reset there actually for Sunnyside Up. Yep, another pick as well without any Mercy. Soldier's just kind of up free.
Masteroff on the Soldier. Is he gonna get a visor before the round ends?
I think this might be an AKM blade situation, unfortunately. Abstract dips pretty low there, able to get healed back up. Rabid Bandits sitting pretty here, 10 seconds. Sunnyside really needs to kind of make something happen here. All only half health, can't really get a very good engage here. 5 seconds, gets a touch, able to trigger overtime here. That's big. Getting really close to the Bandits, but actually gets 2 picks. Obi-Wan coming alive, gets 3. That's actually gigantic, and it might be Obi-Wan, the difference maker.
Wait, 6K? Okay.
Get him the Hexa. Get him the Hexa.
No, not a 6K. I got a 5K though.
That's pretty big. Obi-Wan came alive.
That is insane.
I will say again, Rabid Bandits played that so well. They hunkered down. Mundo was able to put a bunch of healing down, able to pick off the Mercy, making it possible to keep the high ground. Sunnyside Up, they gotta make some magic happen here on this defense.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. That's a lot of time to attack. That's like, how many fights? Maybe like 4, I think.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, four good fights. Let's just say 30 seconds of fight, that gets you to 2 minutes, and then just some time for, respawn walkage and all that.
Honestly, if they're just gonna play the Pharah and Ashe again, yeah, like they are now. Wait, Bastion. Wait a second.
This is the desperation plays. This is the desperation plays here. Bastion got to make it happen, or else they are getting knocked out here. And you really don't want to have that happen.
What I don't like about desperation plays is you haven't practiced it, Like
maybe they have. I mean, I haven't seen it in an official, but
you don't know. But like
this is the secret Sunnyside Up classic.
It's a very, very specific set that we're gonna see here.
I wonder if they're gonna do the statue. Statue.
Seal CEO is shooting at the other window, so I'm thinking that they're gonna
just like bounce back and forth.
Yeah, have the Bastion TP like back and forward to.
Oh, nice. I like that actually.
Yeah.
That's not a bad setup here. Rabid Bandits, I mean, I think they're pretty well set up for success here. Double shield already. Bandit was getting a ton of shielding.
Honestly, all it takes for Bonesaw is just one good conk mine to push them off.
Yeah.
Actually.
Or just like three rockets, and they'll have barrage. So I mean,
he's gonna go under them. He's gonna go under them. He's gonna shift up. Oh, he's not
route actually.
Why?
Just conk them off. I think he's probably gonna go for some rockets.
Oh, destroy the TP. That's smart. Okay.
Yeah, Abstract kind of under fire here with his Pharah. Again, it's putting so much damage in. Already halfway to barrage. There's no lamp. I mean, that's actually pretty big. Master was able to find 3 picks actually on Bastion.
Still alive though.
Sunnyside Up. I think they're going to be able to reset here. But yeah, you're totally right. He's going to be coming in with a barrage here. Right after the first fight, minute and a half left. That's a huge advantage.
Oh, Mendo. Oh.
Oh,
no, Mendo, what are you doing?
That is not what we want to have happen here. Yeah, I think coming into this, I was on the fence. Oh, that's three picks for Bonesaw. I was a little bit on the fence of the Bastion play. As Lid was about to say, it's working well for him, but that is kind of the unfortunate part of it is you're bunkered up on 1 point. If you get a just for example, barrage, just totally hypothetical.
That's GG.
Yeah, it's GG after that. Able to just obliterate that defense. Really well played. Rabid Bandits coming in with that 2-0 victory. Yeah, okay, Obi-Wan. Okay.
5K.
This was disgusting. This was just disgusting. Oh, it was also boost. I didn't even see. So that's 2 through the window, 3 on the Diva, 4. And he also got that on a 5. That was really well done. Obi was absolutely the difference maker on that last fight. Overall, though, Rabid Bandits looked very solid, and I think they're going to be able to, I think they'll be able to take it all the way, maybe even win this whole thing, because they are looking real strong.
They're looking really, really strong, but can they beat Insane Joker Posse, though? That's their next opponent.
I think they can. Okay, so yeah, this is loser finals here. Semifinals here. The winner of this next match goes to the grand final. I don't know. I think Rabid Bandits have this. They're just looking super consistent. I think they can make it to grand finals. Honestly,
I think they have it too. I think their compositional choices are really good, from what I've seen, and they definitely have the players to pop off like when they need to. I don't remember exactly who was on Insane Joker Posse except for like Chicken.
Yeah, my brain is like a leaky sieve, so unfortunately I'm not the one to ask for other teams' rosters, let alone current team roster.
Yeah.
But
if Rabid Bandits get the chance to play double shield again, especially with the Pharah Ashe, I think they should have the upper hand.
Bonesaw is just absolutely a difference maker.
Yeah, Bonesaw on the Pharah is really, really good at the moment.
But yeah, no, we again this next match. Big replay as well. I mean, yeah, so many good just ult combinations here, just popping down. Again, I think right here again, Slaysetup could have won this, but just the rotations, it was unfortunate. Bonesaw just getting set up for success, able to put the damage in, able to make stuff happen. Bonesaw is just a menace. Once they get the space to kind of move around, I mean, they're just unstoppable.
Barrage. Holy shit.
Jeez. Like, what do you do? Like, what do you even do, right?
What do you even do against it? That's like, that's a lot of damage, as they say.
That's a lot. It's a spicy meatball, I would even say.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
I think, I mean, again, like they were so close. Sunnyside Up understood what needed to happen. They needed to kind of, focus down the Pharah, make it so they couldn't be on the comfort pick. And it worked out for the most part. But once they kind of got their groove, got hunkered down that double shield, it was just kind of game over, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a really well done, very, very clinical on the side of Rabid Bandits. But yeah, a gross barrage to kind of win it there. Oh, there's my cat again.
I thought
I was like, whoa, I'm not moving.
Yeah,
how is that happening?
What's it called? It's the cat.
I can have him say goodbye.
Don't you have another cat?
I think it's Snookums. Oh, she is gonna hate this. But yeah, she's not a fan.
Oh
well. Well, I did my part.
I think Sloppy Joe is more used to the camera.
I would say so. But well, thanks for hanging out with the gamers here. I think we're ready for a break as we go into semifinals here into grand finals. Stick around, should be some good matches, and here's predictions coming. We got to get that wealth redistributed. Keep on betting.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, we're back everyone, and it's time for our lower bracket finals, but before we get to that, we kind of forgot to interview the losers from the last match, which is X Squad, well, the Sunny Side Up team. So we got Eli here with us. Eli, how you feel, man?
Sad.
Yeah, you're being sad after that one.
A hard internet diff. I don't know. It's so unlucky because we really wanted to. I really wanted to beat him because Brad, but we tried and we just all got unlucky. Seal DC'd. I DC'd twice.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, this tournament's kind of cursed with the disconnects. Definitely, we had like 500 pauses so far already. Well, you in the grand scheme of things, you went 1-1 against Brad, so I guess it's even, perfect balance. You guys had a pretty good run in this tournament, I gotta say. Went up almost to the lower bracket finals here. Did you guys, like, as a team, expect to get this far, or like, what was your expectations going into this, or like, honestly, how was it playing on that team? I guess is my question there.
It was really fun playing on it. Like, we had a lot of personalities, a lot of people. I don't really know how far we realistically expected to go. Probably, I mean, obviously we want to go all the way, but I'm happy with what happened. I'm happy overall. I'm happy with my performance. The flex god over here.
Yeah, we were talking during the break. I think you played all 3 different roles this weekend. We saw you on the BAT, we saw you yesterday on the tank, and we just had a little argument. I'm pretty sure I saw you play DPS as well for like 1 map this weekend. So let's just say you played everything.
Yeah, mine as well.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm happy with how we did overall. Tomas and Moon and freaking Abstract, like those 3 guys in particular, are freaks in nature. Oh my god, I don't know how they didn't go for more. They're absolute menaces.
Awesome. Well, Mustard Salsa, you guys have any more questions for Eli here?
I mean, who's the internet provider? That's the good question. The internet provider?
I don't want to leak myself because it's not like a chain thing.
Okay.
It's
understandable.
It's really cringe.
So I can't use my prepared at Comcast tweet, huh?
Unfortunately, no. We used to have them, and then they were worse, actually.
That sounds like Comcast.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that does sound right.
It was awful.
Sounds like Comcast.
Rabid Bandits, Surge Academy 2.0. Go win this thing for me, please. We couldn't complete the anime arc of me winning, but I want you guys to win. Go fucking destroy.
I'm glad to hear
enough, right?
some sportsmanship after the, I would say, harsh words you gave Rabid Bandits after your win against
Brad.
them.
I don't care about Brad. I just want the other guys to win.
Okay, well, never mind then. But I guess thank you very much, Eli, for coming out here. I know it's always difficult, like, speaking after such a hard loss, but thank you very much for talking to us. And you guys all played really well. I was definitely a fan of the Sunny Side Up team this tournament, so don't be too down on yourself. You guys played great.
Thanks for letting me on. Glad we got this.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Well, with that out of the way, we can actually move on to this matchup we have to cast, that we're going to cast here. It's going to be Insane Joker Posse, who are seeking to get revenge against the Burger Squad here in the grand finals, going up in our lower bracket finals against Rabid Bandits, who we just saw take a 2-0 against Sunny Side Up. Actually interesting, because this is a matchup we haven't seen at all yet in this tournament, so I guess it's also Mustard. Who do you guys have favored in this one?
Oh, this match, it's close. This will be a very good matchup. Both these rosters have amazing players. I think Rabid Bandits, we've just kind of been heralding their DPS line the entire weekend, and that definitely does still apply. We saw last match, both of them just creating so much space, pumping out a lot of damage, able to open things up for their team to go aggressive. But Insane Joker Posse have a very solid, solid all-rounded team. There are names that jump out to you here, right? You see Chicken Nugget God, from B-League last season, just kind of vibing in BPL. You got other names in there. You see a lot of pop-off moments as well.
Tim Week, who's been really impressing me on the Rhine this weekend, for sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, Tim Week popping off on the Ironheart as well. So definitely should be an interesting matchup here. I want to see how Joker Posse react to Rabid Bandits. You know, they haven't exactly been playing the meta, not exactly like, you know, traditional comps. So yeah, we'll see how they react against that here, this matchup.
Absolutely. I mean, I think kind of the big storyline really for Rabid Bandits particularly is that they've been on the losers run of a lifetime.
True.
Got knocked
Yeah,
2-0 straight to
absolutely.
losers, and then have dominated the rest of the way through. They've dropped one map, and that was to Mir's Little Pog Champs in losers round 1. So, yeah, quickly, Preds. That's what we do quickly.
I want to see Burns in a grand final. I'm gonna say 2-1 Joker Posse.
I'm just gonna say 2-1, but I won't say for what team.
All right, that's cheating. Now I cast a curse everyone I predict for, but I think Rabid Bandits have the edge this map, this match 2-1. Excuse me, not 2-0. All right, Matt. It's Shrine. We see a lot of kind of this rush style, and this is what these teams are going in. But Rabid Bandits are playing their kind of style of it. They want to play with ooh, nice engagement.
Yeah, just able to isolate. Yeah, just isolated Tim Weak. He's out. He's gone. Good engagement though, for sure, from Rabid Bandits. They got aggressive. They took advantage of it, and it paid off.
Yeah, I think that's the one advantage of their composition. Sometimes maybe they're a little bit like they can't always necessarily be right there in your face because they don't have like a May or something to really brawl as much. But you get to play with the bubble and the Doomfist, and that just gives you a lot more damage to be dealt overall.
Oh!
Unfortunately, bubble doesn't matter when you just get eviscerated.
Yeah, damage. There is no opportunity for damage because you're not on the map. Oh, Bonestock getting a little too overzealous, gets taken out. The fight early. They're also able to isolate Spooky, the main tag from Rabid Bandits, so he's going to fall along with the rest of the team right behind him as Insane Joker Posse just crawl forward and able to win that one back. They, playing nice and slow, just walking at them slowly, taking advantage of the nice early pick, and yeah, here they are.
I mean, yeah, it's taking advantage of a slight just like the not like Bones was not in position to get the bubble quite yet, and just gets caught out, and they play around it well. Rabid Bandits at risk of getting shattered from the back. And
Tim Weak with a nasty shatter into the back line there.
But the
unable to capitalize though. Yeah, the lamp.
They go down. Okay, trading the main tank, just the Reaper has a difference here. But the bomb gets 2, and that should turn the
Chicken Nugget God. He does get 2 with that bomb. Looks like it was a remake attempt into the back line after getting aggressive, getting D-Max. Rabid Bandits just did not have Spooky up. Main tank was dead, respawning. No one was able to really block for that shatter. No bubbles up either. No lamp because it was used to save. It was used after the Tim Weak shatter earlier, so, unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it is really unfortunate because that's a lot of team cohesion that has to be used just to get that lamp, keep it up, make sure nobody dies after that big shatter, and then just get, unfortunately, run over with a bomb and
Spooky. That was an interesting shatter.
I mean, we didn't get a good look at it, but I'm going to say I think that was a little aggressive.
For sure.
That's my opinion on that on that shatter. Like just throwing it out there, hoping it gets it, and now you have Meteor Strike, and when the only ultimate you have Meteor Strike, you have no ultimates.
Yeah, Insane Joker Posse coming up on 4 ultimates here as Spooky getting aggressive. He's going to get shattered by Tim Weak, who has been absolutely a menace on the Reinhardt this weekend. They're able to finally single him out, and when there's no tanks left on the field, Cartoon Blaze is ready to let it rip. Launching the Death Blossom, just going to clean up the fight and finish out the round. 100-28 for Insane Joker Posse, taking the first round of Nepal.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunately, Rabid Bandits just could not find their way back onto the point really at all. Like the only fight they had even a shot at playing was the fight where they got just completely destroyed by Chicken's bomb, and other than that, they just got stifled right at the beginning of each fight. And you can't really have that if you want to take points here. They have to really step it up for the rest of this map, or they will go down 1-0.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits opting for a poke comp to counter the traditional rush that you see on Nepal Village, right? You have the May walls to zone everyone off. So Insane Joker Posse will get first control of the point, but Rabid Bandits with a lot of poke damage. You see Bonesaw already 20% to his barrage and counting up very fast. There's a lot of damage going in. They're able to isolate Spooky though, so there's no main tank for Rabid Bandits to cause that disruption necessary for the Pharah to engage. And Rabid Bandits are likely going to have to concede first control here, but they're still nice and healthy surrounding the point.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know how well this is going to work in terms of how Joker Posse are going to play around this. Because the matter when Bonesaw gets 2, that actually opens it up wide open if they can get in there. I don't think they'll get the res, though. It'll be very difficult to do that.
Yeah, Fudge is going to beat here just to make sure the team stays nice topped up so no one dies due to the lack of healing. That Baptiste is down, and they're able to force the rest of Rabid Bandits back, but in doing so, they're losing players left, right, and center. Fungin and Cartoon Plays are down. Tim Wake falls shortly thereafter. Now, no one else is left to contest the point. You have the May and the Baptiste on the high ground, but they're just going to back off here. They're going to give the point to Rabid Bandits, who played very nice, very slow, and able to crawl that one back.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's a nice stagger kill. And just make sure that this fight's not going to happen for quite a while. They will get a decent amount of percentage. I mean, just that's the thing. The one thing they could play around is that they don't have a hit scan. Now, Laser swapped over to the Kree, and you're not gonna have that advantage necessarily. This Bob, nice holding of the choke.
Yeah, it does sort of zone off the choke a lot. Okay, that is that's the ground barrage. It doesn't get any value, but before he pops that barrage, he's already launched 2 rockets right into the Jokers, going to knock them back to spawn. I mean, again, Bonesaw just getting aggressive off the back of these disruption plays has just been marvelous from Rabid Bandits. Kind of been their trump card this entire tournament. So glad to see that's still taking effect here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure Recurve was not a fan of the ground barrage, but
that was a barrage.
2 kills beforehand, at least one in the fight on its own.
Yeah, I don't think that shatter hit anyone.
Nor do I.
Yeah, and
it might have hit
back of it. Yeah, maybe, perhaps. And you see, Laser is on the McCree now, off of that May that he was on just a few fights earlier. So he does have that high noon charged up now. Insane Joker Posse, you have a lot of ultimates here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fight where you have to kind of turn it on. You're gonna have 4 ults, and because this is essentially your last fight, at least, and the only ultimate you have to deal with is Valkyrie. If you could deal with that, you've practically won the fight already.
Yeah, and, you know, they're going to pop the Valkyrie early from Missy. The High Noon is going to find Bonesaw, but they're going to trade Eve for that one. The bomb now from Chicken Nugget got on the point just to zone everyone off of it. So they do get the flip here. Spooky falls extremely low and eventually gets taken out. But there's a Bob on the point who can essentially serve as your 3rd tank with that 1200 marvelous health. And Cartoon Blaze is just going to poke out at the Baptiste as Rabid Bandits looking to hold on despite losing control of the point.
I mean, yeah, that like, I think you're okay for everyone. Obviously, you didn't want to give up the point, but you're okay with it because now Posse has to play this box. That's all they get to play with, because otherwise Bonesaw will just rain rockets down from above, and they will be very sad.
Laser's on an
already
off angle.
down.
Ooh. Yeah, Laser on that off angle alongside Bant, who's also on that off angle. There are no supports for Insane Joker Posse. So, Rabid Bandits, this is your time to turn it, but they don't have tanks. Oh, and then Bonesaw just barrages the Rhine Shield. It does create an opening for Obi-Wan to get that pick onto Tim Week and stay alive as well. Again, Baptiste and Mercy still alive, both essentially solo pocketing the Ash here. So, a lot of healing. Cartoon Blaze teleports 2 inches, 2 whole inches. Definitely an interesting one as Spooky is cogging, looking to get that ult charge up. Cartoon Blaze is going to lay the barrage into the backline and finds Bonesaw, who is contesting the point. Again, it is now overtime, 99 to 99. No one can get off, or it will flip, and the round will be over. Rabid Bandits are down players right now. The 5v4 in favor of Insane Joker Posse as the bomb from Chicken Monkey God zones everyone off. Bandits are so close to being able to capture this point. Oh, they get the point flip. They get the point flip. Oh, it's so good for Rabid Bandits. It buys just a little bit more time for your respawns to come in. Spooky gets taken out, though. Obi has the bob. This has to be the best bob of his career as it launches it onto the point, able to get the contest going. Boosted by the Mercy as well. Lasers back. He gets the stick on Obi. Oh, it's a lot of DPS out, and no one else is going to be able to touch. Oh, Insane Joker Posse taking the first map here against Rabid Bandits. Rabid Bandits, when I believe they went... See, they lost the first map of the lower bracket. They went 8-0, and then have finally lost their second map of the lower bracket here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough map loss, but it was really, really nice play from Posse bringing back that map from 99, and just a solid first round win means they go up 1-0 and are one map away from getting their revenge match in the finals.
Yeah, Insane Joker Posse, I mean, they look powerful here. They came out on the composition. They were able to crawl it back despite, you know, you had Rabid Bandits who were playing that, you know, sort of poke composition that wants to disrupt your rush. You want the ball to kind of get into the center of it all. Want the shake up, you know, sort of that ball, right? The glob of death. They want to spread out the glob of death, help create space for that Ash poke to get in, for the Pharah rockets to go in there, and then blow up the comp after you've poked them down. But, you know, Insane Joker Posse did a great job of just weathering that storm, make sure it didn't happen, and just a nice win. Nice map win here from them.
Absolutely. And now, I mean, I'm trying to think of where our bands want to go. I think that they're a team I would want Kings Row.
Yeah.
That would be my pick if I'm them, at least.
Yeah, I think they have not been in... The last time that the Rabid Bandits picked their own map, they went to Numbani.
That is true.
Which was all the way back when they played Mir's Little PogChamp in the lower bracket. Winners, the lower bracket, yes. They won that match 2-1. Because, I mean, they've been strong on Kings Row the last two times Rabid Bandits have come up here. They have taken Kings Row, and it has not been close for any of the teams playing against them. So maybe they take us to Kings Row here. We'll see in just a moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also like, what kind of compositions do they want to play? We know that they're pretty decent on kind of the Orisa compositions that they can come out with, which they might be able to kind of pull a bad beat on Numbani with its point A defense. But at the same time, you can do that also on Kings Row, and it's a little bit more consistent with its attack, where you can play some more...
It's Numbani.
It is Numbani, okay.
They've taken us to Numbani, so...
So we are trying to bad beat point A. That is the plan. I presume
so finally... Breaking the monotony of Kings Row in this tournament, we have another instance of Numbani.
Yeah, I mean, I think Numbani, it depends how much Insane Joker Posse are really wanting to commit. If they're gonna commit to the the rush they've won these past two maps on, I think that's the big difference. They haven't played really a dive, and that's what you'd want to kind of try to do on Numbani. So I think the composition can work, at least on defense. And that's, I presume that means that Joker Posse will opt to defend first. Since...
Yeah.
I mean,
so these teams will be swapping sides, everyone. So the Rabid Bandits will be on the left side of your screen starting this next point.
Which does mean, if I'm not mistaken, that does mean Rabid Bandits will be attacking first. So
yeah. No, it means Joker Posse's attacking.
Joker's actually attacking first.
Yes.
Excuse me.
The Jokers will be attacking first. They're on the red side. They're on the right side of your screen. My camera's mirrored. On the right side of your screen. So they will be attacking first.
Now that's something I'm a little unsure about. The attack, the opting to attack first into their defensive comp.
It's interesting. It can definitely be done.
Obviously, you can do it. I would just,
I don't know, because we've seen Rabid Bandits last time they played Numbani. It was just an absolute pounding when they last played Numbani. I think they had like 4 minutes or something on the time bank. It was an absolute massacre. And a lot of that was off the back of just an amazing defense, especially on first point, right? You run the double shield, you run the Pharah, the Ashe, very similar comp as we've seen them run entire weekend, and they just ride that on first point. It's just, you have a lot of angles, it's very open, it's just a perfect place to play that comp.
Definitely. I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, that is what you'd want to do. As we start to get into map here, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what Joker Posse want to do, like what they're gonna come out with to try to counter like what we expect from their advantage, which is what they're playing. They're playing this double shield with the Obi-Wan on the Ashe and Bonesaw on the Pharah. And at least in Spawn, it looks like they're playing their own kind of version of a double shield comp with the Hanzo and the Kree. This will be an interesting choice, I think.
Yeah, again,
deal with this
like,
comp.
Yeah, I agree. Again, you have the Joker Posse, right? They're rolling out on a sort of modified rush composition. And the Rabid Bandits, yep, they're running what they've been running the whole weekend. The tried and true, if you will.
Certainly. Alright, Bonesaw holding up very forward, trying just to see if he can get any damage.
Yeah, so just trying to get some poke damage out. Joker Posse are just going to rush down into the low ground, but Years are stuck there. They took a lot of poke damage. Bonesaw 36% to that barrage. Again, these barrages have been interesting from this man this weekend, but maybe they won't be coming up here. Cartoon Blaze the first to fall. Bonesaw just branding a lot of damage. Is what happens when you're stuck in these tiny corridors. And Laser on the McCree on the off angle now, looking to maybe pick off the pharmacy, but he is alone. And Joker Posse are just stuck in no man's land right now.
I mean,
with their DPS very far away.
Yeah, their DPS are not going to do anything. They have to try to like do a pincer move with DPS that can't defend themselves.
Yeah, and getting some swings onto that Pharah, but it's going to get healed right back up by the Mercy. Looks like Joker Posse are opting to just rotate around, take the high ground, which is exactly what they've done. Bonesaw, he gets taken out by Cartoon Blaze with the Storm Arrows, the AC 130 on the Hanzo, able to take out that Pharah, and without a resurrection, it's going to be difficult for him to come in, especially with the High Noon zoning everyone off. Missy just barely missteps, gets taken out by that High Noon, and the rest of the Rabid Bandits are going to fall as the insane Joker Posse. Yeah, they played slow, they played very patiently, and were able to overwhelm the Rabid Bandits' very stationary composition.
Yeah, I mean, it is incredibly stationary. That's one of the disadvantages for Numbani here. And they just force rotation, and they know that there's no Diva to protect the Mercy trying to res Bonesaw, so they know where the Mercy's going to try to play around, and uses the Deadeye, just finds it, and cracks the fight wide open. And now this card is rolling, and Tree Guy gets killed. So.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that is,
I mean, not a good
Laser.
start.
That was a really nice shot from Laser there, actually. Just, nice headshot connection onto the Rabid Bandits just aren't unable to set up. They're not able to set up whatsoever as Tim Week gets into the backline with the Shatter. And yeah, he's just having a little bit of fun with Obi.
Yeah. Fun? I don't know if I'd call that fun. I think I would report them for toxic gameplay here.
Ooh.
Oh no! Don't.
Oh no! Oh, Laser misses the shot onto Obi. Just unfortunate there as Bob to open things up here from Obi-Wan, the Barrage, and the Valkyrie as well, just to make sure no one dies and no one stays alive. So Joker Posse, very quick 1-2 from the Rabid Bandits are going to send them back to spawn, but that time bank is looking very healthy, especially for Numbani.
I mean, healthy for Numbani. But Obi-Wan's going down, and more importantly, the point, like, just from them getting these stagger kills, just sets them up right in front of point B. So now you're waiting for Obi-Wan to get back to point, and I mean you find him. That is what you need, but it's 5v5, about to be 6v5, but it's still not great for Rabid Bandits here. Finding lasers are big.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits, though, they are slowly falling on the point, but the DPS should be able to clean things up. Joker Posse, that beat from Funjin just barely missed. It was just unfortunate. It missed him weak, and he was unable to stay alive. That just was not the play if you're a Joker Posse. Now they have double. Now they have laser. He's on the laser hero. He's gonna take out Bonesaw. And that should open things wide up. Yep, there it is. Frankie B with the flux. The lamp saves everyone. It's good from Mendo there as he Frankie menacingly walks out of Obi. And Mendo will fall though. Laser getting a nice kill onto there. Baptiste, and yep, they're just gonna roll in the cart. The dragon makes it impossible for the Rabid Bandits to touch. And 3 minutes 30 going on the third point is that's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time, but the problem is that the good thing for Rabid Bandits if you're on the copium is that it's point and
any point pushers?
No,
any cart
no
pushers?
On the cart. Can we get someone on the cart,
any
please?
Cart pushers? All right.
Okay, so you see that fight that they just won? They could have
they're just gonna fight. Tim Week is gonna find just an absolutely massive shatter. Missy now just blocking, hoping to maybe save Obi, but eventually will fall. Bob is on the point. He's gonna get taken out a bit eventually, but wow, what a shatter from Tim Week. I mean,
that was actually the tactical sacrifice of Frankie. And you just
Bonesaw barrage, there it is. No one's going to fall from it except himself. Cartoon Blaze finding the Pharaoh there. Oh no. All right, we didn't see that Funjin. Funjin did hit the Ajax, but it's okay. His team is going to clean things up. No one's gonna be able to touch from Rabid Bandits. And 2:22 on the clock for Insane Joker Posse on their attack. Just
that's good Bonnie time. Two.
Yeah. Great Nambani time.
I mean, it's a good Nambani time. Rabid Bandits now have to kind of show up with their
Funjin Ajax. Evan, yes, we caught it. Funjin Ajax.
Why do you have to say that, huh? Why? Why do you have to say that? Why do you have to be such a meanie, huh? Oh, our spectators are bullying our players, and I can't stand for this.
I mean, then again, we have a stacked production line today. 4 observers, 2 producers, and a lobby admin for this match. So
I mean, that's true.
We're pulling out all the stops here.
Yeah.
And they,
okay.
Have a little bit of fun. This comp though.
Running their final attacking comp on defense. Bandits are doing something, which is the best way I could put this.
Yeah, again, this comp will just play to everyone's strong suits, right? Obi-Wan very strong on Ashe. We've seen his performance this entire weekend. See him goes through Bonesaw. It's Spooky Tree Guy. This is just their heroes. They found what works. This worked for them in previous matches. They're hoping it's going to work again here. And yeah, I want to see if it does.
Yeah, I mean, it's just they have to really try to find value with Bonesaw if they just get if Bonesaw gets picked a ton like was happening in the rest of the defensive portion.
I think we might have 5 observers now.
Oh boy. Okay. Bonesaw playing the corner, trying to find some damage. As just playing with Spooky, trying to find these small little increments. Lamp goes down for the Bandits though, so that is an important resource already used. No one gets spooked off from.
Oh no! You jinxed it. Spooky is down. Spooky is down. Laser gets a nice headshot kill onto Obi-Wan. So Rabid Bandits down 2 players already. It's gonna be difficult for them to turn this fight. So they're gonna have to wait it out just a little bit. I think the pharmacy is on a long flank here right now. So
I mean.
Any pharmacy spectators?
I think it's just there's Bonesaw taking some damage, so probably get on the long flank. Yes. I mean, it's just so difficult. Obi-Wan goes.
Oh, yeah, Obi-Wan. Again, Obi-Wan has actually just been getting shut down on this attack. Laser doing such a good job of just not allowing that Ash to get any value whatsoever. Bonesaw is still in the wrong foot. Oh, when he gets the
get back! Get back!
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
And that entire time, Missy couldn't find a person to Guardian Angel to, so just has to fall to their death too, and just oh no.
Oh no, Rabid Bandits! If this is the downfall of the Bandits, I mean, just absolutely unfortunate there from Bonesaw.
Yeah,
no feel, no surface, no cooldowns. Just
this barrage has to be huge right now, or unfortunately, I just do not see a way that they get this. They get one.
Oh, he won. The trade, though, this should be the opening for Rabid Bandits. Yeah, and the beat now invested from Funjin, but Laser has the laser beam. He has the tactical visor, and Spooky getting one onto Weak means this should aid in their efforts to cap this point as you see Laser still pumping out a lot of damage though. True Guy's out of mech now. The window invested by Eve just to make sure that Laser does double the damage, kill people twice as fast. The Bonesaw is back. He is going to kill 2 of your team. Even Laser go down and Cartoon Blaze. No DPS now for the Jokers. And Mendo getting another one onto Funjin. A desperation shatter from Tim Weak. And Frankie with another flux. They get Spooky. They're holding on to this point, but they might not be able to hold on for much longer. Yeah, unless the respawns of Joker Posse, yeah, they're not going to come back on time.
I can't agree with the way that Joker Posse defended that. They had so many ticks to give. They are touching now. They might be able to actually still hold this.
Oh, Obi-Wan taken out. Oh, the nice Dragon Strike. Oh, it also gets us Missy. Laser is down, but Rabid Bandits, I don't think they have enough players on the point to hold this one, but as I say that though, Eve goes down, Cartoon Blaze, Bones finding these picks left, right, and center, and the cog from Tim Weak is not going to be enough. Funjin does find the barraging Farah, but the damage has been done. Tree Guy forced to invest the self-destruct. It takes out Frankie, who was on the side touching the remake kill onto Tim Weak. The Bob now, Insane Joker Boss have done such a good job of stalling this one out. Laser is back, gets lamped up, able to tank a lot of damage as Funjin throws himself on the point. They eat away at Rabid Bandits' time so effectively. They cap with only 15 seconds, so the extra 2-minute 30 now given to the Bandits.
I mean, that's just so sad if you're Tim Weak. To be clear here, did you see that? Or are you involved with the rest of the fight? Because, I mean, like, Tree Guy gets the bomb, and so Frankie's sad. Frankie's just sad, right? And then sets up the remake, just peeks right out behind the corner, and so Tim Weak comes around and then just gets crushed like a Goomba.
Yeah. Well, Tim Weak is back on the Rhine.
Back on the Rhine. Had enough fun on the ball. Time to be on Rhine duty. I mean, they have this cart roll forward, and this is where they really need to try, and they have to get a good point B right now, or they will not get it.
Oh no! Yeah, that's not gonna be good. You've jinxed it again.
I mean, I'm just saying what they have to do. I'm not the one who makes them do it.
Oh man, yeah.
I mean, they get the trade. They get a trade.
Yeah, they do get the trade. Yeah.
They have better respawns, so.
Yeah, Spooky going down early does not spell any good news for Rabid Bandits, but he is on ball. Spooky has already returned to fight as Insane Joker Posse just kind of have to kite this. They are down their hit scan, they're down laser. Now they're also down Funjin, so they're gonna have to give up a lot of space. That is a nice pick onto Obi, but it should be rezzed up here.
Yeah, I mean, no tank just means you don't have anything to play around here. I think they're just gonna let Obi-Wan respawn.
Yeah, fair.
Now they get bad spawns. Obi-Wan got placed in the first or in the second point spawn. I don't think third point. So that
he got put on the second point spawn, which should actually be good for the Jokers. I think they recognize that Obi-Wan. Yeah, Jokers recognize Obi-Wan's not there. They're gonna take the space that they can for the time being. Spooky gets a kill on the Cartoon Blaze with those mines though. So already down to DPS is already equalized, and Obi-Wan has now returned, and yep, they've just been corralled into the room, and Jokers are not going to survive.
The Jokers are on the 6 ult curse, where you have 6 ults and you're not using any of them, and you just continue to lose fights.
Yep. They're just getting picked before
I'm pretty sure that's how it is.
They're just getting picked.
Like, and now you're just letting Bandits kind of rotate. Like, they are on the two-way. And here comes the Barrage. Gets
Oh no! The Nano Barrage is good. All the ults have been popped from both these teams. Fungin with the beat just at the last minute, unable to save the fluxing. Sigma, Rabid Bandits roll through third point. The cap with 132 on the clock, a 50-second differential between these two teams.
I mean, as kind of how tragic some of the first point attack was going for the Bandits for a good while there, that's a good time on Numbani. Like, they didn't really get stopped at all. Like, they got stopped a little bit because Spooky died on point A, or on point B, like a little bit. And they immediately traded it off, and it was positive for them, so who cares? They win the fight. And then they don't really get stopped at all on point B either. Like Obi gets the bad spawns, but then kind of use that to the advantage somehow. So it's just really, really unfortunate for Joker Posse on their defense. They do get to take a run back, though. Here, and they want to do a similar composition. In fact, the same composition as they were doing. They wanted to get the straight up run back. Bandits, though, they want something different. They want to run with this more rush comp with the Doomfist, it looks like. I don't know if I agree with the Diva and the Doomfist, though. I think the bubble would be better with Zarya, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits. They're playing Rush. We haven't seen this all too much from them, but again, we have seen it occasionally, so...
And I think it's the right play with the amount of time that they have. It took them so long just to get in a good position. And Frankie's so low already, having to force out resources already. The Lamp is out.
Oh,
Lamp is gone.
Lamp forced out early. Spooky is extremely low now. Rabid Bandits... He gets nothing with the pin, but it does create an opening for the Posses to go in and aggressive. It's a 3v3 now. Missy! Yo! Missy gets 2. She's just gonna go on the aggression here. Looks like they're not going to force it. They are down the tank. Tree got remexed. This has to be the opportunity. Both these teams have about equal spawns, but Laser is on the Soldier, which not exactly easy for you to come back against. And there they are. Spooky has returned to the fight. He'll be swinging away as Bonesaw the first to fall. Spooky now as well. And St. Joker Posse are in such a good position. But a tick has already been gained. They got a tick. So that is the win condition now for the Rabid Bandits, as they're going to have to reset, look to get a last-minute touch.
I mean, 57.8% is a good amount. And they have some ultimates to use. So if they can speed in with Missy and touch this point, Spooky might be able to get a big shatter and make a difference here. But it's going to be very, very close. 3 seconds. Do they get this touch? Spooky's already down!
Oh, Spooky's already down. There's a nice stun from the Jokers just to make sure that doesn't happen. Laser is lasering people through that amplification matrix with the tactical visor there. Double the damage, died twice as fast. Obi-Wan gets Fungin, but that's going to be the only pick that the Rabid Bandits will get. 57.8% on the capture point is all the Jokers need to beat if they want to punch their tickets to the finals.
Absolutely, but that means Bandits are just 2 minutes 22 from at least forcing a map 3. That is very doable on Numbani A.
Yeah. So Numbani A is an enigma.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of point A's are enigmas, to be fair, but Numbani probably the most notable of them all. Perhaps maybe other than like Paris or Horizon, but we don't talk about those maps; they don't exist.
Yeah, for sure. So.
And they are running out on their same defensive comp, so...
It's the signature defensive comp from the Rabid Bandits that they're running out on here. I think Joker Posses are going to anticipate that they're going to run this, though.
I mean, they have to. I mean, you see the lock on the Widow. You know that you know what they're going to play. And unfortunately, that also means you know how to beat it, because they beat it quite quickly. So
yeah, Rabid Bandits, I mean, they're just praying that they can play to their strengths here, right? Just play their best heroes and hope that will help carry them to the win. But
I mean,
this is going to be a difficult one.
So it might be made slightly easier to touch. At the same time, it might be a lot harder to like deal with the Reaper just spinning around in your backline, shooting up the Orisa, and not having any fun. We will see. They are already in the stairwell.
Bonesaw's just gonna pressure out Laser. The nice 1-2 onto the Laser. Nice shot being dropped in the chat. So already a player advantage for the Rabid Bandits, as the Jokers do not have that resurrection available. Cartoon Blaze on the Reaper though is going to prove difficult going up against 2 long-range DPS. As you see, he's just struggling to get any value. Nice halt from Bonesaw for Bonesaw just to get a kill. Plunging down now. Spooky getting that one onto his main tank counterpart. This should be the end, but as I say that, Laser and Cartoon Blaze, they find 2 picks, so it has equalized the fight. The Jokers very split, however, so Rabid Bandits they have to take advantage of this.
I mean, they take the advantage of it, but the res is there, and Bonesaw can do a lot of damage from long range. That's what the Rockets are really good with. So,
the Jokers
be back. Here it comes. Rock goes in, finds Obi-Wan, and
oh no, Bonesaw gets 3! Oh, he gets 3 with a long-range Hail Mary. Make that a 4th one with a rocket onto Laser. 1 minute remaining for the Jokers to push through this, and their ultimate bank, it's really not looking likely to make that happen.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you might get the Flux, and that's it. You're swapping to the legs because, I mean, you just need some presence. And both support elements are online for the Bandits, and potentially more coming up. You're very close to Bob. You're very close to Supercharger. There's a potential for the Flux. It's unlikely, but there's potential there. Just really good tempo for the Bandits now. Just Bonesaw clutching it up there, and I think that we're going to a map 3.
Yeah, the window's going to be invested early from Mendo just to make sure that the Jokers can't do anything. Baptistes are dead. They trade Baptiste. Rabid Bandits are in the upper hand because they have the Valking Mercy. Just keep everyone nice and topped up. But Bonesaw goes down early to a rocket. And Spooky, the next to fall. Tree able to build up that Flux, but will it be enough damage? Obi-Wan gets Cartoon Blaze. This has to be the opening pick. The Bob is now on the point. The Bob gets 10 weak. Frankie B with the Flux of their own. It's not able to get any kills. But will it be able to pick up the Lucio from Mendo as the rock onto Frankie B is now dead. The lamp taken out now. No immortality. Field Bonesaw has returned with the Mercy Pocket. He's running at your Baptiste, and the next one to touch could be Cartoon Blaze, and he will make that happen. Tim Week has returned with a Shatter, but he will not be able to touch Rabid Bandits. Bring us to a map 3.
That was incredibly close, but I really did think that it was done. I'm shocked that they pulled that back from the brink, but it is now 1-1, and we are going to map 3, and that was close. I mean,
my god, holy shit, that was the close map. Rabid Bandits just barely able to wrestle that one back. I mean, all hope looked lost until Bonesaw just came back from spawn and said, hey, yo, I'm gonna press Q and I'm gonna make it work, and he gets 3, and that was the turning point of that map. Rabid Bandits just amazing work.
It wasn't even just that. Then it's like 10 seconds left, and it looks like, okay, well, here's all of the Joker posse. They're all on the point. Rabid Bandits are nowhere to be found. And they somehow just are able to coalesce and kill everyone really quickly. And I mean, they pull it back, and that was a great end to a great map.
It's the power of that composition, right? You have you have the Ash, you have the Mercy boost, you have, Supercharger when it comes up. Sigma just does damage because Blizzard thought that was a great idea. And and you have the Pharah as well, the kind of the earmark of this composition from the Rabid Bandits. So just great work all around from everyone on that team just to really pull that one back from the jaws of defeat. And map 3, this is going to be a control map. So we'll see.
It's a
not control. Sorry, escort. Same mode.
You're thinking of the best of 5. That's next match.
That is next match. Next match is the best of 5. And if Rabid Bandits end up winning this, they will they will be playing 3 matches in a row, which is definitely very difficult to do. And we're going to Rialto.
Rialto. Okay. I mean, I think that is the proper choice from the Joker posse. Though I'm pretty sure we got some replays for the past 2 from at least Nepal. Oh, and Nimbani. Oh,
we got the we got some replays going on here. Just finish your sentence.
I mean, the problem is that this is exactly what they did against Burger Squad. They win map 1 on Nepal. They lose map 2 on Nabani. Is this the Rialto map that kicks them out of the tournament?
Ah, the tragedy. We see it again.
Is a tragedy.
That's such a tragedy.
What a shot! That's such a good shot.
Just an amazing shot.
I mean, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. The Rialto game that was really close too. Both teams finished up the map when they played in the winners finals. So Italy super close here too, and but both of these teams haven't had to play a lot of escort. It's been
there hasn't been a lot of map 3s. I'll say that much.
I mean,
not a
for
lot of
these
map
teams,
3s.
The only team like earlier today, Posse played Rialto. Bandits played a map 3 yesterday against Mayor's Little Pog Champs on Havana, and that is it for both of each of these teams. They've played a map 3 once each, and I mean, it's to see Rialto again for Joker Posse could be a nice entryway, a mental clearer to get your revenge. It also can be your exit way out of the tournament. So
yeah, I mean, will we see a repeat of last match they played in the upper finals where they lose on Rialto to get knocked out to the lower bracket? Maybe they redeem themselves this time, but we'll see if that is the case in a moment. But the move to Rialto definitely makes me think that they want to force rush. But Rialto's a map because you have these sort of open areas. You have the whole skybox, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's the third map? It's Havana, Rialto, and Gibraltar, correct?
I believe so.
Because if it is Gibraltar, I mean, just the best option is to select Rialto. It's the best rush map of those ones. If it's something like Dorado, or something like
Dorado
that,
is still a hit or miss though. Dorado first point I feel is very
Dorado first point's not great, but I think I think you'd still rather Dorado over Rialto here, because Rialto also enables, especially on point A, is where you can play a lot of the Orisa comps and get value from it on defense.
Yeah, we're back on the boats. There.
Let's go, boats!
Back on the boats.
That's the real reason they actually picked Rialto. They don't care. They know they're gonna win anyways, so they just want us to see the boats.
Yeah, one day I'll go. One day, BPL will take a trip. We'll go to the streets of Venice. We'll actually go into a boat ourselves. One day we'll. BPL Season 3 finals will be on a gondola.
You heard it here first, folks. If not, you know who to yell at. Definitely not us.
Not us. Not us. Not us.
Certainly Solomon. Certainly, of course.
Yeah. Well, standard stuff from both these teams that we've seen them run this entire match, even this entire weekend.
I mean, yeah. Nothing new.
Nothing new. We'll see what goes on if Rabid Bandits are able to kind of create that space. This first bridge, though, might be a great boost spot for Bonesaw if he's able to get that boost spot down. Oh, Funjin playing having a little too much fun. Bonesaw already died with 3 kills. Not even 30 seconds into the match, and he's come up with 3, maybe 4. Not quite, but man, they just tried to skirmish with the Pharah in the tight corridors of that side alley, and that's what happens. He has 70% on his ult already.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, your tank line can't really help you deal with this Pharah at all. I mean, maybe the D.Va can eat some rockets, but you're not going to get close because of the rest of the composition wants to run. And it's just your DPS that can do it, and when your DPS get kind of eviscerated, it doesn't matter here. Already trying to dive onto the Widow, gets it!
Yeah, Laser is not having too much fun with that Widowmaker today. They do get car push though in St. Joker Posse as they run over Spooky, but Rabid Bandits, yeah, you have a Bonesaw in your backline, bro. You gotta pay attention to that Jokers. He's gonna get 2 with that barrage and will live to tell the tale as well. Chicken Nugget God getting D-Max, gonna get staggered, but
Oh, no, what a cruel little... Oh, that's cruel. You're not allowed to do that. That's against the Geneva Convention, I think.
Yeah, Laser. Oh, Laser on the Echo. I mean, maybe trying to channel Laser. You got the focusing beam, but maybe
I think it's just I'm getting diffed. I need to try, and you know what? I got diffed again. I'm back on the legs. I gotta be on the legs.
Laser has proved absolutely lethal on the soldier today, so you know, just again gonna be back on it. Hopefully can poke out this pharmacy before the pharmacy can poke out his team. Laser gets a pick on the Mendo early though, so that it will be the go button as a nice shatter from Tim Week into the backline, unable to get any value. Oh, but Chicken Nugget got able to find the one onto Spooky though, so Rabid Bandits already down a lot of players as Bonesaw trades himself for Eve. And the Flux now from Tree Guy as he was respawning is going to take out Cartoon Blaze, is going to weaken a lot of players from the Joker Posse, but Joker Posse's hold on for now. The Jokers, yeah, they don't want to lose out just yet as the, oh, the nice window now. Mendo on the respawn, and the Bongo as well. Just a lot of damage coming out. Chicken Nugget out with the bomb into the backline. The lamp from Mendo is going to save most of the team, and there's not enough Jokers alive to make a society. They are going to go back to the bond.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, that was just it was, like really close. I mean, the way that Tree Guy entered that, or not Tree Guy, excuse me, Tim Week entered that fight, like tried to shattered Tree Guy and then just held shield. That was a really poor engage and kind of set his team on the wrong foot there. Could have been able to make a lot more space. And Eve already going down. This is really bad.
This is brutal. Insane Jokers again. Just reset. Just reset. I mean, you do get a pick on a Bonesaw at long last, but you won't have the fighting power permanently.
No, and you're just wasting time. You're just wasting time. Like 2 people are down.
Visor.
Go. Away. Don't care about the visor. Get out. 20 seconds. And I mean, these respawns won't come in really in time. Fungin's gonna have to like taxi everyone to point as fast as humanly possible because no one's gonna touch. This is a long shot to even get through point A.
Yeah, it's just not gonna be good. And the shatter. It doesn't get any value. The window is out now. The damage boosted rockets going through it is just absolutely devastating. Tim Week with no shield. Jokers have equalized though. 2v2 now. Rabid Bandits down a bunch of things. Jokers, they might have done it here in overtime. They are going to cap. And I think Spooky get forward spawn? No, we didn't. Okay. Almost looked like he did.
Yeah, if someone got forward spawn, that would be a big problem. But I mean, that's that was brutal. Kind of that point A defense, and just they barely snuck it out. Bonesaw's sad though, gets picked off by Laser really quickly, and this is where the snowball can start to come through for Joker Posse. They might be able to make a difference here. Fungin getting taken out early though. You don't have that res, so that's a hard pick. And
oh no, yep. The Posse once again stopped the cart, no longer rolling, and yeah, just these fadeaway picks. Tree Guy getting one on the Cartoon Blaze. They might even be able to demech Chicken, but barely holding on. Eve does get picked. That's definitely not good for the Jokers. They got to wait for the Baptiste to respawn, and Rabid Bandit is able to get the momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, 90 seconds left, and I mean, you have a decent amount of ultimates. You have both your support ultimates, both your tank ultimates, and you'll probably get this visor. But it's just
no. Eve is just playing Respawn Simulator. The bomb into the back is just going to get blocked by the Sigma Shield, and Chicken is going to get taken out before he can remech. And Jokers again having to back up. Eve is just playing Respawn Simulator right now. It's not
so sad.
Oh, yeah, it's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, if you're a flex support and you're getting this just being sent back to spawn and not getting to play the game, I think you'd rather play like 2018 dive. You know?
Yeah. It's like, just run at them. What are they gonna do, right?
Exactly.
Yep. Well, I do know what is going to happen. Bonesaw is gonna go into your back line, and he has a brush.
And
got one.
Eve is back in the respawn room and 1-for-1 trade.
Yep. Fungin going down means that it's going to be a free flux for Tree Guy as again they stop the Joker Posse's momentum, and Chicken Nugget God is going to get staggered. So devastating given the time bank that we have right now. That was a very unsynced obs feed right there. Wow.
Yeah, that was very decent because I was about to say, did Chicken like somehow going to get the
charge?
Yeah, got lost ult charge. 2 seconds. Can they get the touch even? They do get the touch. And Z's ultimates have to be huge.
Okay.
All three at once.
There it is. There's the laser. He's going to laser people with that soldier ultimate. Not going to get any value as Bosa goes into the back line. He's going to take him out. Missy with that nice pocket with the Valkyrie. Now Bosa going aggressive again. Lamp used by Eve is going to take out after that lamp is gone. And the Jokers are just falling apart left, right, and center. No one's going to be able to touch. 81.71 meters is all they're going to get on second point.
I mean,
for that box of victory.
Here's the good news. Good news. You got to past first point, which really wasn't look like you were gonna do in the first place. Bad news. You got dumpstered on second because unfortunately that is usually not where we see this cart lie. It's usually right before the end of second. So that is not a great place to have the cart stay. Yeah, I mean, if Bonesaw can do half of what he was doing on defense, on attack, I think they have this in the bag.
Yeah, Joker's got to switch things up. You can't just keep sort of running that composition. He's just, can't just keep sprinting at him with the rush. It's just clearly not working, right?
I mean, you might be able to do a bit more here on the defense, though. The Orisa doesn't have that great mobility, so you might be able to put more pressure on the point with that rush, that higher mobility with the Lucio. That could be what they try to do. But unfortunately, the problem is you're running 2 DPS just to shut down Bonesaw, who's been a menace. So it's not like you're like the Hanzo can do some things, but it's not as effective if you're playing a Mei, if you're playing a Reaper or somebody like that, because you just have to shut down Bonesaw. You have to play this 2 sniper setup.
Bonesaw, shut up, leave MVP, smile. Anyways, going on in this match, I think the spawn hold from Jokers would have actually been good there, just to prevent the stationary double shield tanks from setting up. But
Obi-Wan dead already.
Wow. Yeah, Obi-Wan is already out. Laser getting that nice opening pick. Though Posse are going to capitalize. There's a long flank going on for the pharmacy right now. Probably hunting Laser, and Laser is just, he has recognized it, and he will leave, and he will live.
Okay, gets healed. But now you could draw a lot of focus away from the rest of your team, and they might be able to get set back up. It's as long as they don't get picked off randomly here. That would be the worst possible scenario.
Yeah, Bonesaw just pumping out a lot of damage right now. Just hopefully looking to get a pick, and Laser on the off angle doesn't find the shots. Bonesaw is marked up by that Venom Mine now, so the Widow is going to leave. Just not going to be near that pharmacy. And again, this is just a positive for Joker Posse, right? You have two.
It's extremely positive. You have Nugget out of mech.
Ooh. Yeah, you have Bonesaw and Missy permanently hunting Laser, so you're always at a 5v4 advantage for the Jokers.
Yeah, and not just 5v4, but it's one of their supports, which is huge.
So you have you have that advantage there, as you see. Jokers take advantage of it. I believe 2 minutes. Actually, I can't see the timer. 2 minutes on the.
It looks to be about 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock.
Yep. Okay, finally. Finally get Laser. 5v5. And but Spooky down. That's
Spooky. Oh, but the Pharah is here. And he gets one pick. Yeah, Crouching Blaze. Oh no.
This is possible. This is the pick.
This is winnable. This is potentially winnable.
No.
And then Bonesaw going down late in that fight. Just a nice bomb from Chicken Nugget got on the DMAC there, and the pick onto Obi. Rabid Bandits. This is looking very grim. If you are a Bandit fan, if you are part of Bandits. Yeah, the nice shatter from Timwick just to clean up any stragglers. And flank angle now from Laser. Will he get a kill?
Yes. No! What?
No!
We hit those. We have to hit those.
Oh no! Can we hit a 0.25 on that one? Oh.
I mean, like those are shots you have to hit because that could be something huge here.
Yeah, so
Flux comes out, but
yeah, Flux is out.
Down. That doesn't it doesn't matter. Flux could have been huge. It doesn't matter though. You have no team.
Yeah. You have no team.
I think that was just 60 seconds called, so...
Yep. Nice beat, though. Very nice beat from Fungin.
Yeah. The ultimate advantage for Bandits is the only thing really going for them right now. Posse do not have a lot of ultimates. They have one window, and they might get a bomb here in this upcoming fight, which is helpful if Bandits can get into position, but they are not guaranteed to do that if Laser's anything to say about it. Getting low, though, has to get topped up by the rest of his team.
Yeah. Oh, no! Obi-Wan gets taken out by the Lucio. Fungin getting that kill. Bonesaw is hunting the Widow. He will get that kill. It is now equalized. 5v5. The Bongo on the high ground for Spooky, for the Rabid Bandits. And, Bonesaw's going to find Eve. He will get taken out, but now before he uses the barrage to get... That's a great trade. Yeah, it takes out Cartoon Blaze there. And the remech as well from Chicken, though. Timwick going down is not good for your defensive odds, and Obi-Wan getting a kill onto Fungin, getting a revenge kill there, and Rabid Bandits should get the cart rolling. Jokers might have a chance to touch before it caps.
I mean, they definitely have a chance to touch, but it depends if they want to like engage here or they want to engage the 6, which is going to be very low margins for error on the touch here, and they're just sending it.
Oh, Spooky
goes down. There's a touch.
No touch. Oh no! And Rabid Bandits, your lower bracket run will end here as the insane Joker Posse not looking to make a repeat of last match in the upper finals. They are going to win Rialto, and they are going to go to the grand finals. What a match!
Yeah, just I have to collect myself. That is
Me too.
very brutal loss and a very
my.
tight win for the Joker Posse, just squeaking it right out. Great play from both teams, but Joker Posse find it in the end.
Just wow. Like, I don't have much to say other than wow. I mean, that match, it was close the entire way. Joker Posse, I mean, it looked like they were crumbling on that attack there, but the defense just looked much better. Let's get another look at that C9 there. You see Spooky just gets melted by the window,
and everyone is holding the S key.
Yup, and then a very nice boot from Fungin.
Oh, that boot was actually so big, yeah.
Very nice boot from Fungin just to make sure no one can touch. Just very clean all around from the Jokers. And
now hear me out. I have a proposal.
Can we get Jimmy back on the screen?
Yeah, I mean, people gotta hear me, you know, it's okay.
Yeah.
You know, Rabid Bandits, they lost, but would you still give MVP to Bonesaw here? I mean, he's been kind of popping off the series, for sure.
I mean...
For sure, but honestly, I think Laser deserved that. I mean, especially on Rialto, on that defense for the Jokers, you send the Pharmacy to hunt the Widow, and he's just sending him on a wild goose chase. He's making himself as hard to kill as possible, which creates the go button for the Jokers. Like, yeah, we're gonna sack our Widow because this is a 5v4. We run over the Bandits, and they just did that on repeat there on defense.
At one point, I agree with that. At the second point, Laser was up and down for a lot of the rest of the match, and I think that it was more so a discredit on the Bandits in the way they strategize. That they say, we think that we can continually take a 5v4 in a non-mobile composition just so that we can maybe hunt down this Widow that can cause us problems. I think that's more so a tactical failure there than that is necessarily such a credit necessarily to Laser's play. And that's not to say that Laser was not the most elusive Widow known to man, because he kind of was. But I think that it's really the rest of the team capitalizing on, oh, they're giving us a free fight every time. Let's take it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and on the topic of things, topic of things we can take, right? I think we take some Rabid Bandits in for an interview because
before you do that, I just wanted to say real quick before we talk to them, I just wanted to mention one thing, kind of as a poetic footnote here, while we were speaking about Laser. He's been, he's playing in some other leagues. I'm not going to mention the name. I think everyone can figure it out themselves. But he has actually, I think this weekend, he has lost 3 matches in total on Rialto. So this was his 4th attempt of getting a win on this map, and he finally got it. And probably the most important match for him at least for this tournament here. So congrats to him on this one. But yeah, we do have some Rabid Bandits here. I think it's actually. We have both.
It's a mix of both.
Here.
We have both teams up in here.
I guess let's talk to
two per team. I think we'll start with the Bandits.
Yeah,
we'll start with the
Bandits.
We
got Obi and Bonzo here. Bonzo. I know that's a tough loss for you guys, but any thoughts you can share with us?
It's a very tough loss. I'll be honest. I have little respect for hit scan players as a whole, but Laser is the literal exception. That man is a god, and he demands the most attention I've ever seen out of any player. And I don't mean I meant that as an insult. I meant like we had to chase him down to actually try and punch through that. But you guys are a smart team. You play around your skills. You're very similar to the other teams in this tournament in that you play around what your heroes can play. Normally you don't see teams running a Hanzo Sigma Widow rush, but you play it smart. It's hard to talk because I am a little boomed right now. But
what about you, Obi?
Yeah.
You keep going.
Well, the last thing I want to say is just GG's. Good games. I don't know. We played well. You guys played a little better.
Yeah, you were absolutely clapping me on everything except for Rialto, and even Rialto attack.
Yeah,
but
you guys were good. You guys were great. That was nice.
That was an absolutely fantastic match.
Yeah. Definitely deserves loser finals. Definitely.
Yeah, that was
insane.
worthy of the.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's definitely some of the best lower bracket action I've seen in quite a long time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I got Fuller held again on Rialto, I would have uninstalled.
So I saw the first one.
Time's the charm. Yeah,
I lost. I think you mentioned it. But I lost 3. Yeah, I lost 3 Fuller holds on Rialto to lose series.
Yeah,
it's rough, but hey, the curse is lifted, I guess.
Yeah. As I still helped you get that dub on Rialto, Laser. Let's go.
I have been freed from the Rialto curse.
So I guess before we get to you, Funjin and Laser here, Obi and Bones, I do want to ask, you guys had a really, really impressive lower bracket run here. After losing your first match and dropping early to lower bracket, you guys had a really, really great run. Have had some great matches here. You just had like really good matches against Sunny Side Up and this really, really close banger here against Insane Joker Posse. Can you guys tell us a little bit like how's it like being on that team? I know you guys have a great coaching staff. You have like probably the biggest staff on this tournament. You have like a lot of coaching experience there. How is it playing on that team for you?
It was very fun. Yeah. It was the mind that is Brad Toxic is insane. I don't even on vacation like he is right now, still being able to get us in good information and get us to be better each and every game. It was insane.
Yeah. And we also can't forget about Ahi. After our first match, so we had a very funny conversation after our first match that sent us to lower bracket, where Ahi was basically like, "I am picking your maps for you. You are not making any more decisions." And then we started winning. That was the right move. Of course, we already mentioned Brad. I'm going down the line here. Missy is probably the best Mercy player I've ever met. I think I died first more than my Mercy, which is not a good thing for Farrah Mercy. But Missy's movement is just built different.
Oh, that's true.
Mando and Ducks on the Baptiste, getting the I think we got windows like every fight.
That was insane.
Tree Guy and Bant, Tree Guy, Spooky, 3 main tank players playing, 2 of them on off tank. Spooky, basically our primary main tank.
So good.
I really enjoyed playing on this team because everyone on it was a good person. There was no like legitimate toxicity. There was some friction at some points, but that just happens in any team at any point in time.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
And I am very happy to have been drafted to Rabid Bandits.
Yeah. Listen, no matter what, we might have lost. I'm so proud of what we did. I mean, going out, they won. Listen, my month was shattered, but the team keeping me back in it, keeping bringing us go all the way to losers finals. That was wild.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had the shattering, first round loss, and then you guys ride the lower bracket all the way to a bronze medal. So,
wait, can I say one thing? Can I say one thing?
Go.
Yeah. All only thing that mattered for me this tournament was that I got to beat Seal. L Seal. L. Take that L. Take that L, Seal.
I'm gonna take my last comment. I think this was probably the best way I could have been introduced to BPL stuff, because I'd never done it before. Mustard has told me that I should do it for like months, and this is the first time I actually did it, and I am very happy that I did it. So yeah, thumbs
awesome.
up. Good job.
Love seeing new people
Joker
coming
Posse.
here, and I love the sportsmanship you showed there towards Laser. Was definitely a great DPS duel to see here. So thank you very much, Rabid Bandits. Sadly, that is the end for you, but you're the third best team in the standings here.
Let's
definitely
go.
not something to hide behind. So I guess we still have Fungeon and Laser to talk to a little bit here, our winners here. You guys are gonna go up against Burger Squad again, a rematch. I think you have them figured out this time to take the dub.
I think so. I think we had a bit of trouble on Rialto because Rialto, but I think that we can kind of bring it back, and I think we're gonna have a really good series with them again. I don't expect it to be a sweep either way.
Yeah. I mean, it is a first to three. Grand finals will be a first to three, so it's okay. You can choke Rialto next series. It's all good.
Sounds good.
You've earned it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I will say about about how I think we were able to full hold there against Rabid Bandits. Our mentals were so low there, it wasn't even funny. Like Tim was like upset at like the fart at Bonesaw, and then it was like everyone was like, like not everyone, but it seemed like everyone was down a little bit on themselves. I pulled their mentals out from the dirt. I told them, if there's anything wrong, just focus up. Well, we got these. And look what happened on our defense.
Yeah, you guys.
I mean,
I am like
true.
Alright, well, you guys still have a match to play, so I think we'll send you back to your team channels. You probably have some stuff to talk about, so good luck in your grand final match.
Good luck.
You definitely need it against Burger Squad, which
Please
only undefeated team so far.
Yeah, beat Burger Squad. I believe. I believe.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be don't worry, I'll get crowned 2 times. It's okay.
Laser. If you do not beat Burger Squad, our 1v1s would have meant nothing, and you can't let that happen.
That's true.
Oh shoot, true.
All right, I will now play with that weight on my shoulders.
That should be jet fuel. Like actually just a rocket.
True, man. Actually.
Dude, I'll mail you a kickstart. I got one on my desk right here, unopened.
Oh yeah, all right, sounds good.
Priority mail.
Actually, wait, what flavor is it? What flavor?
It's black cherry. I got that same hour shipping.
All right, sounds good.
All right, sounds good. All right, you guys.
Good luck in your match,
guys. We'll send you guys back to your channels. I mean,
get them out of here. All right. All right, we'll keep it short here because that was a long match. It was an awesome match, but kind of want to keep it going here. We still have a grand final coming up, so you out there, if you're thinking about changing the channel right now, don't you dare, because we have a grand final coming right up. It's Burger Squad versus Insane Joker Posse. It's the rematch of the century. You don't want to miss this one. So we'll be right back. See you guys.
Yeah.
the differentials economy right here, right there. Okay, it doesn't matter. Never mind. And another one. We're gonna see rocks flying through, but Dubu's
Calm down, they have families!
Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Oh my god, it's a fire game originator with a pulse bomb!
Back up a bit, but they're going back in with this nano. Oh, the barrage coming in. That's a big barrage. Oh my god, gets 4. Unreal.
Spectral won't stop me from love. This GCL is blowing up, doesn't matter. Oh, Storm!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Liquid! They might be able to stall us out. Wait, shit! Give it to me! That's gonna be 3 kills. It's gonna be 3 kills.
Yes, you there! That's crazy!
Oh no, that's gonna be Magnolia.
Okay! The shadow bottom fight!
Oh my god, Wi-Fi.
Low now, going to get D-Mech, and here comes the nano on the Rymard. Going to get down a Siren, going to get Mustard, gonna get Coconut. Why not? Rymard, what else have you got up for?
There's the duplicate. I was so close to the edge.
Legacy are your Season 1 BPL champions.
And Resurge 3-0 over City Surfers. They are the Bad Patchy Mario League mid-season tournament champions.
And with that, Daydream take a clean 3-0, and they take the title of V-League champion here.
Cat boys no longer, these are cat men, and they will be able to take your grand finals championship for the BPL League Season 2.
That's exactly what they needed, and Winter Soldiers, looks like they're your World Cup champions.
That's it! The Jokers tried their best, but the Northern Grizzlies stand above the rest.
Started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Your Majesty, they're just pulling Puppet Captain's game right now.
Oh, they'll throw their own window out. The tires coming out from Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a huge tire.
They kind of expected a double sniper composition, but Illuminous falls early. Is Pop to his comeback on the Bastion? Where did he? Or no, he's been on the Bastion. My fault. With the Forte in that
rotating point.
Another. Oh my god! Is that match ball? That's a successful kill.
First, you gotta kite this one out. Not quite doing it just yet. Oh, that's a massive high noon play! I didn't even think about that!
The window comes out straight away from both sides. He's both on the same page right now. A huge shatter comes in.
Oh, the bombs. Oh my god, that was huge! Ender does it again!
Window comes out by Mazzino. Not finding anything yet. Just helping out. Oh my word though, but Mahir with the duplicate on the Rhine and the shatter to go with it. This absolutely rolls Fortnite pancake.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We have the grand finals, Burger Squad versus Insane Joker Posse. I'm Drayden. I'm joined by Teku and Jace. How are you two feeling for this game today?
I'm so hyped for this.
Should be a great time. I mean, we've already seen some insane matches in these last 3 games, and now we get a rematch of what was already a close match, and now they have to get to 3. I mean, I think they should go all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. This is our 2 best teams of the tournament. Insane Joker Posse pulling out potentially an upset against Burger Squad, but hey, Burger Squad, Robbie going for the MVP, Mr. Money in the Bank. I think I don't want to call it, obviously, because of the insane performance that the insane Joker Posse put up, but I think right now, in terms of rest, readiness, they've got 2 VODs to go. Burger Squad, I think, have first serve in this long series.
Yeah, and I mean, Burger Squad, they've come in from the upper bracket. They have been doing insane all through this tournament, but I mean, insane Joker Posse, that was quite a Rialto that we saw. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting that to be the result of Rialto. I was sitting in waiting room like, all right, so we get Brad back into another grand finals, but
you know,
that was not to be.
We got to spice up the scripts a little bit, but even as I say that, we have Hayden now in a finals again as well. So honestly,
how has he done it?
I mean, honestly, people tout Brad, myself included, as like a great drafter, great coach, getting teams to Final Four situations all the time. I mean, it can't be denied, but I mean, Haydenator. I mean, from the humble beginnings of Eagle Gaming 2, and now he's brought us with Sydney Surfers, and then the Canadian Overwatch teams for BPL World Cup, and now here again in the British Blastoff in the grand finals. The reign of Hayden, it has begun.
The new era.
Is it Hayden's world, and are we just living in it? We'll find out.
Well, you know, if there's one team that could decide what society they don't want to live in, it would be Insane Joker Posse. There's a bit of a rapscallioness to them that I think brings them the opportunity to break Hayden's mold.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Insane Joker Posse, they were able to take a map off of Burger Squad in the upper bracket finals earlier. So, you know, they have some experience against this team. They can definitely... they're not going to pull any punches. They've been able to learn from that first matchup. So I think that they will have a better shot here. I got to get some predictions though. I think this is going to be a 5-map banger, if I'm being honest, and that does not bode well for our Steam schedule.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here in the UK. I got chatted out both my yesterday for hyping an Earth chat at 3 a.m. Fortunately to them, to be there, we're going to be doing probably the length of the series. And it looks like no one in my house is getting sleep tonight, including me.
No longer with us.
It's good struggling. I'm probably a robot as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the international underwater cable or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well.
Hello.
International underwater cables. Fucking BPL, you know.
Yep.
Everything's out against us, so.
I think we're good now.
Yeah,
sounds good.
I don't know, dude. Either way.
It's Discord, it's not you. It's fun. We have it in the other room as well. Have fun.
Yeah. Okay, well. Did we see that first map? Because I was out of Discord, so did we?
I don't think we saw the maps.
What is first map going to be? Do we know?
I don't know.
Could we get it in here from production? Perhaps. One thing I know for sure is that Burger Squad has looked very dominant on control. And it's Ilios, so it's not going to be the favoured Nepal for Burger Squad. They looked very comfortable, very dominant on that map. Deadgy got an imposter in the background. Love to see that. But nonetheless, Ilios, I've not seen Burger Squad on it yet, but judging by the compositions that they can play, I think they'll do absolutely fine. How are this Insane Joker Posse squad on the Greek map, guys? I've not seen them on it yet so far this tourney.
Yeah, I mean, I think Burger Squad, they've been dominant basically wherever they wanted to play. So, I mean, I don't think the map pick is going to be too much. Obviously, I believe it is their map pick, so they are confident on Ilios. Maybe they've seen a little bit of a weakness in Insane Joker Posse to the Farah. Maybe they want to pull that out for themselves, and Ilios is a pretty good map to do it on.
Oh, absolutely. Viable on any map. Ruins obviously a bit more sniper dominant, so not going to see it on there, but with all the hard cover on Well and Lighthouse, then, you know, the Egyptian bird will be flying on the Greek house. It's something that we could see, but if there were any DPS to contain that free flying Farah, Then, try saying that 5 times fast, Jesus. Then Zul and Clockwise will be it. Zul looked excellent, put his team on his back in that tiebreaker yesterday on the Tracer. And then while Zul was taking a rest of a nap on Gibraltar, Clockwise stepped up in a big way to help carry that one as well. So Burger Squad, hey, we've been going, hyping up about Robbie, but everyone else on that team as well. Squall and Silk doing excellent on their roles. Squall revealed yesterday she was off-rolling, did terrific on that Diva. And, or maybe not off-rolling, but I think not playing a role that she doesn't normally play. But even still, everyone on Burger Squad is a threat, and I think it's going to be really difficult for the Insane Joker Posse, as stacked as they are as well.
Yeah, I mean, Insane Joker Posse, they were clearly on another level in the last. I think we're just waiting on people to ready up. You know, I think we're not the only ones having Discord issues, obviously. No. So, you know, we'll get this started eventually, I believe. So, yeah, just waiting on everything to come out. But the predictions are live. We'll get to see who chat thinks is gonna win.
Oh, I'm gonna count to chat 1 second. Can we get a full stand up on the Drayton drip check, by the way?
Oh, you want the stand up?
We want to see the drip. We want to see the drip.
Can we get a full?
We got the suit, and then you can't see it, but I'm wearing gym shorts right now. So,
nice.
Nice.
Doing the full fucking COVID caster.
Yes. I wanted to put on a tie, and then as I was saying it, Teku joined the voice and was like, "Yeah, so what are you guys wearing?" And Jay said, "Oh, I just put on a button-up polo," and I was like, "All right, I just want to make sure we were pulling up in suit and ties." So I was like, "Oh, well, I guess I'll take the tie off now."
Yeah, Drayton's being nice, but the words I used were, "Okay, cool, I don't want to look like an idiot," and poor Drayton was out here making sure that they looked super professional. So.
I was watching my How to Tie a Tie video, and
would have been sat next to 2 people in plaid button shirts looking like Rachel Amber straight out Before the Storm. My cam is off, yeah.
Yes, your cam is currently not on, so they don't get to see the twinning that you guys are currently doing.
My icon kind of dripped though. Look at him.
True.
Vibing with the mask. Wore the mask before it was cool, you know.
So, what are your guys' predictions for this match, by the way?
I'm gonna go 3-1 Burger Squad.
All right.
Chat seems to be going Insane Joker Posse. Actually, no, it's about even in terms of the people who voted, but there's been a lot more wagered on Joker Posse. But I'm gonna go with Burger Squad. I think that they've been in the upper bracket for a reason. I think it's gonna be a 3-2.
Adi put 30k on the Insane Joker Posse, by the way. So F in the chat if they manage to walk away with it. That is I lost a lot. I think that LA Valiant plays getting paid less than that. Holy shit. So many fucking scrim buffs in the bank.
Alright, I am going to go with the Insane Joker Posse 3-2. I think if they do win, it's gonna be by the just smallest of margins. I do think Burger Squad is the stronger roster, all things considered, but from a story perspective, we've got Chicken Nugget God, Burns, Tim Week, all players that I feel like we've always watched them and thought, I want to see that person succeed. Maybe not Burns. I know a lot of people maybe don't want to see Burns succeed. I do. I want to know. It would be so awesome if all of these guys who've been trying for so long finally get that dub. So I'll be going a 3-2 Insane Joker Posse for today. I'll be the chat representative here.
That's fair enough.
That's just the money representative. Chat. I think there was 9 people who voted for Burger, but they just put in. It was 11-5 Burger, but there was a lot more money put in for Joker Posse. So Joker is funded by Soros.
Unfortunately, guys, Discord is deciding to EMP itself, so we're going to be having a little bit of technical difficulties. I think we're going to stay on the air for now, but obviously, whilst we are, we can't cast if there's no Discord. The teams can't even speak to each other. So Discord always being reliable, probably had minimal issues all day, and just as we hit the grand finals, it's deciding to shit the bed. So you love to see it. Discord do be all reliable. Not quite sure what we're going to fill for content at the time. Drayton is the host, so over to you, King.
I could do another room tour. I have done room tours. This is a new room.
Okay.
This is a new room. This is different from the jail cell.
Okay.
So as people remember, the jail cell, the computer was underneath my bed. It's not underneath my bed anymore. The bed's actually behind me, as you can see, my wonderful bed.
Love it.
Many nights will be spent alone in that bed. 0 women, 0 bitches. Continuing. Okay. Okay. I unplugged my headset, so I can't tell what you guys are saying. So we'll just roll with it.
You have
the wall.
That's big.
The empty wall.
Poor Drayton, man. The life of an Overwatch player.
Not stolen goods. Not stolen goods over there.
College leak.
Definitely didn't steal that from campus. This I didn't steal. I bought that. That was cool. The Charles rowing thing. Got my posters behind my computer. Wow. I have my computer.
Wait, hold on. You could get some Inception going here.
We'll just get going here. My Charlie and Dixie D'Amelio ring light. The most important part of my setup.
I actually need a ring light, not gonna lie. My
RGB, my speaker, my 3070. What else we got? More not stolen goods. Definitely didn't steal those either.
Nope. Feeling is wrong.
Area.
So what I'm getting is...
Oh, we're okay. I don't need to stall anymore. Okay, good.
Oh, it's no more stalling. Let's go.
I was about to dox myself. Oh, I need to plug in my headset again.
Well, the first map is going to be Ilios, while Drayton manages to reinstall his headphones. Smile. Because that's the correct term. We're going to be on Ilios, and the first map looks like it will be, I think that's Lighthouse. My map knowledge should just be good enough. And I love Ilios, such a sunny place. Unfortunately, that Runes is one of the worst control maps in the game in general. I think it's just absolutely dog shit. If you like playing Ruins, you're either a Widow main or a Psychopath. Either way, you should be thrown into a jail. Because both of those are criminal offences. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen. If it's not 4 walls of steel, it's 4 walls of very good cushioning at the least for you. If you enjoy Ilios Runes rant over, and it looks like eventually at some point here, we're going to be playing Overwatch.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be coming out with the Symmetra for the TP. I don't think we're going to be seeing them stick with this. Yeah, it's going to be a Reaper and a Tracer coming out from both sides. A bit of a different matchup here. We have the dive with the Pharah on the side of Burger Squad, and then on Insane Joker Posse, more of that rush that we've seen. Robbie's going to be taking a bit of damage here, but no matter. Insane Joker Posse will be positioning themselves on the point, and they're going to find the Reaper here. Zul is going to be taken down, and just like that, Insane Joker Posse is going to use that positioning on the point to make sure that they get this first tick.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to take control of the objective as the broad composition should do. For now, for Burger Squad, they can absolutely win this first fight, yes, but it takes time. Actually, a big res from Hayden there to pick back up Zul. Still, death, though, might be the end of this push. I think they're really going to struggle to contest the objective without this Ana. The Diva goes down, and it should just be the S key for this Burger Squad as they start out here.
Yeah, Chicken almost got out of mech there, but it ended up being Optical Crash who was the one to be popped out of the suit, which unfortunately leads... Oh, wait. Well, you know, sometimes you just want to go back to spawn, hit the basketball in, and we're going to be calling for a pause here.
Pause. Hayden disconnected. That's probably what happened. I'd assume he'd have disconnected. The Guardian Angel, the passive would have been down. The passive would have been offline, and it had plummeted to the floor like... You know, like gravity does when you don't beat it. So we got a DC shot from Hayden. Could that mean that Gerald is coming in? Who knows? We might see. But unfortunately, for the 3rd map in a row, the Hayden curse strikes again.
Game don't have a disconnect challenge. Literally
impossible.
Infathomable.
We have an update from Solomon. Squall will be coming in.
Okay.
So I shouldn't need to stall for too long.
Squall are going to be coming in for the off roll. I believe they're going to be going over to support as they've been putting up some terrific performances on off Titan this tournament. Actually didn't even notice that they weren't starting Squall in this game, but nevertheless, she comes in and the backline is going to be going full fem power, and I absolutely believe it. Let's see what they can do. They're going to need to gather up, retake, and go again. They're going to get racing towards a nano as well. Burger Squad just look to edge their way in this fight slowly, but every second that they wait is every second that Insane Joker Posse will greedily and hungrily take as they just clamper down inside this lighthouse.
Yeah, laser on the John Wayne character is going to be doing quite a bit of poke damage, essentially asking the enemy team to try and dive him. Just try. I still have funny flashbang, and you know what? Clockwise takes that bet. Clockwise doesn't care that there's a McCree. They see the tank and the Reaper, and they go ahead and get an easy double kill and a DMAC on top of that. Easy cleanup also for Optical Crash. Clockwise gets the last two, and hey, that's a really nice engagement there. All they use is that barrage, and now they're going to be close to 4 ultimates here.
Yeah, Van Helsing, the hunter becomes the hunted as that cowboy gunslinger from Laser goes down, and that means that Clockwise was just free to barrage, and from there, it was a slaughterhouse in the lighthouse, and there wasn't really too much they can do, but Insane Joker Posse, once again forcing this objective. They lose Eve, though that's a really good pick for Burger Squad.
You know, once they've taken this point, the Pharah just has so much capability to deny them space with the conk and the damage, and that's going to be a shatter coming out from Timothy Strong, and now that's going to be, honestly, a really quick point to take. 26%, it is a quarter of the way, but all things considered, Insane Joker Posse was already super close to being a little over halfway on that percentage. Meanwhile, while I'm trying to figure out how to speak, Robbie is popped. He has 1 health, Robbie. Anyone save him? Save Robbie.
Oh, sad business. But Clockwise once again gets the barrage, finds burn, so that's no Lucio. They have to stay in this fight. Laser throws in the high noon desperately, and on to 88, 90% here, Taku.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into last fight territory here. I do think that Burger Squad can clutch this out unless Laser misses the shot. Optical Crash will be taking a dink from Hopalong Cassidy. And now Cartoon Blaze is going to be TPing back from spawn. He does have the ultimate ability, but is anyone going to be able to touch the point? Hello? Yes, someone is going to be able to tap the point. That was very close. Squall is going to get a big res onto Optical Crash. That means a remech, and now a fully suited D.Va coming back into the fight. I don't really know if it's going to mean much here because they do have a window on the point. And yeah, this should be an easy cleanup for the side of the Insane Joker Posse.
I think Insane Joker Posse, they get the read on the meta here. Absolutely, this composition is so much better on Lighthouse than I think Burger Squad was. Burger Squad managed to take that fight, which meant that they had to rotate into the Pharah. But how quick were this Reinhardt team? They stacked that speed boost came in from Burns. Tim Weak on the Reinhardt, I believe that is, just stacked behind his shield. Went to Strong. Tim Weak, as you said, Timothy Strong behind that. They stuck on the objective, and Burger Squad were just never able to displace him. There was no Wrecking Ball. That Tracer was constantly checked by both the McCree and the D.Va that came out from that broad composition, and it was all on Clockwise to do the work, and unfortunately just couldn't find the angles. I think that composition from Burger Squad very, very outdated, but here, as they go into runes, this comp becomes more open, this map becomes more open. It means that hopefully the Burger Squad can get flipping, they can get fried up, and they can hopefully serve an ice-cold dish of revenge to the Insane Joker Posse on this map.
Burger Squad tried to put a bubble down there from Rabid to try and deny the hack, but Insane Joker Posse was honestly just much quicker on the draw, able to get the Mega. And so with that Mega hacked, we all know how this works. That's cool. Okay, champ, thumbs up. A lot of teams like to be able to have control of that. It's essentially a free 250 health back on cooldown every 3 seconds. That's really powerful here. And once again, we're going to be seeing Insane Joker Posse taking point first.
Yep, they're just going to take objective first, and they get to play as slow as they want. Burger Squad literally going to get something like the EMP up very soon. Silk's Nano is dangerously close as well, so Burger Squad have the go buttons, and if anyone needs to pop off, it's going to be Clockwise. There we go, gets the Reinhardt.
Fast barrage. Wow.
Oh, fast barrage. Clockwise finds 3. The Pharah against the broad composition, doing it Jinmu style on Ilios runes of all the maps, a place that has been dominated by snipers historically, but unfortunately none of those long-range hit stand on the field for the broad composition means that the bird is free and the bird is strong. They finally, Burger Squad, get themselves on the board, and it gets even better now. Zul going to be sitting in the Bosch Vietnam style. Look at this early EMP. Can they find the Reaper? They can if they can get him. It's going to be so good.
The absolute gumption there to not teleport out immediately. He went down to 35 health there in front of a Reinhardt and a D.Va and said, you know what, I'm good. He trusts his healers, and it's just going to be an easy cleanup there. And now because he was able to stay in that fight, already starting to work his way up to his next EMP. You know, 7%, it's not too much, but gotta respect not being one of the usual Sombra players that just immediately teleports out and leaves the team to do the rest.
Stayed in for the damage. Honestly, didn't even need to as the bomb was thrown in. This is going to be a prayer from Chicken Nugget God, and rest in peace 6 pieces. That was flown way, way wide. Not quite sure what the intention was there. Wolf, Mercy, Valkyrie. It's going to be so good, but Robbie falls, so that's so much space taken away as the Reaper finds the Winston.
You know, all things considered, the bomb did make space. I know, haha, funny meme, space making bomb, but yeah, zoning bomb. But it does kind of just allow them to walk to the point through the left corridor side. Like it honestly kind of worked, although it shouldn't have. So I mean, you take those for sure. I also think Robbie getting caught out by the Reaper of Carsoon Blaze there does lend detriment to their unraveling for that. However, they are at 54%. All things considered, they have at least 2, maybe 3 fights left in here to retake that point.
It's ticking up slowly. Burns has got this beat to go as well, and with the amount of damage that can come from Burger Squad, they've got Nano Valkyrie ready to go. They go so aggressive. Laser finds Silk.
I believe Tim was just in the backline there doing a bit of Tim-foolery, if you will, and gets a shatter, gets 1 kill, and then immediately falls down himself. Cartoon Blaze does have the Death Blossom, and I want to see him let it rip. Where is it? He's not going to let it rip. He's going to hold it. He's going to let it power up for the next fight by the looks of it. Honestly, a good call here. Didn't look. Ooh, insult to injury there.
There we go. They fall it down, but they're not going to be too disappointed. Tattoo. They get 75, maybe pushing 80%. On the board, this Reinhardt is very hard to kill. With this actually manages to pin the Ana. Tim strong just before they fall. Robbie cleaning up the rest of Insane Joker Posse, but they're going to just lemming themselves onto the objective and they get rewarded. Yeah, 87. That was a free 15% Teku, and now they basically only need to win 1 fight to do it. And guess what? They've got EMP from Laser ready to go if they can flawlessly execute this. But however, it is the big 6 from Burgess Squad. But I don't think Insane Joker Posse are going to be too worried. They've got beat and they've got EMP. And hey, guess what? You might have 6 ultimates, but if you get EMP'd, then that 6 becomes 0.
There we go. We got 5 man. Oh my god. That is huge. The EMP actually was kind of accidentally done onto the Sombra there, I think. But getting your EMP off first and denying theirs, there's no counterplay left for them. I mean, that is so massive. But wait, clockwise, he says it's not over yet. I'm going to get 2, and now it's going to be, I believe, a 3v3 on the point. Robbie's going to pop the Primal Rage, and he's going to be chasing Eve on the Baptiste out and away. He does have the Mega Health Pack and the Self-Regenerative Burst, but for the time being, it doesn't matter. The point is going to go back in the favor of Insane Joker Posse as Robbie comes back. They do not have a main healer, and now, oh my god, that anti-nade from Silk from the side of Burger Squad is going to be massive, getting them out of mech.
Oh, I think they've done it, Teku. It was the throw of all throws from the Insane Joker Posse. Laser hit 5 with the EMP, and from this situation now, Burger Squad have
Emergency Widow?
Emergency Widow gets it though. Oh, can they find the Mercy? They do! So
no shot.
No shot. Wait.
They have flipped the point back, and suddenly, at a man deficit, Burger Squad is on the back foot. They are trying to salvage this after a suddenly potent Widowmaker posed up on the Pantheon, whatever you want to call it, is going to be just destroying them. And just like that, I thought we were going to a map 3. Now, it looks like this might just be 1-0 in favor of Insane Joker Posse. This Widow is doing so much work to create space and just provide easy shots and letting his team do the follow-up damage. They just keep trying to get onto this point as quickly as possible. But no, the Panic Widow is going to lead to an Insane Joker Posse 2-0 take of Ilios.
Nah, no panicking there. Laser finds 5 with that EMP, looked at his team and says, mod check, says, all right, fuck you guys, I'll do it myself. Pulls out that Widowmaker, puts 2 sharp dinks into the pharmacy. Down they fall, and I thought it was free for Burger Squad. I thought it was, GameStop 2021, sorry, in February level of 3. I thought they were going to the moon after denying that EMP. Clockwise was popping off and has popped off the entire tournament, but Laser put him into the dirt, and it rewards Insane Joker Posse with map 1. Burger Squad, I think they'll be fine though. They're going to get map pick going into the next one. And Burger Squad can pull out a range of compositions. They've got Brawl, which they didn't really show there. They were opting for this dive composition, and Insane Joker Posse matched them, and they beat them on 2 comps. They played Brawl pretty much the entire time. They stuck with the Reinhardt of Tim Wheat, as you said, and it went Timothy Strong. They held strong. They were stalwart on Ilios, and they walk away off the Greek map smiling as radiant as the sun.
Yeah, great work there. Honestly, good DPS players in this finals here. Even though Burger Squad don't take the first map, Clockwise's presence on the Pharah cannot be understated. Zool doing a great job on the Sombra for that second point, all things considered. And on the opposite side, Laser, come on, that guy's nuts. It's really awesome to see these DPS warlords just battling it out, just blow for blow, and I'm really excited to see what happens next. We are going to be going to 2CP next, so get your Pepe W's out. And we're waiting on map pick here. Overall, so Burger Squad gets the pick, which you would probably expect them to pick something maybe you can run Pharah on. But the thing you have to start to wonder is like Laser's good. Like
Laser can aim. Laser can aim.
Deal with the Pharah, a rarity, even in A-League sometimes.
Yeah,
a lot of people I think have struggled against Pharahs in any of the leagues or competitions that have occurred within this community.
It's very difficult.
I honestly wonder what map we see here. I feel like if it was the other side, maybe if it was Insane Joker Posse, we would be seeing Anubis just because you can kind of run that one down. It would fit Tim's playstyle really nice.
Yeah.
But because it's in the hands of Burger Squad, I'm not really sure what we're going to see.
Maybe Volstei. I'm not quite sure what Burger Squad are going to do, but if I was them, I'd put Squall in. Squall on the Zarya. Didn't really see too much of optical crash in that round. Not going to lie, I think definitely left something to be desired considering how well Squall has played up to this point. On that off-tank, hey, if you back the coach, you back the roster decision, it might have to be an emergency sub because Hayden, unfortunately, has Pepe crashed. But I think for Burger Squad, the best bet probably is something like a Volstei. They want to go to these dive compositions, but Robbie was absolutely fine on the Reinhardt yesterday. Got embarrassed potentially a couple of times by Cute White Boy in that Nepal game, but apart from that, looked very, very strong. Obviously, Winston is the favored pick for Mr. Money in the Bank. Robbie on that Winston, on that main tank role. Clearly, he favors the Monkey, but he can play Reinhardt absolutely fine. They can play these Reinhardt comps. They've got the DPS for it. Clockwise, absolutely fine. Zul was tearing teams apart on that Tracer, and the windows that were coming in from Silk as well, the Ana from Silk as well, very, very solid. So Burger Squad absolutely have the manpower, but for now we've gone off the radiant heat, the insane summer of Ilios, and we're going to be going over to the icy winters of Volstaya, deep into Siberia, Russia, for our second map. And Insane Joker Posse not quite on match point yet, but they strike first and they get first blood. They draw quickest on map 1 and they walk away from it.
Yep, everyone get your Ushankas out. We've got a good time here in K-Comrade land.
K-Comrades indeed.
Yes. Clockwise actually looking like they might be going over to Echo, which I think honestly isn't a bad idea here. You're able to. I do feel like with Echo, it's weird. Like you can kind of just get up in people's faces. I know you can do that with Pharah, but the ability to just walk up on someone, sticky them, and then beam them down in like 0.25
it's a bit
seconds.
balanced.
It's nuts. So Teku, shut up. Let me hear the bird casting. You know what? True. Here, Jace, this is all on you now. You're co-casting with the birds now. Go ahead.
Honestly, the bird is fine. You know, the bird chirping away, and unfortunately, I don't speak fluid bird. But one thing that I do know is that if the bird takes anything, you know, from some of the opinions we've seen off Twitter recently, then holy shit, I'm gonna have to mute them fast because what a fucking garbage website. Nonetheless, we're on an equally fucking garbage game mode. Here we are, 2CP Volstaya. I don't mind it. It's probably one of the more enjoyable ones to play, and because of compositions like Burger Squad can play right now, I really like seeing Dive with a Viable. But looks like Doteku, you're gonna have to come back in as they might have caught Tim weak.
Yeah, it does look like they are caught a bit off guard. No one does end up falling here, which is going to be very much desired for Burger Squad. You really don't get much time on these 2CP maps. You only get a couple of good fights. Ooh, Robbie just kind of falls over. You know, it happens. It's a maintaining moment. Just a brief lapse in Spatial Judgment. And we're going to be seeing a res here from Hayden. They are back in the game. No internet issues so far. And
give it time.
Insane Joker Posse are doing a really good job of positioning themselves around this Mega, just making sure that they're able to support one another. But this bubble actually does a pretty good job of splitting them up. As I say that, though, Nano is going to come out onto Robbie, and Clockwise is going to find Funge, and Laser, though, going to find Silk now. And it's blow for blow right now, but, you know, it's 2CP first point, and that means that it favors attackers.
It really is. It's blow for blow right now, but I think the harder blow that's coming in is Zul, because he's been on cocaine so far this map. Absolutely cracked. Unfortunately, does manage to fall to Laser, but I think in these skirmishes that we were seeing, the fight was blown, ironically, wide open, and that meant that the Trace, as a time-traveling lesbian, was allowed to clean up, absolutely secured that point. But I just thought they were a little bit wasteful with that nano onto Robbie. Didn't really manage to find anything, but come with the hour, come with the man. Zul on that Tracer popped off, cleaned up, and got that point A. And Insane Joker Posse there, potentially overstaying their welcome here, Taku.
Yeah, this positioning here is a bit worrisome. I do have to say that I know you get the quick respawns, but
not now.
Yeah, Frankie doesn't get quick respawn, and that's really terrible considering that they're 8% off of Flux now. And now, yeah, Function is having to run back and usher them to the point, trying to get them here. And they've already got a tick. They've already got a pick on the laser too, the DPS carry that we were just talking about. Clockwise is going to go ahead and hit the dupe onto the Rhine, and that Reinhardt pick is now going to just...
Two-man swap. Yeah, Clockwise popping off, finds so many with the Rhine swap, puts 2 on the floor. Clockwise continuing to litter, and Killfleet going to be saying his name a lot. Series, there we go. Optical crash, sending down the crash. That mech comes falling from the sky, and it tears Insane Joker Posse's Tracer asunder. And with that, Burgess squad, they look fried up, they look ready to go. They are absolutely greased as they put in an insane time bank on this Volstire attack.
Yeah, you know, maybe a good map choice. I think maybe they did their homework for this one.
Perhaps.
Yeah, ending with more time than you have started with on a 2CP map is usually seen as a pretty okay thing, and I don't think they're going to be too unhappy with that one. On the side of Insane Joker Posse, don't want to get too down on yourselves here. It is 2CP. If you have any time left in OT and get another chance to attack, you can easily snowball it. This is it's 2CP. We all know how this game mode works. It 2CP giveth, 2CP taketh.
Yeah, and this is why this game mode is getting removed, because it's fundamentally broken, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone disagrees with me, it's broken to the point where Blizzard can't balance it. We all know my stance on Blizzard's balancing throughout the history. I don't think it's been that good, but 2CP, clearly they've given up on it to the point where they're actually removing it from Overwatch 2. So if anyone says that it's not broken, then they're wrong, because it is broken to the point where they're removing it from the fucking game. Anyway, enough about my hatred for this mode. It's one of the only modes where you can get 4 minutes 36 left on your time bank. You can put an electric time bank through, and it means basically squat diddle. And Insane Joker Posse now, they're going to get the chance to set an insane time bank off themselves. They're going to be going for a double shield brawl, double hit stand. The close quarters range of this map means I don't think it's that optimal, but hey, Laser pulled out some Widowmaker magic, made some Widows of her own on this map, so let's see if they can do it again.
Yeah, sir. Honestly, I say go for it. The Widow has proved to be useful. Just stick with it. You're obviously providing a lot of pressure, another thing that the enemy team needs to think of. And we're going to be seeing a very quick move from Insane Joker Posse, but you know how they moved quick? They also died quick. Clockwise on that Echo, like we were talking about, the 0.25 kill speed. Nothing wrong there. Honestly, not really even dealt with that much. I know that Echo can fly and stuff. Tanks can't really deal with her when she's in that state, but you got to be hoping that that the DPS are dealing with them, and with Laser on the off angle, it's all left on Cartoon Blaze essentially. Yeah, Laser realizes I need to be on the front line, or maybe a little closer, and swaps over to Soldier 76.
Will Insane Joker Posse get baited into the Clockwise trap though? We've seen teams do this in the past. They've got double hit stand now, and if they put so much attention, so much resource into killing Clockwise, that means that Robbie and Zul are just going to run them right. That's a huge anti-nade that comes in again from Silk. She's been perfect with these throughout the whole tournament, showing up there again to remove that McCree, so that's one less hit stand on the field now. Unfortunately, Clockwise has gone down, but angry Robbie, nanoed Robbie, looking to find another hit stand, could surely be the death. Laser running away.
Laser is booking it. He's hit the Modern Warfare 2019 double sprint speed, and he's just getting around as fast as possible. Doesn't matter though, Optical Crash is going to find that. And Tim tries to charge his own Baptiste, I think, just trying to provide a little bit of extra cover for him, but it's not really going to matter. This team fight is already beaten, and Robbie, for insult to injury, is just going to batter him into a corner, unfortunately.
Yeah, just gonna spread those Ryan cheeks and give him a pure slapping. Unfortunately, Tim Week goes back to the spawn doors, but now we're under 2 minutes on the time bank, so if Insane Joker Posse want to swap, they have to swap now. And I don't think they will, though, Tachi, because look at these barrages, this flurry of ultimates that are going to be coming online for them. Yes, Burgess Squad are getting up to some nice blue ticks for themselves, but they've got Flux, they've got Window, two very strong ultimates, and if Team Week can find this split fight, if they can force it on the objective, then that Earth Shatter is going to be very tasty against the clear lack of shields that they come in. That's an insane pin just to clear the barrier insanely quick. They found a Winston, no. Robbie gets forced out. This bomb, though, against two shields shouldn't find anything, and there we go, doesn't, but it forces... Ooh, the slam!
The Sigma dupe is going to be destroyed by that Earth Shatter, and that's actually really big worth. But Frankie B is going to go off the side of the map because Robbie just Goomba stomped him. Unfortunate. No one up for him. Going to have to wait for the respawn. Now Robbie says that he's not done with it yet. Another Primal Rage because he hit him off of the map. Extra ult charge for him, and now he's just able to batter everyone away. Keep everyone on his team. Keep him up, and now a whole new team fight is essentially starting here without Frankie.
Absolutely, and that 5v6 and that Sigma is basically one of the best ones they need. They cannot peak, and they cannot really stay on this platform for long without the insane sustain, without the insane cooldowns of the Sigma comes through, but it looks like the melodies are singing. No, it's executed by Clockwise. Once again, the Echo comes up big for Burger Squad, almost ending the fight by themselves. God, Clockwise is like clockwork running rampant on this map. This DPS main tank combo from Burger Squad, of that trio have just been so impressive on this map. Burger Squad looking revitalized, refreshed. They've had a nice chomp off the bit. That 8 ounce guzzled up graciously, and now 22 seconds, final fight territory. Eve has hung onto this window for the entire map. Teku, let's see if they can finally use it to secure Insane Joker Posse even a foothold into this map.
If there's the time to do it, it's now. All they have is a nano and potentially a bomb here, and honestly, this is the chance. A lot of wrong field, but it doesn't matter because Silk once again with the nano and the nade is just going to be controlling this fight. As I say that though, it's a 3v3 situation, and now Insane Joker Posse with those.
We're not going to call it a Charlie Niner, guys, because we'll be nice. It's one for the VOD. Well, what we say in these situations, guys, is that you'll check the VOD and we'll go through it. You know what? It really did like that. Thank you, Laser, for agreeing with me. Dogshit game mode. Let's move on to the next one. It is going to be Insane Joker Posse's map pick, so they're not going to be too disheartened about that. Now they get the swap to potentially win it and then take it to match point. But the Burger Squad, hey, that's your map pick. That's the one that you should win. They get it and they get themselves back on the board. That's going to be 2 maps. I believe now is going to be time to throw it to a break. So it's 1-1 series so far. Both of these teams fighting tooth and nail, looking very close, and it's only going to get more intense, more exciting. We are in the Blast-Off Grand Finals, British Blast-Off, Day 3, Sunday, final day of the weekend. We're going to be going up. Both teams want a piece, everything to play for. Now essentially going to be a best of 3, I believe. So stay tuned, stay right bolted to those seats, ladies and gentlemen. We will be blasting off again very soon. Don't go anywhere.
first, I'm the realest. Drop this and let the whole world feel it. And I'm still in the murder business. I could hold you down like I'm giving lessons in physics. You should want a bad bitch like this. Drop it low, pick it up just like this. A cup of ace, cup of goose, cup of grist. I heal something worth half a ticket on my wrist. Taking all the liquor straight, never chase that. Rooftop like we're bringing 88 back. Bring the hooks in, where the bass at. Champagne spilling, you should taste that. I'm so fancy, you already know. I'm in the fast lane, from LA to Tokyo. I'm so fancy, can't you taste this code? Remember my name, about to blow. I said, baby, I do this, I thought that you knew this. I can't stand no haters, and honest, the truth is, in my full retarded, speak it departed, swagger, I'm super, I can shop in no department to keep my money on time, to got that money to climb, and I swear I meant that much to give a line of rewind, so get that money on time, to got that money to climb.
Welcome back, everybody. I would like to formally apologize on behalf of BPL and Solomon, on behalf of Solomon specifically, for that song that we just had to endure.
What? It's a banger.
It's kind of a banger.
Solomon, you're British. You don't know what a banger is.
Okay, fair, but it's BP's favorite song, so I added it.
Okay, so I'd like to announce my resignation from working with BP.
Shit.
This is where you lose me.
A ratio plus Dinnas plus the HUD watches of us now. I don't fucking care. Plus League 0 is better. There we go. It's been done. The ratio, there we go. That's the ratio that we give to BP now on Twitter. Ratio plus Dinnas plus League 0 is better. Well, the HUD watches League 0 now. Anyway, we've got a series on our hand. British Blast Off Grand Finals. Drayton, what do you make of the first two maps?
I'm gonna be honest. Insane Joker Posse, they looked pretty good on map 1. Map 2, not so much.
Yeah.
Map 2 was just Robbie gaming.
Clockwise
Robbie games hard.
Clockwise gaming as well. Did very, very good on that Echo. Basically only got an orb. Didn't even get Brigitte packs, but didn't need them, I guess. Echo go Burr, and Burgess Squad found themselves back in the series because of it. Now they're going on a map pick to Kings Row, and we've seen Burgess Squad play Kings Row time and time again this tournament. They look absolutely fine on this map. They can play Brawl with the rest of them, so I think they're just probably going to go for the Brawl mirror. And who knows, I would love to see them do it, because I think they can, even against Joker Posse. We've seen how good they looked on it, but who knows.
These three guys, brothers, no, we just all wear glasses.
We're just all three white guys with brown hair and glasses,
Take them off. We're no longer pasty, white, brown-haired, glass-wearing. There, we're all different now. Yeah, here. There we go.
You all look drastically different, and I don't know if it's because of your glasses being off or my glasses being off.
Now that I can't see anything, I would like to bring up something. I do think that we can't really underestimate the swaps of the off-tank here for the side of Insane Joker Posse, because I think last map we kind of saw something that we didn't really touch on during the map. A lot of the value came from the Ana there. A lot of the value came from Silk's Ana getting huge sleeps and nades over and over again. And Frankie is more of a Sigma player. We've seen Frankie come into play a lot of Sigma-oriented maps, Sigma-oriented comps, Sigma-oriented play styles. Meanwhile, Chicken has been covering a lot of the Diva. Chicken was not in that map, and, I'm sure Frankie can have a serviceable Diva, but maybe they need to start thinking about, these guys don't need to just be stuck to their one hero. I'm sure they have serviceable other versions of it, because you can't be letting the Ana get free nades over and over again. I would like to see a bit of adaptation from Insane Joker Posse to try and stop Silk from getting these insane setups for the rest of their team that have, like you said, let Robbie just go absolutely ham, and there you
absolutely,
go.
Yeah. There we go. They're back on the Brawl, and Insane Joker Posse going to be rolling out on the defense of Kings Row, their map pick, to take themselves to match point if they win it. Chicken Nugget God back on All Reliable, back on the Diva. The boosting Korean going to be boosting, hopefully looking to deny Robbie, deny Clockwise, and deny Silk. But is it maybe a bit too much? It's going to be a lot of pressure, I think, on Eve as well. Eve didn't really have the best map there. on Volstria, but to be fair, neither did anyone on Insane Joker Posse, but it's going to be between Chicken Nugget and Eve, I think, to just deny the amount of pressure that's going to come through. If they slip up for a second, then Sticky from Clockwise gets through, that Winston gets nanoed, or an anti-nade can come through, even an orb volley could come through from Hayden as well, and, you know, Zul's going to be in the backline being a terrorist as well. Not literally, but, you know, in spirit, spiritually. So, either way, it's going to be really difficult, though, for Burgess Squad to break open because of the amount of stick that Insane Joker Posse possess on this objective, but I think they're going to be fine just to chill on the point for now. They've got absolutely a win condition for this dive for the attack Teku, and it's going to be the nano of Silk.
Chill being a very apt word to use as lasers on the funny ice hero. May, obviously, a good hero for sectioning off the team, getting some nice easy CC onto them.
There we go,
and
the wall.
deadly headshot. Yeah, the wall, however, is not going to be that great against the tanks because they do have funny abilities that let them go through the air with the greatest of ease. And now, like they're flying on the trapeze, we're going to be seeing Clockwise try and survive some shots from lasers May Blaster, but they will survive here. I'll just tip. I've said what is it? Tap for tap? I don't know. But the nano is going to come out on Rabid, but look how much he's been chunked down already, and he's going to get absolutely dominated. Funjin says, hello, here's some tinnitus for you. And that's going to be a one team fight, and it took a whole minute off of Burger Squad's time bank.
Yeah, Soundwave is deadly, ladies and gentlemen. The EU Lucio just kind of vibing, put the beats way up to 10, and just Euro beating all the way into the front line of all places to find Robbie. Down that Winston goes, and with the no nano available to put onto him, it's already been used. That push for Burgess Squad is over. They've got a flurry barrage of ultimates here to go, but if they want to step onto the objective Teku, they've got to do it against Laser, the She-Banshee, the Chinese Devil, and that Blizzard coming down from her. Here we go, it's
Okay, actually, just saved at the very last second from Laser's freeze. That's actually massive. Funjin set Timothy Weakling up for a certain failure, but, you know, it looks like failure is inevitable. Like Thanos snapping his fingers, it does look like not just 50%, 100% of Insane Joker Posse is going to be dusted, and they're going to have to give up first point.
Yeah, there we go. They crumble, they fall, and the streets are going to be unlocking, but it was a very expensive fight for Burgess Squad. And one thing Burgess Squad have to do now is they have to push past this choke point. They do not want Insane Joker Posse with this composition, with this Reaper, to be able to hold close in this choke, in this gateway. It's one of the best points in the whole game to hold as Brawl. There we go, that aggressive there early. The
anti.
It's a huge nade again from Silk. She's been so good.
Yeah, these nades just uncontested so far. Really need to start getting a hold of these so that Robbie just isn't able to get easy cleanup. And I mean, they're just farming nanos on top of it, already up to another 25% already. Robbie is going to be taken down before he can pop the primal. That is big from Tim. And now, as they walk forward, he's going to be taking down a bit of an overextension here, and Chicken is going to be trying to keep the team alive. He's able to do it for the time being, but I do believe that the Echo might be able to get him. No, able to survive. Laser needs to back up here on that Red Rider character. He's looking to shoot some eyes out here, as the funny ultimate ability might insinuate. And is this a potential flank? I knew.
It very well could be, and I guess everyone is a big bad wolf, and Little Red Riding Hood is out to hunt. They're out to play. Laser got the High Noon ready to go. It really is 12 o'clock somewhere in the world. Here we go. The High Noon comes down. Will it find anyone? It finds both. Supports from Laser. Puts two in the skulls. One for the Anna and one for the Omnic Monk. They fall. That is the fight done for Insane Joker Posse. 3 minutes 15, 3 minutes 10 left on the clock. One ultimate, 2 kills, 1 fight, 1 crazy ult economy for Insane Joker Posse. They look comfortable, but that kickback pick from Silk could be the go button for Burgess Squad.
You know, they shot his eye out. There you go. That's unfortunate. They are going to have to be walking back from the spawn door here, but wait, Tim is on the flank. Oh, they do see him, though. That's actually really unfortunate. They're just going to be so much faster, and yeah, they're able to deal with him really easily. I mean, the whole composition, really, even without the Lucio, is just a very mobile tank and DPS line. The back line a little bit slower and more frail, but when you have a front line that's able to go anywhere they want in a matter of milliseconds, it really doesn't matter. And yeah, a really nice take there to break the arch hold on Streets phase. And now, going into this next fight, we're going to have another contest here for sure on second point here, a good possible point for Insane Joker Posse to hold. And they're going to have 4 ults here, while Burger Squad really only has 2 at the moment, but could get 4 with the Nano Impulse Bomb.
Let's see what they decide to go with. They're going to start on the high ground, but Insane Joker Posse need to do a better job of getting Cartoon Blaze into the front line so that he can set a blaze to the Winston and to the Diva. It's going to be beat committed out, traded back by Hayden's Transcendence. Robbie gets the last laugh in the main tank duel. funny special move. Only finds the Reaper. Only finds the Tracer. Laser, though, on the high ground. Uncontested even with the Diva from Squall. They lost the Cowboy, and the Cowboy put them into the graves. Still. Oh, it's going to be a pulse dodge one to Squall.
I have seen a failed Diva stagger at this very point. I would like to see that never happen again. Yeah, thank you. All right. So that Death Blossom was going to get 0 people until Robbie accidentally booped him into his Tracer, which is really unfortunate. That should have been an easy kill onto Cartoon Blaze as he was spinning around at the speed of sound, but
absolutely
ends up going the other way. Still 2 ults online for Insane Joker Posse, and the Nano is up. Dupe should be coming up 4 clockwise on Burger Squad, so a good chance. Once again, it really is just going to come down to who has the better plan here, and I hope to see Tim not hit the charge button here. Don't hit it. Don't do it.
Hopefully just going to back up clockwise, looking to build towards that Nano duplicate. There we go. The Nano has decided to go onto Robbie instead. Going to buy so much space. Chicken Nuggets bombing purely to zone. So many ultimates forced here, but Funging Chicken.
Oh, Chicken. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That's going to be another 2K bomb from Chicken Nugget God. He's had really good bombs this whole tournament, really. And now easy cleanup, getting rid of the dupe and as well the Diva mech. No stagger there. Tim says I would like my ult charge. Thank you.
Robbie, though, finally swaps over. Burger Squad make a desperate half rotation. Still going to be going into the Baptiste. 25 seconds left, so they will get to the payload in time, but they're going to be going into double support with Taku. I really don't like that. They're going to take this long rotation, though. Oh, and they give the high ground away with this composition. I don't like this for them.
Very risky. I mean,
oh, the slam! It's a 4-man slam.
That is an inopportune time to pause. That is...
And Hayden DC'd.
So it auto-paused.
Yeah, because Hayden DC'd.
I don't think we could have manually paused that at such an inopportune time if we tried. That is simply Hayden disconnecting with 9.1 seconds left. He was not in the shatter. I don't know where he was.
Above on the high ground. He was in on the wall, I believe.
Yeah, I do believe that if they reconnect, they will be in the same spot with the same ult percentage. I believe that's how this workshop code does function.
I would hope so, but let's look at the situation right now. Window is up, Shatter is off. Shatter from Tim Week was so big. It found 4, both tanks and both DPS, so even if Hayden comes back miraculously and manages to pop some form of bird healing instantly, I think this probably just is the fight. They are all funneled down into a choke point. Even if they manage to stand up, hey, guess what? Cartoon has finally found the fight that they're going to be able to pop off. That Reaper is going to be in prime position now to engage onto an absolute weak front line from Burger Squad. They're not going to be able to play the game once that Reaper gets going. This slam, I think, could be the end of it. That could be the hold, and Insane Joker Posse put themselves in a really good position to take a 2-1 in the series. But for now, we're just going to have to wait until Hayden comes back. If they get a sub, then they're going to be back in the spawn doors. I'm just going to write this fight off, write this round off, and we're going to see how Burger Squad get to do on the defense. Insane Joker Posse, though, going to be putting up a pretty stalwart hold on the second point for now. This fight's basically done, guys.
Yeah. Some people pointing out that their Baptiste is alive. The Immortality Field is currently up.
It is up.
Yeah, but hey, these things happen. This happens all the time, especially during this tournament, apparently. So you just got to roll with the punches. Not really much we can do about that, unfortunately. Hayden's still missing by the looks of it. I'm not sure if we're going to see a swap in for someone else. Laser's saying R, even though the Burger Squad is missing a player still. But apparently there's a bomb in the air. Yeah, if you'll notice, Squall's bomb is currently sitting above Insane Joker Posse. Okay. Well, yeah, that's it.
Yep, I kind of called it. Unfortunately, that lamp was just too little too late. Lamp in Brawl is not the most effective because of the amount of sustained damage that can come through. Once that lamp went down and it went through in half a second, the Reinhardt was just managing to please everyone and the lamp itself. 104 meters for Burger Squad is all they can manage, and now Insane Joker Posse set themselves a really achievable time bank to progress past the need for society and take themselves to 2-1 and put them on match point here.
you know, that would have been an amazing caster moment if there hadn't been a pause. A bit anticlimactic way to end there, but it happens.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they didn't. I don't believe the payload even got to like the very end of this point. This corner here, right in front of the first point spawn door for defense, is actually where it's going to go ahead and end, right in front of the subway entrance, where you will remember the first archives event. You would spawn in and come out and shoot some null sector bots. Content Pepe W. Anyways, as we go through the dirty streets of Kings Row, Laser on the Widow, currently in spawn. Probably will just be looking for maybe a quick pick and swapping back off.
Yeah,
but
I think they should be fine though. Burger Squad just play inside this hotel. They've got the May. They can elect to go for the chokehold Teku, but I'm not too worried though. But finally, we are seeing this broad come out for Burger Squad. They've had enough. They've said yes. We're going to be going for these Reinhardt-based comps. It is on Kings Row. I thought for a second there the coaches for Burger Squad are from the APAC region, failing to discover the Reinhardt hero, but no. They're on the German man, and they're going to be on the map, one of their best maps, EU buff, I guess. And here we go. It's going to be Brawl versus Brawl. But for now, though, Laser's still on that Widow. Oh, they found the Zen of Hayden.
Oh, Chicken. Okay, just going to find Hayden a bit out from the team there, and that's going to be a quick kill for him. But he does pay for it. Pays with his life, and now his Reinhardt is going to be kind of left to dry. His shield is really always going to have him. And yeah, he's going to go down. Tim is going to fall because of the overextension by Chicken Nugget God. They do get a tick out of it. All things considered, on Kings Row, you do take ticks. It essentially forces Burger Squad to make sure that they can test sooner rather than later now, which they will take. But I mean, a window already for Silk.
Yeah,
I mean,
Silk
has been having an amazing game, by the way. It cannot be understated.
Yeah. She's in so well. This window is early as well. It's such a good window from Silk. Put them all through the death square. The IMAX hurts so badly when you've got the gunslinger from Zul coming into it as well. Clockwise finds a pair with those icicles to end that fight. 2 minutes 52 left on the clock, so Insane Joker Posse aren't going to be too upset. They're going to have ults to go kind of soon, but those big ones, that Mail and that Amplification Matrix, were used in that fight. Sorry, Laser swaps over to the May. The Amplification Matrix was used, but Burger Squad, hey, they're going to be laughing all the way to the bank. They've got the Blizzard ready to go. Clockwise got this forward holder, likes to go for it. Bit of a mod check on that one. They just, oh no, they managed to find the freeze onto the Reinhardt. Can they get him to do?
Yes, they do. Wait, no, they don't. Wait a minute. My Ryan's mixed up. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, it's another 2K. Another McCree 2K. This time from the opposite team. Burger Squad Zool is going to be finding 2. And, you know, I was just about to say, the ults on the side of Burger Squad do kind of favor them here. And Chicken now is just trying to get out with his mech still. Doesn't want to get staggered, have to lose all his percentage on his ultimate there. Really unfortunate there. They had a good start there, getting rid of the Reinhardt, but they will be re-aggressing very quickly here.
Yeah, finally though, Burger Squad's ultimate's got Bone Dry Bar, this Transcendence. This Shatter shouldn't do too much, but hey, you never know. It is a dynamic ult. That's a perfect pick though. Zul finds Fungin, so Insane Joker Posse are committed to this fight now. They cannot speed out, they cannot speed in, they can't go any, but the Cartoon Blaze looking for the special move as these windows are mirrored. It's forced, it's stunned, and it's killed, though does manage to get the Transcendence out from Hayden though.
This fight should have been called dead once they committed 2 ults already, but they committed so much. They commit the Shatter, they committed the window, they committed the Death Blossom, and they didn't get anything out of it. I mean, to be fair, the other side did use almost the same Shatter, window, and then it looks like trance from Hayden there to keep the team alive. Yeah. But it's going to be another fight here where ultimates are going to be pretty close. Insane Joker Posse do have an advantage here with the Diva Bomb,
from Clockwise. It's so big, it's changing global warming by itself. They find the Reinhardt, they freeze the May as well. So finally, Herd Blizzard comes down. Laser seeing if they can up one better, and it looks like it is. There we go. And I thought for a moment, Teku, that Insane Joker Posse had succumbed to basically all of the 7 deadly sins. They had a gluttony of ultimates. They were greedy in that last fight. They were lusting after that Reinhardt of Robbie, but in the end, there we go. They finally managed to regroup, and they unlock the payload. So Streets is ready to go, and it looks like, there we go, finally they wrestle back the tempo. They've got 3 minutes left. Remember to only basically complete Streets. Burger Squad aren't going to get this full hold as well on this Gates, this all-important choke that I said. They're not going to have a Blizzard, and they're going to be having to play the long fight here, but with the length of these fights, the length of these engages, here we go, the wall comes down, the W comes in from Fungin, and they're looking for these tanks of Burger Squad.
It's a 5v6 because Hayden is not on Lucio, and he's floating his sorry little but back to the team, and yeah, because he's not there, the team just kind of falls over. The Discord Orb is not going to be there. Almost a pin from Tim. That would have been quite silly. But the slow Omnic Monk, not able to get back to that team fight where the rest of the team needed him, and now we're getting to last fight territory, and they're kind of staggering themselves. I mean, look at this. They're like, it's all 6 of Insane Joker Posse just straddled up on the point, and now it's going to be kind of a last-minute attempt here to try and salvage a hold for Burger Squad.
Yeah, they're going to back up though because there's such a large ultimate Bandits Alpine-esque with his Mount Everest level. Clockwise, there we go, commits the Blizzard. That might just be the one Hayden invested for good measure. Probably not needed in retrospect, but hey, one for good measure, why not? You cannot afford to lose a fight, so better safe than sorry. And when you've got the windows to go from Silt, as we've said already, been so good this tournament with those, and so good this map with those in particular, they've come out nice and early, and that's going to allow them to build up very, very fast. So they're not going to be too worried about that. On the flip side, though, Insane Joker Posse, they just need to build all 6 ultimates and essentially go with them. They only need to win 1 fight, so they can just chill. They don't really need to do anything here. That's the Blizzard Eat, though, from Squall. Lasers denied. Insane Joker Posse threw so much into this fight, Techo, and they come up empty-handed like a gambling addict in a casino.
Gamba? Regretters. That is me. I am regretting right now. That was unfortunate. The Eat was big, but the Shatter was even bigger, to be honest. I mean, just able to do a bunch of cleave damage, easy cleanup for the rest of the team. And now they have the Diva Bomb and the High Noon online for Mr. Zoro himself. Now, Eve does have another window, which is going to be big, and a Death Blossom and Bomb for the side of Insane Joker Posse as well. So they do kind of have an advantage here, not close to the Transcendence. This might be their best opportunity to win this. All right, there's the High Noon. They're going to have to wait it out. Just going to let that run its time. And then once that's done, I expect to see a speed engage here. Yep, they're going to be calling for it now, and here it comes.
There we go, and they're going to round the corner. They have to swing this corner, something like Valorant style, and pop the window that comes through from Eve. This is going to be last fight. Teku here. This lamp comes down early. My screen goes black.
Oh my god.
Finds 3. Doesn't quite get a 6-piece, but he gets a 3-piece. Puts them all over the sauce. The Chicken Nugget God puts them down into it, and they get dunked like a chicken nugget themselves. They roll this payload in. Chicken Nugget take a bow. Sun won Insane Joker Posse this map basically by themselves. It's a huge bomb on the streets of Kings Row from Chicken Nugget God, and that puts Insane Joker Posse 2-1 up and at match point.
Smited like Zeus. Jeez, that was a... I mean, here it is. Let's just watch it.
Perfect
Beautiful. Like a sun setting in the sky. Just drops right into the back line, takes out both the supports and the Reinhardt. I mean, oh, and gets another kill to top it off in the mech. I mean, come on. Chicken... The chicken Joker arc has proved to be one of my favorite arcs in the entirety of BPL. I mean,
it's narrative for sure.
What a narrative!
I'm all here for it. You know,
when's the manga adaptation coming out?
When's the Netflix adaptation? And who is going to play Chicken Nugget God in the Netflix adaptation? Please, for the love of God, do not
George
get James
Clooney.
Corden. No. Maybe. Someone gotta get someone handsome for that handsome bomb. But nonetheless, Insane Joker Posse take the map pick. And now Burger Squad, it's do or die for them. They have to go perfect here.
Yep.
And I don't know, they didn't look comfortable in that brawl. I thought they had a bit more to show, even with the amount, but they didn't really play brawl, did they, though, Teku? They lost to tempo every time. Hayden's refusal to play the Lucio, something that desperately cost them. I think these fights did not just go on long enough for that Discord orb to matter. Burger Squad got ran over, they got kicked to the curb, they got fried, and they got smashed like a smash burger. That's an American special, I believe. And they got kind of backhanded by the, you know, I'm trying to think of burger belt analogies, something like that. Either way, they get deep fried, and I'm sure Insane Joker Posse are going to be very confident on whatever map the Burger Squad can pick, because, oof. Yeah, so many bomb kills from Chicken Nugget God this map as well, by the way. There we go. There's the final nail in the coffin that we saw from the replay. Thank you, production. And British blast off. It's getting intense.
Did you guys just see the May of Insane Joker Posse jump towards the bomb to block LOS with his ice? Wait a minute. That might have been
genius.
That was actually pretty smart. I don't know if it actually saved anyone, but that's heads up thinking there. Even though they already had the 3K. Something I would like to bring up. Let's watch this again before I yap. Laser jumps in, blocks it. I don't think it would have got anyone, but that's a nice heads up play. I see you, Laser. Hold on, rewind. Very cool.
Not that we have this, by the way. These replays are so clean. Holy
Solomon
shit.
just flexing his new tech.
Solomon just team goated, I guess. That was so clean.
So
love to see those heads up plays.
Jace, have you ever subscribed to the theory of a cyclical time?
I'm a big Chaos Theory. I'm a big Butterfly Effect enjoyer myself. Okay. Obviously, Life is Strange being one of my favorite games. But care to explain it for any of the upcoming five heads in the chat, Teku? Let's get our PGs out chat.
Yes, five head wine time. It is time. Get your non-alcoholic beverages.
Oh yeah.
It's time to discuss something. So, as we discussed at the very start, Hayden started very humble beginnings. Eagle Gaming 2, a B-League team that was not Brazil Uprising. So it did make it to the it did make it to play-ins for Bad Patch Mario League Season 1, but they did not make it far in it. So started off essentially bottom of the barrel. Then Bad Patch Mario League Season 2 comes around. Shows up with a huge team in Sydney Surfers. I think surprises a lot of people. A lot of people see them as kind of a villain team, and they get a second place finish. So, rags to riches, and then we go to even higher riches with World Cup. Team Canada gets first place with that. Now, with cyclical time, we start to go backwards. So if this is the middle point, that means that second place is soon to follow. Maybe Hayden is going Zen because they realize the cyclical time must continue.
Maybe the cycle, much like what was the map on Black Ops 2 where the cycle continued?
Blood of the Dead.
Blood of the Dead, exactly right. Maybe he is the weasel amongst the not the crewmates, fucking hell, amongst the prisoners. It was too much of Mudder's memes. My brain is fried, much like the best burgers in the world, or much like the best onions in the world on the burgers. If you're a fried onion enjoyer, if you're a caramelized or caramelized, as you say in NA, onion enjoyer on burgers. Oh. I'm so hungry, by the way.
Onions on burgers. They are an S tier addition to a burger, I must say. And honestly, I'm hoping to see some good additions to the strat book for Burger Squad. Hayden's still refusing to get off of this Zen, but hey, it's Flashpoint Gibraltar. The rush is not going to be as favored here. Fun story. When I was on Mind Hive for BPL Season 2, me and Mr. Seismic Jeff, we practiced putting some walls up with May to try and play Rush on this map. It didn't go well. Might surprise you. So I wouldn't say that playing Rush on this map is exactly the call, and I'm glad to see both of these teams smarter than trying to make that work.
Nope, they're just going to stage it for now. Robbie, Mr. Money in the Bank. If there's anyone to clutch this map out, it's going to be Robbie, and it's going to be Clockwise. I was critical of this composition that they played yesterday for the lack of the Zen, but Hayden's Discord orb means that, yes, Clockwise is actually going to be able to play Overwatch. Unfortunately, Fungin's Brig might have something to say against that. They're going to be a Nanoblade bot, basically, for this entire map, so the heavy reliance on Zul to pop up and find these assassinations. But that's what they've done for the entire tournament. Look at the pace, look at the slowness that they're doing, but they get a really good payload push. Now they force Insane Joker Posse to rotate, and they might be able to pin to the supports as Fungin and Eve potentially have to give up the high ground just because of the position.
Ooh, that anti onto Robbie.
That's a big anti though. The Nano though comes back in. Let's see if they can go for it, Teku.
That Nano, I think, was they tried to put it onto Robbie right at the very end of the anti, but it was a little too late, and he's been at just a sliver of HP. But there we go. It's going to be a little too late for Robbie to really get anything done there, and Tim is just going to re-aggress onto the front line here. And have we mentioned that Clockwise is on Genji?
Yes. Clockwise is on Genji. Clockwise do be doing the gaming, but unfortunately, your last step on me, aka Tim Week, looking good. That Nano from Eve came up second, but it came up strongest. Was applied onto that Winston. Burger Squad, I think Silk was just trying to desperately take advantage of the tempo that she'd built up with that Nano boost, but it couldn't go anywhere. They weren't in position, were Burger Squad, to be able to capitalize on the insane killing potential that Robbie had. Once that Nano boost went down, they found a perfect pick though in Tracer.
Robbie is going to find the kill onto Cartoon Blaze's Tracer. Now it's monkey time. He's going to be... Wait, hold on. We've got a bit of bumper cars in the air on top of Blue Box here. Robbie is going to find Eve in the corner. Unfortunate. Back to the spawn room you go. No more admission to the zoo. The monkeys have taken over. It is the rise of the Planet of the Apes, and now it is going to be some good cart push here. I don't really think we get... no, there should be a contest. It would be really smart to contest here, but I honestly don't know if they're going to. No, they're just going to let this go.
I don't think they should. I don't think they should, Teku, because look at the position that they can hold on second. Cartoon is going to go for the touch. If they lose this fight, it could be disastrous. However, finds two with the pulse bombs. Mr. Tracer comes up big again, unfortunately. Forced to laser, so it's still very, very winnable for Insane Joker Posse. Nope. As I said, that pulse bombs were just that 2K pulse bomb, just a nail in the coffin. Zul does it again, and oh my, and so much clutch potential that comes out from Burger Squad this tournament. And now they get this, they're going to be able to potentially fight for spaceship control, going to be able to boot any imposters off Insane Joker Posse from their high ground. It is absolutely the territory for the Burger Squad to control. Look how low Team Weak gets. They're going to have to back up. Both tanks gone. They finally give the Nano to the Genji, only on 50% for Blade though, so no Sticky Samurai going to be coming up here for them. They found the bridge. Can they get them? No. Laser finds two.
Brigida wags their finger at the Genji, says, no, you forget who is in charge here. I'm the captain, and Laser is going to be lasering from this high ground. Look at the track. I know that they're standing still and it's a diva, but still, it's nice to see the funny hit markers over and over again. Chicken is taking a quick sleep, full health, probably not going to have any issues getting out of there, but there you go.
And there we go. The fight comes down, and now Insane Joker Posse got the chance to grab back these high grounds and hold on to them, and hopefully never let go. They're going to be far away on these support ultimates though, and Silk, you know how fast they've been charging them the entire series, so could potentially be the nail in the coffin if this fight goes on too long. So if you're Insane Joker Posse, you want to end it quick, and if they give up this high ground, it's not going to be a good start. Robbie got this primal though. Can they find the bridge tattoo? I wonder if they can.
Robbie has the primal. Yeah, they're going to commit it. And ooh, actually a really good spot onto one of the players of Insane Joker Posse. Not able to get them. But oh my god, Cartu Place just smashed like a pancake into the side of the road. And now Zul is going to take out Laser as well. That's 2 picks in the favor of Burger Squad. And ooh, a good anti actually coming out from Eve, getting really close to the Nano. And I actually think we're going to see Insane Joker Posse potentially try and clutch this out.
Hayden stunned the
bomb, but it kills Robbie. Hold on. The bomb would have sailed past and killed absolutely no one. But Robbie says, you know, maybe I want Chicken to get another bomb kill and turn another fight. Clockwise is going to have to invest a blade with the Nano on top of it. Chicken is going to now be stalling the point out, and a Nano on the side of Insane Joker Posse onto Tim Weak is going to mean that he's going to be trying to go in. Nope, realizes that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Flex Seal can't even fix that. Chicken going to be re-aggressing. Oh, that's a bit of an overextension there, buddy. I don't know if you want to be in there. And now Clockwise going to realize this is his time to shine. This is his moment. This is his chance to get the second point captured.
And there we go. They're just going to roll it through, and I thought Insane Joker Posse had clutched it up, but they overextended, and they basically fed themselves into the eagerly awaiting oven of Burger Squad. They collapsed on them so quickly. They slammed the door shut. They baked them, and unfortunately, they just lose second point for it. Now we get into third point with 2:52 left. Insane Joker Posse making the swaps over. They're going to go brawl on this map. There we go. The Tim Weak Reinhardt is imminent, and it is inevitable. So, Insane Joker Posse, nice swap though.
Everyone in chat, raise your hand if you know Robbie. Do you think Robbie's cool? Give me a me smile and a hands up if you do, because we're potentially about to see him go absolutely sicko mode again. As I say that though, Clockwise is actually building his blade up quite quickly alongside the Nano blade, or alongside the Nano of Silk, doing a really good job of staying in tandem with that Ana. And now Chicken going to be poking a little bit. Honestly, at a bit of a stasis here. Chicken's going to take the high ground, potentially try an off angle, and yeah, Robbie realizes he has to meet him, and he's going to go ahead and do that. Oh wait, Nano blade out. He's going to be going in. Clockwise. A clock is right twice a day, but if Clockwise is doing this all the time, I don't even want to know how perfectly that clock is in sync. Good lord, this guy is on par with his Ana. Every fight, every Nano, he has his blade. He is doing such a good job on this hero that we've seen so little of during this tourney.
The hands of fate strike blade time Teku, and unfortunately for Insane Joker Posse, Clockwise was ready to go with that weeb stick, and it was so field strong man for that Genji. Carved the fight, carved Insane Joker Posse a twain. Zul getting 2 means it's even better. Zul looks at Clockwise and says, okay buddy, anything you can do, I can do better. Squall chips in with the bomb as well, and for now this time back, yes, it's draining ever so slowly second by second, but it's still decently healthy for Burger Squad. They find ease, and this payload is looking to be completed any second now. I think Burger Squad have got this on the back so they can clean up with the scraps, the fries at the bottom of the bag for Insane Joker Posse, and it looks like they're just going to be scrunched, stomped, and squashed. Society lives on, and Burger Squad get the complete.
Man, I love Genji. Genji is cool. You know what?
Any Genji enjoyers in the chat?
I am a Genji enjoyer. Let's all be honest here. The game is the coolest when Genji is cool. Not like OP, not like OG Nanoblade stuff, but Genji is a cool hero. I think that when he's in the meta, or when people play him, it makes it fun to watch. At me if you hate me. For that, I think it can be. I was gonna say if you don't like that opinion, but I guess at me if you hate me too.
I think it can be kind of boring if you're just watching Nanoblades for you know, 6 minutes straight, beautiful stun from Hayden. Was just trying to drop it into the Winston bubble. Unfortunately,
Hayden.
It's a shame the one time Hayden makes a reaction play, it was a bit troll. It was maybe a bit impostery from Hayden, but hey, you still got to make the read to stun the bomb there nonetheless, because I don't think Hayden knew where the Ana of Silk was. But Burger Squad looking revitalized, looking refreshed on this map. It was their map pick, and obviously, yeah, the dive is just so comfortable for this team. It really is a case of dive against the rush, and they managed to carve it open. One thing that this composition from Burger Squad needs is they need these ultimates. They need the Nano Blade, they need the Primal, they need the bomb to sustain in these long fights, and they've just been building them up so quickly. And it was the same yesterday and the same the day before when I tested Burger Squad previously. Robbie is buying so much time and so much space with the Pocket of Silk. Laser Farah, not something I've seen. Going to be getting the Mercy boost from Funjin, so that's a pharmacy on first point of Gibraltar. Let's see how the bird can do on the British Isles, on the coast, on the taken ground. It is not Spain's, it is the UK's, and for now looks like the high ground, the blue box, is going to be just nope. I thought Team Weak had it secured, and no sorry.
Squall goes sky high off of the boop from Laser there, but they're going to get out pretty easily. And res actually onto Tim is actually going to be pretty nice there. They're able to re-aggress quite quickly. And now, once again, a bit of holding here. I'm waiting, honestly, to see the first Nano come into play. Silk, miles ahead of Eve. My god, look at this. Silk already almost to the... What, you know what?
Oh,
that
they
doesn't
lose
matter.
Hayden now.
There he goes. Pee pee poof. Goodbye. He's gone.
It does mean that Robbie's going to get the Nano first. No, Silk going to be getting the Nano, but there's going to be no one around them. 2 Nano boosts. Insane Junker Posse play the long game and they break it open. They took so much spam, did this defensive hold, and eventually they cracked like an egg, and that's going to be first point now given over to this attack. So 5 minutes left on point B, but you know how treacherous, you know how perilous the hangar of Watchpoint Gibraltar can be, Taku.
Yeah, I mean, I can't count how many times I get to this map and comp, and my team just can't get in. Yeah, you just stand on the ship, do the funny, and unfortunately, regardless of me complaining about ranked mode, Pepe left. We're going to be seeing Laser yet again on this Farah. Clockwise has actually gone over to the Echo, probably to try and meet him a little bit, and that is a Nano onto the Farah. Squall's going to go ahead and drop his self-destruct there. I think that was just essentially to try and get just a Hail Mary remech, or potentially a kill. Not going to work out in their favor. Eve's going to shut that one down pretty quick, and now Laser's going to commit the... I almost called it a self-destruct. You know what? You may as well call Barrage a self-destruct with how quickly you die, you know? Why not?
Fair enough. I thought they made a really good need. Eve, once they saw that Squall was out of mech, they thought, hey, she's got no defensive ultimates. They've got no defensive matrix. Let's just Nano Laser and get them onto someone. But it was rushed, and it was ineffective for Insane Joker Posse. I like the idea, but the execution did not come through, and Burger Squad take it with 2 nice quick picks to trade back. Zul on the flank, looking to stick the Farah, just completely ignoring the Mercy. Going to basically throw it at their own feet, but finds the one clip. You know what? If it works, Zul, go for it, King. I guess it's unfortunately going to get rezzed up, though.
Don't worry, they got rezzed. They got rezzed.
They forced res
gone.
Yep.
So we have a bit of a Tracer race going here. The Tracer Racer, or Cartoon Blaze is essentially trying to be a Tracer Eraser. All right, that's enough rhymes for now. I've officially fried my brain as Clockwise is going to now go and getting very close to the dupe here, but this bubble is going to deny them the hope of getting that right away. Going to be trying to stop this Farah of Laser, and now Tim is actually going to get a pretty good engage, and that's the dupe. It was too late. Not able to punish the 1 health Echo, and that's going to be a stick. Oh my god, hold on. This is actually a 5v5. This actually is getting pretty dicey, but I think this dupe should essentially clean everything up for them.
Yeah, the bomb forces them off the high ground. That means
Funjin with some moves. Funjin with the Mercy moves.
Okay. Funjin kind of Friday Night Funkin' on them. All right, Funjin. Oh, you King. Kind of just keeping that Mercy alive, but it's the angry hands of Tim Weak to try and batter this fight back for his team. That's the Nano as well. Eve says, I see you, King. Pop off all you, girl boss, I guess. Can they find Hayden? He's not been living long in this series. Brigitte, one of the best at peeling, but unfortunately can't peel themselves. Hayden goes down, and now Insane Joker Posse going to be rolling this payload on forward.
So we don't talk about those. It's okay. Delete the
okay, Zul. Yep, don't worry about it.
You know, it happens sometimes. We have another barrage here from Laser. This has essentially been one long, ugly, disgusting, scrappy fight, and finally, Laser's going to say, I'm leaving. people
Really
but wait, hold on, don't do it. Oh, Robbie, don't do it to him. Robbie was about to hit them with the Hydro special. Gonna primal him out of the air there, but no, not gonna happen there.
No,
wait,
they're gonna get a starter onto Chicken Nugget God.
Oh, Chicken was demech'd and had to run into that stairwell, and he got his mech back, but I mean, they hear that gigantic 2-ton Korean mech fall from the skies, come shattering through the ceiling, realize something is awry, go check it, and that's just an even longer stanger. I mean, they came into this point with a lot of time, and it's being whittled away. 1 minute and 48 left on the clock, and now, I mean, they gotta still finish third. They need to finish third. The other team
they really do, and the time bank is not going to be healthy, but the good thing about this time bank going is it means the ultimates are going to be going in the opposite direction. Negative correlation for any of you math majors out there in the chat. And now look at the flurry of ultimates Insane Joker Posse can come through. It's just about when and where they decide to use them. One bomb from Chicken Nugget, can they find it? No, but it forces the copy. Clockwise has to swap into that Farah to stay alive in this fight.
Yeah, they do use it to survive. Pretty cool play there. And now they do have the barrage, and they're looking to maybe solo barrage. Yeah, they
matricide. Yep. It's kind of matricide, I guess, because Clockwise is technically the Farah in that situation. Zul, can they come up clutch? He's looking for the Eyes of the Mercy. That Swiss Doctor stays alive, Techu, and from here, looks like Joker Posse, if they play this slow, they play this patiently.
Still committing. I can't believe this. They're still going. You need, except that the fight is lost. Like, there's 5 people on the point here. Laser says, you know what? Shut up, Teku. I do my own thing. And now he's going to be trying to hit some nice, nasty directs. He's going to hit it. Shut up, Teku. You don't know what you're talking about. He's still getting the pocket of his lice from Funjin, who is 1 health here. Oh, almost gets the 1 shot onto the Tracer with the punch melee combo. And now, Funjin is going to go down. The pocket is gone, and Robbie says, haha, come here. Come over here. I can primal you out of the sky now. But no, he's going to get away for now. Robbie is going to get slept up by Eve. This fight, this whole second point has just been an absolute, just random. Yeah, it's just been random. That's the word.
It's been a clown fiesta, something that I love and expect from a North American tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting to the death. They love a bit of combat in these games. Eve paying a nice homage to the Lonely Island now with a sneak him in the face and then run away. Here we go, 3-2-1 Nano Farah.
Oh, Laser! That's not where you want to be, buddy!
Oh, it's the EU special, the Nano Farah, and they just barrage straight in the face.
Oh, no! You can't let that happen! No!
Oh no, it's a disaster. It really is, and they thought they got them, but the Nano Farah just hit the Q button, I think more in prayer than expectation, Teku. And with that absolute clown fiesta, they managed to unlock the point and roll it into third now, but they've got to be quicker. Only 1 minute 22 left on the clock, and counting. Time is not on their side.
Tim on the ball. Have we seen much Tim on the ball? Fungin's gonna fall over. Unlucky. Clockwise finds him with the focusing beam.
Yeah, what the ball doing?
I don't know. I thought they were nanoed, but no, that's just their adaptive shields. There is a nano, however, onto Zul's. You don't really see nano tracers too much here. They do have a pulse bomb. I don't think we're gonna see them commit it at the moment. They might blink into spawn, get a little something here. Yeah, they're looking for it. Anything? No. All right.
Never again will that bot harm humanity. Unfortunate Zul, but hey, they found some big sticks in this series, so we'll let them off for that one. In a great position to pincer next fight as well. Definitely going to be going for the Ana. That's the bomb that comes in from Chicken Nugget God. So that trace is going to be free, but no.
He does it again.
In response, this is going to be a celebratory barrage from Laser to come through, and this payload is going to continue to roll on. So Joker Posse saying not ready to die yet.
I mean, looking at these ults here, there's 3 ults on the side of Insane Joker Posse. I think that the mines did get out. I thought they got slept out of it for a sec, but they're going to be able to clear that pretty easily. And now Clockwise duping that D.Va. This is a very losable fight for Insane Joker Posse. It's going to be coming down to the wire, but Laser finds Hayden yet again, this time without the barrage. Robbie as well.
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh, he gets hit with the rematch! Oh no, you can't let that happen in overtime. Clockwise gets 2 with the rematch. The overtime wicket's not long for this world. As was that D.Va, as was that Mercy. Clockwise has done it again. Give him the contract. Let him sign it. Missed the money in the bank. This map, absolutely Clockwise. The Echo putting a huge performance to keep his team in the series. Burger Squad now not ready to go home, looking to secure Gibraltar, and we're going to an all-important tiebreaker. The final map, one last ride for the British Blast Off as Burger Squad cement themselves into the best of 1.
I think that D.Va Remake doing a lot of damage.
It's balanced. It's balanced. it's balanced, guys.
That bomb got nothing, but you know, they knew that wasn't. Clockwise wasn't looking for the bomb. They were looking for the remake. We all know that. Here's a little Nano Blade action for you from the legend that we were just speaking of. I mean, whew, sheesh, I got my hands on my head.
One last map.
Map 5. Map 5.
Yep, and it probably is going to be a control, right, gamers? Mod check in the production.
I would assume so, since it would be wrapping back around, unless Solomon is feeling very.
Cyclical theory, Taku. Cyclical theory. It's been proven every single time you speak.
All right, it's going to be control. Solomon has confirmed. You know, the cyclical theory, even if Hayden wins this, could still hold up. It would just mean that the center theory is at a minimum 1 win. It could be first, second, or it could be first, and then second. You know, we don't know where the median point lies, but only time will show. You know, only time will show us where time truly lies.
Aiden could be DJ Khaled, and they could just keep on winning. Very stacked squad as well. The Burger squad looking in a prime position, but unfortunately it's going to be Insane Joker Posse's map pick, and it's going to control, which is, you know, you're sort of peppy hype, right, if you're Burger squad, because control definitely one of their better modes. And they're going to Nepal. Insane Joker Posse, I think they've picked Nepal. Burger squad is so good on this map every time they've played it, Teku. If Insane Joker Posse got the map pick, I think it's a mistake because of particularly the compositions, but hey, Nepal, they favoured themselves on the broad composition, so Insane Joker Posse, can they complete the lower bracket run? They knocked out Tox and Rabid Bandits. They've gone all the way through. They knocked out Sunny Side Up as well. No, Rabid Bandits knocked out Sunny Side Up, I believe, right? Yes. I don't quite know the bracket, but either way, Insane Joker Posse gone all the way through the lower bracket.
Sorry, who'd you say knocked out who?
Insane Joker Posse knocked out Sunny Side Up.
No, or it was either them or Rabid Bandits. I do not remember. They knocked
out Rabid Bandits in the losers bracket finals to get.
I believe Rabid Bandits knocked out Sunny Side Up. All right, I think we've cleared that up. Good job. A+ for a history lesson here.
Good job.
Let's get into this final map. I can't believe we're here. Map 5, British Blastoff, going to be coming down to the final 5th map.
And here we go. It's all about the first neutral fight on control. Teku, it's oh so important. Robbie not going to be playing the monkey. Going to be playing the super ball. Instead, it's the lesser spotted. It's the rarer spotted. Going to be unfortunately facing those Hellfire shotguns of Cartoon Blaze. So not going to be finding anything with that initial slam. And now Burgess will just have to rest, reset, and wait till they hard engage again. Here we go, Robbie.
Yeah, this fight is going to be breaking up pretty in favor, I think, of Insane Joker Posse, but as I say that, the Caster Curse, Eve is going to go down. And you know, this is what we saw on the first control map, as Zool gets absolutely lasered by laser. Insane Joker Posse they choose to fight point. They always take point control first, and then Burger Squad tries to weasel their way back in. I don't know if that's going to work for this point. You really want to have good point control on this, I almost called this village. This is not village. This is,
Shrine.
Shrine, yeah, there you go. Yep, Shrine. There you go.
This is Shrine. First point goes over to Insane Joker Posse, though, and that means that a wealth of ultimates are going to be coming up very soon, but one person's got their ultimate to go, might not even get to use it. It's Laser. They fall solo. That's going to be the go button. Robbie, can they find it? With the stick, gets the back of the neck, finds Sponge in. So that's no Lucio. They have to commit to this point here, Taku.
Oh my god, okay, Tim, it's been a while since we saw a shatter from you, and yeah, that's going to be a decent one. No one's going to go down from it, though. He does get the D-Mech, that's going to be taken. And Clockwise already has a blade. I don't believe he's gotten the Nano. No, the Nano has gone elsewhere, and
oh no, Chicken Nuggets 2-piece means that they might be able to swing this fight back for them. And I think the Diva has done it. Yeah, I think Chicken Nugget has done it. That 2-piece there wasn't quite a 6-piece. Rest in peace, that shitter team, but you know, were they better than LA Valiant? You know, that's the matchup that I want to see. But for now, we've got Insane Joker Posse versus Burger Squad, and all the advantage, all the tempo in the hands of Insane Joker Posse. Nice swap, and yes, exactly right, Deku. They've got 4 ultimates. They've got Tackfighter on the flank. They've got Beat, and they've got Eve's Window from the main. Burger Squad, though, do have Blade, but they don't have Nano. I think this is going to be really rough for Burger Squad here. Might even lose this first round because of it.
Okay, here it comes. There's a lot of ults. We're all hitting Q time. I hope that you like it. And Clockwise not really going to find a lot because that sound barrier from Fungin is going to do a lot, but it doesn't matter because he's going to say, you know what? I'm going to find 2 after your beat subsides. I don't need the blade. I'm just going to get it with the primary Genji plays. Yep, that's going to be it. That's going to be a nice take. But I mean, hey, look, 99% for Insane Joker Posse. You're going to take that.
Yep, Burger Squad have got to go perfect. That Nano from Silk, they're going to have to be praying to come online as quickly as possible, but last fight was all about Clockwise. No Nano, no problem. No Blade, no problem. Was not panicking in the map 5, managed to find a pair of dash resets, you want to talk about resets, this isn't the game to do it, but that's a big anti from Silk to open this fight. That's going to give her nano straight onto Robbie's. Winston, who's actually swapped off onto it, going to be building towards
boy.
But it's a big slam from Tim Weak, puts them all on the floor, gets the all-important Genji tattoo and
Tim is so weak!
Oh no.
Keep Tim alive.
Oh, poor Tim, but Reaper staying alive though, Taku going to help clean up.
I mean, this should be one for Insane Joker Posse. As I say that, though, hey, Zool says, shut up again. I'm going to start hitting my pulse bombs like crazy now, and Chicken probably going to have to use the remake here. Yeah, he's going to pop the
laser, though.
The funny explosion button. Oh my, how do you find Silk there? How do you find Silk? They're hiding behind a pillar. You have wall hacks on your bomb. Chicken, I think, has a... Oh, wait. No. Laser. No, Robbie.
Oh, good juggle from Laser to find Mr. Dangerous for Insane Joker Posse. Maybe Phoenix himself. Robbie takes out that soldier, and that's going to be a lack of hit stand now for Insane Joker Posse. I don't think they need him, though. They've got numbers over. They're on the objective. It's 99. It's ticking down, Teku.
Yeah, I think that this should be a pretty easy fight win for Insane Joker Posse. I mean, look at all the ults they have. Just hit the funny spin button. Hit the Borpa spin. Spin it. There you go. Spin it to win it. And
zoning ult, cosmetic ult.
Good zoning. And Tim is actually going to get a nice little pin onto Robbie here. That was pretty in favor of Insane Joker Posse for most of the map. I won't lie. They did get it to 99 before they flip it for the side of Burger Squad. So 1-0 right now in favor of Insane Joker Posse. We're now going to Sanctum, the funny hellhole pit.
It really is, but Burger Squad have been very, very strong on this map the whole tournament. So if there's ever a map they needed to roll, it was this one. But Insane Joker Posse, they made it through the lower bracket. They beat them. They knocked every team off. Little by little, they chipped away. They kept going crazy, and they might be running away as psychopaths and as champions of the British Blast-Off Teku. They are one map away. Let's see what they do. They're going to stick for the ever so tried and trusted Brawl. Laser going to be on the Tracer, but Cartoon Blaze on the funny Reaper guy. It's not Friday, but Reaper still very welcome, very enjoyed on this map. That's an early bubble for Robbie, so that's going to be a while for the engage. Clockwork Falls, they get the MVP DPS. That's no Echo in this fight. They're going to have to take it without it.
This dive! That is a disgusting dive. That is unreal. Chicken just moved both the supports away from the entire team, got him down to half health with the micro missiles and primary fire, and back in that backline on the Tracer. Easy cleanup. That was beautiful.
Beautiful. That is the French kiss. That's a Gordon Ramsay approved level of dish. Finds the pincer, puts them both in the fryer, and presses the go button. Both supports now that forces Hayden.
I feel like if Gordon was watching this, the only thing he's going to want is a redemption burger. He wants the Burger Squad probably going here. He needs to see some life from them. The fan favorite Robbie. He needs to carry this team. It's getting down to very, very dire situation here. And as I say that, look, maybe just a free point take. No, somebody's going to contest it.
Can they find Miana though? Tim Weak looking for Silk. They've got them in their fights. 1 swing, 2 swing, 3 swing, 4. That's so low. Robbie falls. Funjin gets the boop as well, and that's going to be fight done. Yes, they get the flip, Taku, but
not for much.
It's not going to be for too much.
Okay. Joe Bidonk getting reported by our observer team. Very cool.
Understandable. You do love to see it. Donk shit posting in all chat, and that's been a quick cap. But Burger Squad not really had any onus, not really had any tempo in this game. They just can't really dive this 6-stack brawl that comes in from Insane Joker Posse. They can't do it even with the nano, and when they do manage to do it, they commit so many ultimates that Insane Joker Posse just run them over in the neutral. They work them in the neutral like a true Chad. They're going to have to add them to the list of players they want to work out this summer. One player they need to work out is Tim Weak, because he's just been cleaving away at that front line on the Reinhardt. Gets so many, and this time bank is ticking up now. They're over halfway to becoming the champions, Teku, and it's just going to get easier from here.
Yeah, this is one fight territory. We are this close.
One or maybe 1.5
to having Chicken win a game, or win in a tournament. We're this close to having Burns win in a tournament. We are this close to this all being over. The British Blast-Off coming down to this. Robbie says, no, shut up. This is not over yet. This is where we come back. But Cartoon Blaze going to let it rip, and he's going to find the Immortality Field along with the Immortality Field thrower. But I don't think that's going to be enough. A bomb is going to come out, and Chicken is going to be trying to stay alive as best as they can. No remake kill onto him for now. And now, as he's going to be trying to stay alive, the boost is going to save the Diva of Burger Squad. And now Clockwise is going to be cleaning up. We've seen this yet again, getting close to 99%, and the flip comes back in. Now, a stalwart defense is going to be needed but Squall's going to jump off the map. I think they're just trying to get their mech back. Honestly, not a bad call. Okay, good call. Good call there.
Yeah, it's going to be a fast reset, and they've got the taxi from Hayden, who's finally, by the way, playing Lucio, guys. So they've opted to go over. There's no Reaper, there's no Mei, so Blood Squad have much less tank pressure. That can come through, but they've got so much execute potential with the Gunslinger, with Van Helsing from Zool, and this Echo that can come down. People they have to be perfect. They don't have many ultimates. This bomb has to be big from Squall.
It's so far out.
And later falls through. Oh,
the Shutter's massive, but it's not going to matter. The window provides so much extra damage to take out that Reinhardt, and now it's going to be insane Joker Posse pressing forward on the attack. Oh my god, so much. 3 shots for Laser here without those tanks on the side of Burger Squad, and now it's going to be dire straits. Burger Squad on their very last hope. They're going to be trying to get to the point. Overtime is going to tick, and now it's going to be overtime. Burger Squad is going to be having to touch this point as quick as possible. Squall
I think they've done it.
No, that's Chicken's bomb. It's going to get Squall. The Diva Diff. Chicken says no. It is my time to shine. The burger, it's getting eaten. The society, it has been lived in, and it looks like insane Joker Posse is going to be your British blast-off
crumble down, and the
champions.
Psychopaths break 3, and they take with them the crown of the British Blast-Off Teku. Insane Joker Posse have done it off the back of some stellar performances from Laser across the map with a happy hand from the 6-piece god himself. Chicken Nugget is going to take it and then ride it all way home to the dub. Congratulations to Insane Joker Posse. They win it, and they win it convincingly on that map. Commiserations. Burger Squad, you did a fantastic run, and you're going to have names thrown out. You popped off, and hopefully get to see some of you guys in the round of the BPL Season 3 auction, if not the standout.
Yo, this robot going crazy.
Too. But for now, they won't care. In Joker Posse champion, victorious, and they take it on that 5.
This robot's spitting, dude.
Holy fuck me,
wow. As soon as you start to speech, just full robot.
Man.
I was gonna say what a map, but like what a match, what a series, what a tournament. Like the competition I think was a lot closer than most would have assumed. I feel like a lot of people coming into this were expecting one team, like regardless of whatever team you thought it was, a lot of people expected it to be a blowout in one team's favor. But the competition was really close. Depending on the map, depending on how people played, wow, that was, man, a round of applause to Burger Squad for a really good job during this whole tournament.
They did really well. They shouldn't be too ashamed of how they put in.
Nothing to be ashamed of here, but Insane Joker Posse, they're gonna take it. I mean, what a we were talking about it. So many storylines coming together to form this team. I mean, the Joker arc meme spawned from like Donk and then Chicken. And it just like it. I mean, I have a Joker arc profile picture right now. Donk has been Jokerifying people's Discord profile pictures forever. It's become like a meme within our little community here, and they're able to harness that angst, that drive to finally prove themselves. And it's, I mean, the payoff has got to be otherworldly.
We want to talk about arcs though. Burns and the Bees came in, I believe, last in the World Cup, and now they take, in their next tournament they take the win. I mean, that's
don't forget Super Bald either.
Well, yeah,
that was a bit of a disaster of an org, wasn't it? But they get the redemption burger against Burger Squad. So
Delaware Burns going straight to the Star Board right now.
Got basically all of the Jokers here in Blast Off waiting room. So let's grab up Chicken Nugget God. Let's grab up Laser.
Grab them all.
And let's grab up. Actually, yeah, if I can get them all in.
Get them all in here. It's about to get very loud as soon as Burns is in here, though.
Hello.
Hello, Burns.
Hello.
Fucking did it. Hello.
When his interview, we'll start with Mr. Drafty himself. What did you think putting this team together? Congratulations on the dub, obviously, guys. But yeah, bit of insight about this squad, why you put this bunch together, and your thoughts now that you're champions.
It feels amazing. Number one, I just remember in the draft at one point, Obi-Wan DM'd me. He's like, "Stop spending your money. You're gonna get stuck with Daniel." And I was a little worried, not gonna lie. Things were looking rough, but everyone on this team performed at such a high level. All of my 1K players were insane. Tim Week, you guys are crazy. Tim Week is out here shattering the most expensive player in the draft for 1K. Dude, looking like a goddamn champion on the court. Function worked every cent, and he played half the maps. Laser constantly pulling this team up by his bootstraps and just saying, we will not lose this. Cartoon Blaze, a 1K player, is getting these insane Reaper holds. Burns is there.
Oh
my god. Don't you guys dare shit talk Insane Joker Posse. Chicken Nugget God is huge. Tim Week is inspirational. Delaware is crazy. Fungin is victorious.
Had 4 words this whole tournament, but
Burns.
Eve has popped off.
Can we get the copy pasta? Don't you guys dare shit talk Insane Joker Posse. Just a bunch of comments and then it's just Burns. It's like Tim Week is inspirational. Oh my Chicken god. Nugget God is huge. Burns. Fungin is big.
Fungin is victorious.
We'll get some words from Laser.
Oh,
Laser
you
themselves.
joked, but Eve was literally the silent carry because Eve. I don't think Eve calms, or maybe
honestly,
Eve calms, but
no.
we can't hear it.
Eve doesn't calm. That's one thing. I don't even think Eve calmed once. Eve is like the silent support.
Literally Clockwork Vendetta support.
Literally the silent support.
I thought you were saying that Burns was the quiet carry. I'm like, Burns is not quiet. What are you on about? Burns is the least quiet person. He was the least quiet person on Maze, and he wasn't on Maze.
And last but not least, I can't forget to congrats. Thank you, my boy Frankie Fluxy B over here, constantly just having these great fluxes.
Huge.
This team was just so synergized. Thank you, Evan and Donk, for Evan doing so much. Honestly, Evan did so much for us, made us such a cohesive unit.
It's been a long day. I'm tired, man.
Oh, definitely. You guys have played a lot of Overwatch today.
We couldn't. Can we please let Donk in? Donk is DMing me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Burger, for making this interesting. Otherwise, it would have been too easy.
Okay, but how does it feel to beat the #1 seed? Everyone was going into this game thinking Burger Squad were going to do it. I bet it against the grain, I think, and I ended up.
I got one thing to say.
I'm personally,
I think it's the classic.
Number who? Number what?
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is I was given a mission from God, the Godfather himself, and was told to not let Hayden win.
Yeah, I was also told to not make Hayden win. Literally.
Yeah, but let Burns win. That's like one. That's
I was told by
soul for a soul.
Yeah, exactly. But
perfectly balanced as everything must be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hayden must lose, but that means that Burns must win. You gotta balance it out.
All I gotta say is I've had burgers on my mind all day since I've waken up. All I've been thinking about is burgers, and I'm glad we just closed it out, man. I remember. Shout out to Titan. Said learn how to close out a fight. Learn how to finish a fight. Shout out to Titan.
Yeah, you guys didn't hear the comms in Nepal, but these guys were absolutely juiced out of their minds. They never calmed this hard the entire tournament. They wanted this win really badly, and we knew going into Nepal after beating Burger Squad earlier in the day on this map, it's just our best one with Tim just flanking all the time and just absolutely manhandling everyone. It's just like we knew what we had to do going into the map, and it was pretty easy.
I'd like to appreciate that we won without having to think of any new strats. We just kind of run the same thing.
Yeah, the only new strat,
we came in.
I literally just said I'm playing Reinhardt, and that's it.
Well, I mean, we saw it's what worked. It's what worked, and you gotta find what works and then stick to it.
Dude, literally, we came in with the old 1-2 buckle your shoe.
Yeah.
Did the loop-de-loop and pull. We won. We brought back
our
the tournament.
shoes are looking cool.
Dude, exactly.
Ween. Yeah, that's pretty big. You gotta love Ween. Shout out to my boy Robbie, who unfortunately was a Joker and lost in Grand Finals last tourney, and was not a Joker and lost here, which is like
he will be
really sad. Like Robbie's so good. Like Robbie's such a good.
Thank you for your work, Robbie. Your PayPal dollars will be coming in
soon. Whoa!
Payment will be coming in soon.
Yeah, this being my second tournament.
We're getting money, right, for this?
Yeah.
I won 2 tournaments in a row. I won 2 tournaments in a row, right?
So I want to get paid.
when there's another draft, like, you know, like this tournament, does that mean that, like, everyone's gonna pay up for me, or like?
You're getting forward business pants on right now, huh? You're contracting your
finally people won't like bet three times on me.
Who knows, baby?
Maybe I'll ask for something higher than like $3.
The people who are making fun of me and Chicken in the draft, me outbidding Chicken, going all in every single opportunity on most players. What do you got to say now? Like,
yeah,
we spent our money, we got the money, we win the money.
Spent all of our money
Let's
and got the best players for nothing.
Donk, I have a question for you real quick here.
Yes.
So we were talking about the Joker meme, the Joker arc meme. Joshin kindly told me it started with Alwyn, and then you making people's Discord profile pictures Joker-fied. You made this team kind of like the amalgamation of all this memeing.
Chicken made this team, like, and did all the branding. I'm just signed on as a manager.
All right, Donk did nothing.
Shout out to Bunny. Thank you for the god branding.
Yeah, shout out to Bunny.
But
shout out to Donk for doing nothing.
I gave him a single picture. Let me see if I can find it. I'll post it in.
Shout out to Donk for laughing in the background of my clips, basically.
with Insane Joker Posse winning this, what do you think that means for Joker arcs? What does that what does that mean for Joker arcs?
We just went through a Joker arc.
Yeah, that's the end of it. That's it. It's just done. No more Joker arcs.
One Joker arc ends, another begins.
No, the Joker arc
starts now.
My Joker arc was over after the Jokers. I was only on the Joker arc because of what happened with Northeast in BPL World Cup, and then Chicken just sent me on as the greatest Joker of all time here. I think that the Joker arc should mostly be over. I have new ideas for tourney teams that aren't Joker related, but you know.
Are they gonna be Weezer related this time?
No.
As a new idea?
Oh my god, it's Weezer.
No, it's not.
Oh my god, it's literally Weezer.
BPL.
Can we get Weezer in? Can we get Weezer in call?
Yeah, I'll at Rivers Cuomo right now. Wait, actually, is there somebody named Rivers in this? No.
No way. They're closer than we thought.
Congrats on the dub though once again, guys, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Hope to see some of you in A-League, and if not, just smash it in the B-League.
I'm ready.
Thank you.
I'm ready to face it head on.
I'm personally going to all. Oh, I got a contract from
I am now a contenders player. I'm now a contenders player for American Tornado.
Alright. Get out of here. Super is getting benched. Sorry guys. Super
is here to kick everybody out.
What time is
Get
it
out.
for you, Tim Week? What time is it for you?
It's 5:52.
In the morning.
Go to bed, buddy. Go to bed.
I'm heading to bed. I'm heading to bed. All you beautiful people have a good night.
Good night, all of you.
See you, gamers.
Bye-bye, gamers. I think we might get to say a quick goodbye as everyone leaves to Burger Squad as well.
Yeah, Burger Squad is going to be coming.
Thank you guys for cheering us on.
Yeah, GG's.
Thank you for hosting us.
Big moment as well. Congrats again.
Why is
Congrats, Chicken?
All right.
I'm down to pug.
The burgers.
Not.
Yo.
Hello, Burger Squad.
Hello.
Commiserations.
What a run you've had.
Oh boy. Yeah, what a run. Wild ride.
We technically didn't lose a map. No, wait. Technically didn't want to lose a game.
Until this last
How?
one.
No, because we beat the Jokers. And then
so you're 1-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
that means the bracket resets, right?
True.
So we go again.
You guys got some copium sauce on that burger, or it's unfortunate. Either way, they're a really good run. You guys all.
I know why we lost. When do you say me chicken nuggets instead of a burger?
Whoa, that's messed up. Man,
we were low on burger fuel coming into the game. More literally
all jokes
than
aside,
yeah.
Like you guys did great. This entire tournament, I feel like you guys were in the driving seat, even during this final match. You clearly understood what you wanted to do, and you did it very well. Just a couple of fights end up losing it for you there, but like we were saying, hats off to you. Is there anyone that you'd like to shout out, thank for help or anything like that?
Gerald the GOAT for coming in. That's true. To ring for us
2
on the
games
first
in a
day.
row?
The second day, yeah.
We should give him honorary burger roll.
Yeah, someone added to the song.
He's a burger in our hearts. He helped with.
You replace Breezy with Gerald.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. There wasn't really many other people that really helped. It was kind of just the team. I do want to shout out everybody. Everybody did like pretty well. Today I think I saw something different in Hayden. I don't know. He wanted to win, so he said, "I'm gonna play Zen. I'm gonna just do it for the team, you know." And something unlocked in us. So
He kind of just did the thing, you know.
And then we laughed.
Fair enough. Glad to see you guys on too dejected with each other. Got to give a round of plaudits as well to getting all the way to the finals whilst forcing Genji against some of the most unoptimal comps I've ever seen. But big up to Clockwise for doing that. I think the two people that aren't in here
all day.
Yeah, I think the two people that aren't in here are probably the two I want to give not necessarily the most plaudits to, but definitely a big shout out to is Silk and Clockwise. They were so good.
They were crazy
on those
really
picks
good.
as well.
Yeah.
Silk won you guys so many fights on their own. But yeah, just maybe just from the captain or whoever drafted this team, I guess, if Hayden's not DC, just maybe talk a bit about like your thought process and how lucky you think you are managing to draft this team together. Obviously fell up short in the end, but hey, you guys were a stacked squad for sure.
Hey, Solomon, is there a way that we can get Hayden's air?
What? He's playing Jumpkin.
No. I'm experiencing the rock bottom.
Oh.
Sad.
Yeah, it's a sad.
Okay, but actually serious, I don't think it was really luck. I think I'm just very good at auctioning. I know that sounds a little egotistical, but I knew what I was gonna do, and I pretty much did it. I got away with a lot more than I should have. Like I don't think I should have gotten the Villa. He's so good. For 50k, I just got a steal, and then like Squall, incredible value. Everyone was just incredible value, and then every dollar of that 300 I spent on you, Robbie, I would never give it back.
Yeah, I mean, people can meme all they want, like, haha, Hayden, but I mean, the track record you have at this point for the teams that you've made and drafted, I mean, it's a very strong list. It is multiple finals over and over again, and I don't think it's cocky to say that at all. I think that you've earned the right to say that at this point.
And he even played in this one.
True, he did.
He even played in this one. He didn't just draft a team and let them do it. No, he played in this one.
No Sydney Surfer Mickey Mouse runs this time. He earned it, I think.
Absolutely, gotta give plaudits where plaudits are due. Second place, so hey, it ain't too bad. British Blast Off runners up. Thank you once again for putting on a show the whole tournament. Burger Squad. Played some
just want to say before we leave, shout out all the haters hating on us in Twitch chat. That was fun. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys go grand finals next time and get that Twitch chat.
Who was hating? Who was hating?
Robbie is so good. You know, people calling me a waste of money. People calling Hayden bad. Let's see what you do next time.
Yeah. Ooh, spicy.
That's true.
People can't see who's in this. Yeah, that's my main tank. Feels strong, man. Holding down the front lines of the social sphere as well. Someone in here that we haven't talked to, who's in here for some reason. Mr. Jungkook. Hello.
Yo.
Hi. How are you doing? What's up?
Hello there.
Shit, it's Josh.
I'm just here because I was in the burger video. That's why.
Yeah, he's on our content team.
Honorary burger. You guys collabed with Jungkook of BTS. That's kind of big.
What do you think like the main
That's why we got DMCA.
item is on a BTS meal? The main item on the BTS meal is a burger.
I thought it was nuggets.
the layers here. The layers here.
Yeah, that's it in the US, but like in Korea, it's like a burger, you know?
Fair enough. Sorry, my BTS McDonald's law isn't as...
Well, it's actually not, but, you know, I'd like it to be.
Fair enough.
Add it to the Solomon.gg page.
I have one more thing to say. I'd like to give a shout out to Burns for keeping his promise that no matter what happened, we would knock out Rabid Bandits.
Big. Yeah, what a bracket. Look at this. All the way straight into the finals. Beautiful.
God, what a sexy
Crazy run from both teams. Pleasure Squad only dropping a series in the final one where it counted the most, unfortunately. Insane Joker Posse making that actually through the upper bracket, basically. So yeah, it was just a rematch of the upper finals. I think we can say hands down you guys were two best teams in the tournament. But as I said, commiserations again, and hope to see most of you back for BPL Season 3 or a B-League that comes through as well.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Commiserations, we'll see you next time.
BVV next.
BVV, yes.
GG's, guys.
Thank you, Burgers.
Can y'all technically call us the Philly of B-League? We lose important games.
We can if you want.
No,
well, no, then you need to be the Philly Steak Squad. Just make that your branding next year or next season, just like the Philly and Grand Finals or something.
The Philadelphia Chokers, I guess.
So true.
Cool. Well, that is it for the British Blast off. Thank you everyone who played in this tournament. It's been really fun. Really, really nice to be able to see some of our B-League players at like the highest level. It's been so much fun to watch. A huge thank you to all of my staff. As always, they put in so much work. Thank you to all my observers. We had... so funny story. Because we had so many people of our observing team playing, I was like, okay, we're going to kind of take it slowly. We'll do like solo ops because that's really good to teach them because they can get a job with that, right? They're not going to hire like a 4-man team to do it. Like there's no money in that. And then today we did the most observers and producers we've ever done. We had like a 6-man team, 2 producers, replays, 4 observers. I think we had 5 observers at one point.
Yeah, 6 consoles, dog cam, cat cam.
And it didn't go that bad. It went pretty well. So thank you so much to all of my team. We had Pika, Mustard, Pirate Spy, Mark, Mark has done so much. Oh my god. Joey, Vic. I've probably forgotten someone. All of the casters who've been casting their hearts out. It's been really fun. We've had some really good games and really good casts. I've been really happy with those. Jason Pirate Spy for all the adminning and bloody dealing with you guys. And that's it. That is the blast off. It's been a lot of fun. We have the Vic Valorant Invitational. Jesus Christ.
I love hearing it every time. I love hearing it.
VVV, that's next weekend. I'm moving on like Wednesday, so who knows how that's going to go, but it will happen. So teams for those who were picked this morning. So make sure you are watching the Twitch channel and you're following so you can watch that. It'll be quite fun. Yeah, thank you to the players. Thank you to the staff. Thank you everyone for watching. Time to take a nice big sleep and we'll be back next weekend. Any final words from anyone?
Tim Week in chat says Teku, good luck. I've not played Valorant in months. Neither have I, man. Don't worry. Vic's Valorant Invitational should be a good time and have a lot of tomfoolery in it. So I'm excited for that. This was an awesome cast. Thanks, Jace, for being there side by side. Really good stuff. Drayton, thank you for holding our hands all the way through it. Solomon, as always, awesome work with this stuff. It's been awesome.
Yeah, I had so much fun. The quality of the games as well, I think, was done justice by each and every single caster that came through. I think I had my best cast of the series, maybe here or maybe in. I think Morse. I think I did a lot better in the semi-finals for sure. But either way, so much fun, and I'm buzzing to be back whenever. I'm not going to be there for the Invitational because I'd rather put my penis through a brick wall and have it land on me than cast Valorant. So I'm not going to be doing that. Fuck Valorant.
You have such a way with words.
I know I do. This is why I'm a colour caster, you know. I really am.
Certainly colourful language. Yeah.
I'm a Shakespeare of my time. It's all good.
Something like that.
Probably because I'm tired. It's 4 a.m. I'm going to bed. GR Gamers, take care.
Thank you, everyone. We will see you next weekend for PvP. Take care. Drive safe. I don't know where you're going, but yeah. Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
All right.